tipping their hat. Thanks for the gifts, the lurking, and all the chats. We're plugged into it now, how about that? Say hi chat, they're here for you. Thank you chat for coming through. Like the stream, let's keep it
Roses_shines is here.
Oh, thanks for checking in today's stage, and good morning, Mayhems.
Default Mayhem is here.
How you doing, guys? Welcome in, you wonder beans.
Shorty2598 is here.
What up, Shorty? Good morning. Happy Tuesday, everybody. What up, Brooke in the chat? I see you, babe. Driving to Charleston for work today, huh?
We're not sad, the stream will end. We're just glad it's happening, my friends. Thank you, chat. It's more than a line. You keep this stream alive every time. Say hi, chat. They're here for you. Thank you, chat, for coming through. Like the stream, let's keep it. Tap your screens. It's time to stream.
Good morning, Erica. How was training yesterday? You officially started, or was it sort of like an info sesh? Okay, Miss Accountability Shorty, I see you, dude. I see you, Miss Responsibility. I see you getting it done, dude. I see you getting it done. Yeah, you did. I bet there was a lot of paperwork. But the culture feels good, dude. There you go, baby. Adrian, welcome in. I've been live for 5 seconds. What's up, dude? And happy Tuesday. Hopefully you didn't pick up any shifts. Good morning, man. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Shorty, you finally caught up on the laundry? Wait a damn moment. 7 loads? Proud of you, babe. The Fall Guys house party, welcome in. Ooh, I'm gonna hit some buttons and we'll get this thing on the road. Not at home today? Hopefully don't get a text. Hopefully not. Like you're not even in the city? And if you do get that text, the answer is no, my friend. The answer is no. Oh, I didn't realize my microphone was up all the way. Whoops. Sorry about your ear holes, guys. Didn't realize that. Didn't realize that. Happy National Apple Day, by the way. For what that's worth.
She's gonna scream. What have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you stream on the clock. Oh mama, I'm just having fun. Going live with my chat.
It's where I belong down at the. Hey.
I'm gonna keep on streaming at the VJ stream.
Hey, Brain, thank you for the heart, me love. I hope your day is so good, and I am wishing no text upon you, my friend. Not a single text outside of your homies. Outside of the homies. There it is. Baby, it's Tuesday News Day. Let's go. In the lemon comment. Oh my goodness. Lemon. By the way, Abraham, I'm so behind this right now. Oh, none of my stuff is on. Abraham, you want to see how the sausage gets made? Yeah, lurk while you shower. Oh, there we go. There we go, baby.
I'm gonna keep on streaming at the VJ stream. The VJ stream. Welcome to the podcast.
Oh man, my spider web light is dead. Senpai, welcome in. Son of a biscuit. That makes me so sad. Mayhem and May claiming a 7-day streak on the purple side. I see you, babe.
My Evenix Gallardos is here.
Hey, good morning, May. Wait a moment. Wait a damn moment. May are my bingo card today. Yeah. Bam. Hey, Lurks and Kelserina. I hope you guys are having a beautiful little Tuesday, Ben. Shortcake, welcome in. Bam. Bam. 450 channel points for a 7-day streak, baby. That's what I'm talking about. More to gamble with, you know? More to gamble with. Guys, by the way, shout out the Mod Squad again. Those banned users that you guys did last week, they've officially become unknown users, meaning they got yeeted off the platform, which is a dub. The big dub. Huge dub. Yeah. Mama Kitty, what on a mountaintop? What are you doing here so early, babe?
Meow.
Good morning. And Sarah, good morning. We've been live for a whole 3 minutes. I'm still clicking buttons. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Sage also claiming that 7-day watch streak. Thank you for that, May. Good morning. Good morning, Sage. Good morning, Mayhem. All these claimers of the streaks. Sarah, good morning. Thank you for the heart me. All these claimers of streaks. You guys are claiming all the streaks. Just careful with that. Keo, welcome in. What's the streak, Shorty asks. It's a new feature on the purple side. Thank you for the heart me, by the way, Sarah.
That _which_ Sarah is here.
Oh, Sarah, jumping through the ether. Pushing the pixels all the way to the Twitch side. What's up, dude? Thank you for checking in today, Sarah. I don't know, the purple side, they've been announcing a lot of new features they've been rolling out in beta and alpha. I think that they're doing like a vertical version of streaming too. That's going to be in the platform very soon. So what's the streaks rather? They are a streak like a 7-day streak in the sense of like you keep returning. I don't know how to define a streak. Oh my God, I'm blanking. Chat, help me. Do you press a button? And well, you can press a button and I'll see it. Or you can do it quietly, I hear. There's like a way to quietly claim it. Big if true. Hey, welcome into the chat, everybody. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. We have a Tuesday Newsday on the docket. It is Tiff's birthday. And if we see an Ian today, we should sing him happy birthday. His birthday was yesterday. All my Scorpios are waking up. My whole For You feed is a bunch of Scorpios waking up. I'm like, oh God, Scorpio season is coming. My best friend, Brennan, known as B, his birthday, he's a Scorpio too. They're all ready. They're waking up from their coffins, chat. They're waking up from their coffins. They're ready for Scorpio season. Good morning, Heather. How you doing this morning? Ooh. Hey, welcome in. But what is this? What does that mean, Shorty? I don't know what that word is. Isn't that? I'm gonna Google it. Don't you worry about it. Hold on.
It's another day with your favorite gay in LA.
I don't know what that word is.
Wonder how the internet is today.
A short tail rabbit? You bought a rabbit book and now TikTok is all rabbit books? That can't be what you meant. That's what Google said it is. We have a catering tasting today and you're ready to eat, baby. I'm ready to swim. I'm ready to hang out, talk a little bit about headlines, yap a good amount, and then make some more videos later, dude. I'm excited for the day and I hope you guys are too. Yeah, Tuesday. Nope, it's not about that. Do you mean smut? Do you and not what? Here but driving home from the doctors today, Sage. Was it a good visit? Good appointment? You bought a dark romantic book. I get ya. I don't even know how this works, Sarah says, as they worked it and claimed that 7-day streak, baby. Guys, thank you so much for watching the broadcast. Claiming those streaks, dude. I don't know, man. It lets a fire under my butt. I tell you what. I hear my dog barking out there. Should I go get him? Nikki's going through it this morning. Headaches. Not a sick today. Headaches. I can hear her out there. There it is. Yeah, they are. I heard them doing it, too. There was a car crash? Oh. Guys, there was a car crash outside. Usually I'm so nosy, I'll run out to the balcony and just kind of eavesdrop on them. Is it bad? Can you see it? Little fender bender. A little fender bender. Chat, let's get this thing a-cooking. Well, I got my dogs now, so I got them. I'll keep them. We'll keep them, chat. We'll keep them. Oh, a little screen for the ADHD meds, gotcha, Sage. That's what's up, brother. Glad you're getting that sorted. Guys, it's a great day for a great day. We're going to be talking headlines. We're going to be pushing pixels, playing a few of our favorite games. Waking up our noggins this morning. Getting our morning routine going. Getting plugged in to a little bit of what's going on, and then ending on a really positive note today. TikTok Studio has officially been connected. Beautiful. Look at that. Bam. Is the tube side connected? Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Guys, good morning. Gail Wolfman. Ooh. Drop the veil. Hi, Andrew. Welcome in. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, no matter where you are in the world. I am V, and I'll be your host today. Did you see the screenshot that I posted in general chats? Wait, no, I didn't. I actually haven't been in the Discord in the last, hour or so. Beedaloo. Happy 21st of October, Sarah. What was it? I hope you guys are having a good Tuesday, love. Charlotte, welcome in. Yesterday, I was able to pop off and read a lot after the stream. Ending at 1:30 is kind of doing wonders for my little noggin up here. Charlotte, welcome in. Abby, welcome in. Let me see if I get this going real quick. Do I got a dog in the back? Oh, he just left? That's cool. It's fine. It's fine. You were my bingo card today, sir. I'll mark you off. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll just mark you off with the bingo card, Santino. Got him. General chat, you say, eh? General chat, eh? I'm on the prowl now. Oh, yeah. Something about super fans or something like that. I'm trying to figure that out still, guys. I'm doing best. I'm doing my best. You saw a little satellite back there. Yeah, he's on his orbit, though. He is not having it. Guys, good morning. And neither is Nikki this morning. Nikki, well, listen, we've been trying to renew our rent here, our lease and stuff, but they sent us the weirdest portal, and we have to upload all of our documents, but it's really confusing. And they gave us a time, it's on a time crunch too. You got to do it before a certain amount of time and all that. Anyway, that's my headache to bear, not yours. We're figuring that out, and we'll figure that out after the stream today. After a few things today. We got a little bit of adulting to do. But yesterday we ended the broadcast at 1:30, and then I kind of poured over a bunch of different articles. I was reading for about an hour before I kind of got lost in the sauce on that whole Amazon Web Services outage thing. I obviously read a handful of articles on that. I even watched a YouTube video that was 16 minutes on the topic. Good morning, Swim Shada. And kind of got lost in the sauce and really went down a rabbit hole, a little spiraling rabbit hole. And then I did write a script quickly, and then I recorded it. I published it, and that was awesome. And it felt really good to kind of have that rhythm back. It's been a weird last 2 weeks in my household. I have not been doing a lot of content or a lot of learning outside of the stream. We've been pushing pixels and learning alongside each other, but a lot of my outside experience has been kind of wrapped up. Rico, thank you for liking the live today, man. I appreciate you doing that. A lot of my life has been wrapped up lately with sick family members that are going in and out of the vet or just kind of being worried when I end stream. So Santino's stitches are actually naturally falling out, and that was kind of cool to see yesterday. A little bit chill vibes there, mostly because it's that's what it's supposed to do to my knowledge, right? Is when you get your stitches, they naturally fall out when you're when you're healing, I think. So like his skin is no longer irritated. And that makes me hella happy. But yeah, that's what I did yesterday. No worries, because Santino is finally healing. Nikki and I are sorting out some other stuff though. But yeah, that's what I did after the stream. I kind of poured over a bunch of like what's going on in the Amazon Web Services thing. I actually looked up a lot of stuff for our Tuesday News Day, and we do have a hell of a Tuesday News Day lineup today. Kind of chill, actually. I'm gonna give you some nightmare fuel. I don't know if Mama Kim's gonna be here for the first video, but my goodness, I have one humanoid robotic video for you that is coming out of Unitree. They're introducing a new humanoid called H2. We're gonna probably look at that, laugh at it, maybe cry a little bit. I don't know. Joy, welcome into the live. I hope you guys got your coffee. Madeline, welcome in. Before we get to all of the Tuesday News Day, we'll be talking comment limit. We will do it. Lemon comment is here. I even have a video of the first sightings of it in our atmosphere, which is kind of exciting. I have an abnormally large amount of oddities, good news, and animal stories on the docket for us today, though. Kelly, welcome in. And the little bit of tech and like AI and culture zeitgeist gaming, pop culture news I do have for you is out on the lighter side today. Guy Nastia, welcome in. It's also Tiff's birthday today. So if we see Tiffy in the ether, we got to give her the best little happy birthday song we've mustered up in a minute. Kai Nastia, good morning. Kelly, good morning. How was your guys' night last night? Kind of just did a whirlwind of mine. And this morning, I'm gonna take my vitamins. I will remind you to take your own. But I'm really excited for our little lineup today because a lot of it I haven't really touched the base on. And I've seen some headlines regarding it. Back to Shorty, who said that they started reading a dark fantasy book. Well, let me tell you this. ChatGPT is also trying to work up a little bit of their own dark fantasy. They're going to be allowing erotica very soon for verified adult users. So we will be looking at what that looks like today.
Jessica!
It's me. It's Tiff. Tiff, good morning, babe. Happy birthday. How was your morning? Nice tips. It's Tiff, babe. Hey, how was your morning, Tiff? Birthday, babe. How you doing? Get some good breakfast this morning, hopefully, or at least a good coffee or something like that. Tiff, I have light news today. Not a lot of nightmare fuels. A little bit of nightmare fuel, but a little bit, It's going well. Any plans for your evening dinner or anything like that? When it's my birthday, I'm usually a pizza kid, or if Nikki's really feeling up to it, I get like a steak. Happy birthday, Tiff, coming in from Sarah on the TikTok side. Good morning, Tiff. How you doing, man? Welcome in, everybody. Mama Kim be sending you some happy birthdays from the other side as well, Tiff. Erica, welcome into the TikTok side. Okay, wait a second. So hubby bought you some guacamole last night, and you're going to have the guacamole for breakfast? Dude, I'm the worst guacamole salvager. I don't know. Mine always goes dark on top. Heather with a happy birthday in the chat for you, too. Tiff, it is lovely. I'd love to sing you happy birthday. I'd love to sing you happy birthday, babe. Just overwhelm you as soon as you get in the chat. Hey, how's your birthday? I may or may not have messaged you a little bit late last night, but it was all it was all in good spirit, I promise. I put my little alarm on. Also, Swim, thank you for watching the stream 5 days in a row. A little happy birthday message, the little watch streak there. Good morning, Tiff. A little ooh woo energy. I'm gonna have to muster this up. My voice is so I don't know where my voice went, Tiff, but I totally kind of broke it. Everybody, I'm not going to do it in opera. I was going to do it in opera, but maybe me practicing in opera kind of killed a little bit. Alyssa Wolkman, happy birthday, dear Tiff. Happy birthday, dear... I beat your sister. Happy birthday, dear Tiffy. Happy birthday to you. Let's go! I beat your sister on the happy birthday message? Hell yeah. Are you for real? Wait a second. You know what's so interesting about that, Tiff, is I set my alarm for 11:55. So I did wake up early so I can prep the message and also like wipe my little eyes, you know what I mean? Like, oh guys, it's midnight. Alyssa with a happy birthday, Tiff, from across the ether too. I may have set the alarm a little early there. I didn't intend to be your sister, but God, did that feel good. Alyssa, thank you for the heart me, by the way. Yeah, it pulls. Tiff's birthday, it pulls. It pulls. Well, Tiff, thank you for even spending a minutia of your birthday with us. Slosh Wolf, welcome into the chat. Like I said, it is a Tuesday news day. We will be playing some games. Tiff, and I got some really cutesy freaking news later in the broadcast, too. Like I was telling chat, Tiff, that I have an unbalanced news... I have an unbalanced news schedule thing today, okay? You schedule your birthday messages now? I didn't know you can do that. That was Tiff's first question to me. Did you schedule that? I was thinking that would have been really brilliant. That would have been a good move. I didn't know you can do that, Mama Kimby. I didn't know you can even do that. Happy birthday. Sorry, I was changing a diaper, says Shorty. No worries, Shorty. Thanks for the happy birthday for Tiffs there in the chat. I didn't know you could do that. Not that I would have done that necessarily. Maybe I would have. Oh! Erica with the happy birthday confetti. Abraham with a happy birthday from the TikTok side. Scheduled messages are saving your ADHD brain. That's so smart though, Kim. That's so smart. Because I don't know about you, but like, you know when you are messaging someone and like you read the message and you were maybe going to type it out, but you're not ready to send it or whatever reason, maybe because like, again, you haven't thought about it enough, so you're going to go back to that draft later. It would be kind of nice to have like a reminder that the draft is there or something like that, because that's my problem, Mama Kimby. It's not even the fact that I can schedule like a message out. It's the fact that I forget that I wrote the message to begin with, and then I was like, I'm going to go back and add to that, but I'm going to go do this other thing first, and then I never go back to the thing. That's my issue. I all of the time. And then I get back to the message and I have to delete it because I'm like, well, I'm not sure if I should still send this in this exact moment. Tiff, good morning. Very cozy bean today. I'm very cozy too. Tiff, do you notice the shirt that I have on as well? Hey, Tiff. I got the shirt on today. I'm also rocking, I got my little Mardi Gras beads, but they're not just Mardi Gras beads. They're actually skeleton little beads here. Mama Kimby, thank you for the heart me as well. Chat, what did you guys get up to last night? I went to bed at a reasonable time. It was like 9:30. Thank you for the popular too, Mama Kimby. Spoiling me up. I made coffee this morning. Oh my God. Chat, do you guys want a TMI story? Do you guys want a TMI? A little rare TMI story from the vault? Rare as if I don't do TMI every day. Thanks, Tiff. Thanks, Tiff. Mama Kimmy, thank you for the love you so much as too. Thanks, babe. Here's my TMI story of this morning, okay? You get one TMI story, okay? I'm gonna have to start hampering down on these. I gotta save some mystery for you guys, but I'll give you my TMI story today. Used to have Facebook to remind you the important ones I know. Trip, welcome in. See, I remember the important birthdays. They are in my calendar. I think I have my calendar hooked up to... Is it Facebook? I don't know. Wait, are we not on Purple today? Oh, we are on Purple, love. We're live there right now. We are live and alive across the ether on the YouTube side, on the Twitch side, and on the TikTok side, Trip. You got some plant swim. And Mayhem is saying, happy birthday, Tiff. It's Tiff's birthday today, Trip. We are live and alive across the ether. I don't know why the notification didn't go through today for you, Trip. I was going to change my little notification message that goes out, but I forgot how to do that. I forgot how to do that, actually. Happy unbirthday, Mayhem. I'm so glad, Mayhem, that you guys totally don't share a birthday. I barely remember my own birthday, says Mama Kimby. I need all of the reminders I can get, and that's fair, too. I would probably prefer not to remember my birthday most years, mostly because it's like, I don't do much for it, right? It kind of feels like another day a lot of the times for me. Mayhem says, thanks. I love having a birthday every day. Well, kind of every day is a special day because we woke up breathing. You know what I mean? Woke up and not always on the right side of the bed, but the point is that we get to wake up, right? Trip, there you are. A merry birthday to you and a very merry birthday to you. Wait, is today Trip's birthday too? Now blow out the candles, my dear, and all your wishes come true. Wait, Trip, is it Trip's birthday today too? Or are you doing a Mayhem bit? Tip, it's because you are special, my friend. Wait, are you for real? We have a lot of Libra birthdays. That's big if true, Trip. And I didn't get to see Ian on his birthday yesterday to celebrate too. Oh man, it was supposed to say unbirthday. Happy unbirthday. Oh, unbirthday to you too. Okay, Trip. Okay, so Mayhem. I get it. See, Mayhem, look what you're doing. Mel, welcome into the stream. What holiday was 9 months ago, says Juno. We did this math, I think, actually at the beginning of the month. It's Valentine's Day, I believe, or something like that. I think it was Valentine's Day, or was it like Thanksgiving? It was either like Thanksgiving or Valentine's Day. It was a holiday that was kind of like, that kind of makes sense, I guess. Sup, butter boy? Welcome in. Was it New Year's? Was it New Year's? Okay, wait, New Year's makes more sense too. Your powers are growing stronger. We gotta cap that. We gotta find your kryptonite, Mayhem, ASAP. Mel, thank you for the heart me. Trip on the purple side said that my 9-year-old also shared a birthday with Twisted Tuesday joke with you. Uh-oh. Twisted Tuesday? My birthday is January. Can we do some pips and some fork and knife? You gotta remind me maybe in January, hopefully. That sounds like a fun day though, honestly. Colette, no, good morning, Colette. 80 ADHD, welcome in. Okay, wait, what holiday was night?
Is here.
It can't be MLK, right? That can't be the holiday that's getting all the people going. It could be. Lily, welcome in. Thanks for checking in, Tomato. Good morning, Tomato. You legit don't want to know what holiday happened 9 months ago. Honestly, though, the Libras, you guys have a whole army. Give it up for the Libras. Fortnite and some pips. That sounds like a good day to me. Colette also on a 7-day streak on the purple side. Chat, here's my story that is a little bit TMI. Remember, you're going to get less and less my TMI stories, okay? For mystique purposes. Ian! Ian, how was your birthday last night? May I kind of run it in reverse a little bit? Run it back to yesterday. Hey, happy belated birthday, Ian. I missed you yesterday. Hope you had a fantastic day that was all yours. Happy belated birthday to Ian. Happy belated birthday to Ian. Happy belated birthday to Ian. Happy belated birthday to you, babe. Give it up for all the Libras in the chat. Happy belated birthday, Ian. Hope you got some good food too. Mel says, I think that were 10-month babies formed on New Year's but couldn't decide when to come out. Maybe it was New Year's. Ian said, just wanted to jump in here and it was so bad, but it was busy all day. Hopefully it was a good busy because it was your birthday, right? Well, thanks for stopping in and letting us celebrate you a little bit this morning too. Oh, we still love you, yeah, ma'am. Also, happy birthday from Butter Boy there. Butter Boy. Good morning, everybody. Hope you guys slept well last night. I have some nightmare fuel. You guys got coffee? Are you guys ready to kind of start a little bit here? I don't have that much personal news. Like I said, again, I ended the stream yesterday. I was able to kind of read, write, and film, and edit, and publish all in one little kind of process there, and that felt so good. Tea time. Good morning with the happy birthday tip in the chat. Good morning, Panic. Everybody come together right now. Oh, damn. Tea time. How are you? Oh, goodness. I think we have a Twisted Tuesday joke.
To claptrap by a 9-year-old. Are you ready? She says,
no.
What's yellow and can't swim? A school bus full of yeah. Maybe we just don't finish the punchline.
Oh, my God. Your 9-year-old came up with that trip? That's a twisted 9-year-old right there. It's a global emo, Colette. You might have it. Mars, thanks for checking in. In regards to your video, my TikTok for you page has been going wild with conspiracy theories about Amazon Web Services. All right, give me like just your run-of-the-mill conspiracy theory that you've seen. I haven't seen a single one. Ravy Baby, welcome in. I have seen a lot of people kind of speculating if this was not a bad downage, what does a bad one look like, right? Tea Time says, I am well, waiting for the wifey to get home so we'll go shopping.
Here.
No, I haven't told the story yet of my TMI. I haven't gotten there. I keep kind of teasing you guys a bit. She told me the joke and you spit out your coffee. Hopefully, just, that's crazy. I like that, though. The outage was very crazy. It was up and down for like 18 hours, says Ian. It was.
That I will fall for you.
Over again, the birthday girl says so. Thanks, Steph. Sapphic Word Nerd, welcome in. First of all, I love studying, the Islands of Lesbos. I had a Sapphic poetry class. It was very good. Anyway, welcome in. We do a lot of word games here. You might have found a good little niche. How you doing? Garfield, welcome in. The outage was crazy, though. Today is a Tuesday news day, baby. We're going to talk about a few headlines. I wasn't going to get too much into the Amazon Web Services because I posted a video about it already. And honestly, I'm not sure about the conspiracy theories, so I don't know how to cover that. I haven't seen any of them yet. Hi, Sapphic Word Nerd. How you doing? And happy Tuesday. Okay, so the outage was used, obviously, by many, probably. Okay, that is not a run-of-the-mill conspiracy theory, actually, Mayhem. I have not seen that or heard that on my For You feed whatsoever. Am I the only one who thinks it isn't a big deal? Tech goes down sometimes. You trust Amazon over a bunch of mini services. So that's interesting. Oh, Daily! Oh, Daily! Daily, how are you going to sneak in here and do that? Simba, welcome in. So, Panic, I think a lot of the issue does fall in the consolidation of these companies, though. I know we're kind of getting into the nitty-gritty right now, 30 minutes into the broad. You got a victory today, Daily. I think a lot of people are scared of the consolidation that happens, though, Panic, because the outages will continue to get bigger, right? So if one, and that was a big event that happened for so many folks, and a lot of people are worried that if this was a big event, what does a really big event look like? And I haven't seen any of those conspiracy theories, by the way. Simba, welcome in. But I can see that being a growing concern. You've seen like 5 videos about it. I'd imagine, I don't know what your For You page. Yeneth, welcome in. That's Daily's backup account. I got you this time. You get one. Everybody gets one Daily, and that you already got yours today, okay? But who do you trust to fix an outage? Says Panic, right? Asking Panic, who do you trust to fix an outage? Amazon has the money to back their systems. But look at, I mean, yeah, that is so true. I mean, in the sense that like they do have the most power and the most capital to sort of like mitigate things like that. My question is, why aren't they doing better? Right? Like if they do have this kind of like an unlimited money glitch they have sort of figured out there, it's like why don't they have better security? It is an interesting question, Panic. It's a good question. Ian says, as many of the conspiracy brains wants to act up, this outage seemed very standard. Yeah, I was reading through the real-time technical updates and everything made sense to Ian. But a boy on the purple side says, I don't trust Amazon. I do trust that Amazon wouldn't want it to happen. Yeah, because it kind of breaks down like a supply chain line. What's worse, or depending on like where you fall on the spectrum of like, you know, what your mission and vision is for like your own investments in life. The markets went crazy yesterday after it did go back up, though. I didn't mean to put that in quotes. It is back up, but I meant like as it was coming back up and companies were struggling to get back online after being down is what I meant. Like it wasn't just an on and off switch for many people, you know. Shorty says, any news about EBT or WIC updates with the government shutdown? A lot of those. Kimberly, welcome in. Thank you for that, Mars. Happy birthday, Tiff. I didn't realize that was a blurb. Where did you find that? Wait, what? That's a blurb? Happy birthday, Tiff? What? What was that? How did you find that? 1 second. Hold the line here. Woo, happy birthday, Tiff! Happy birthday, Tiff! When we talked about the Amazon Web Services being down yesterday and celebrating Tiff's birthday, you just looked it up, happy birthday, and found it. Happy birthday, Tiff! Techno, welcome in. But yeah, we're talking about the Amazon Web Services being down yesterday and sort of like the chaos that ensued afterwards. It was very alarming for so many folks that like one data center in North Virginia. Happy birthday, Tiff! Wait, can we make that the sound of the day, baby? Woo, happy birthday, Tiff! Happy birthday, Tiff! Venmo was down. There were so many systems crashing. And trying to get back online was so difficult for many yesterday, too. Evan, welcome in. But yeah, that's a good question. I mean, after so much power and sort of like control consolidates in one company such as Amazon or Azure or Google Cloud, right? Echo Ray and Evan, welcome in. Evan, thank you for the follow, my friend. The question really does become like, how do they combat these sort of outages? If they're going to be a monopoly in this space, which they very much are at this point, or they're going to continue to consolidate, whether it be like, you know, Azure, maybe a big company merged with another big company and the concentration of power becomes more so. I think it is beholden upon at least maybe the government to make sure that there are something in place to prevent the total breakdown of like companies that pursued after this a little bit. I know it's only a little bit, right? A few hours, but doesn't it make you kind of worried a little bit? Did it have anything to do with the update of Alexa? No, it did not. I followed you on an old account. Finally happy to find you again. It is good to be found by you. Evan. Heather says, I know it was a massive update to no, see, that would be a conspiracy theory. And that's why I don't have anything on the books today, because I feel like a lot is going to come out, but we don't know. I don't know if Mayhem, do we know how long they'll have to come out with an official, like, so this is what happened. Right now, we know technically what happened, but I don't know what led up to it. A $1 trillion company with a monopoly over the internet, Tomato is prefacing, I don't know if there's a conspiracy, but it's not a good thing. They've had a few outages last year. The last outage that sort of rivaled the size of this one was back in 2023. And this one was a little bit, I think it impacted more businesses, a few hundred more. But yeah, we've had so many conspiracies turn out correct, says Mayhem, so give it a year. And then something about AWS again. That's fair. I appreciate your skepticism for sure. Rachel, welcome in, and Braden, welcome in. I am never going to be quick to trust like such a large company that its main goal is to profit and consolidate power, I guess. But that's my innate like skepticism on it. Is V buffering for anyone else? Are you calling me a buff? Am I buffering? You know, this is not the first time I've been told this. I don't know what buffering... I'm getting a little bit of buffering on my end, but that's mostly because I'm streaming and I have my little video open at like 160p over here. Tomato, you haven't buffered? No buff. Wait a second, all buff, baby. Renee, welcome in. Nene, how you doing? Amy Lou, welcome in. V's flexing on us. Listen, I kind of do try a little bit. I do flex a little bit. I gotta make it to the gym. I thought about going to the gym again today. Didn't do it.
Well, happy birthday, Tiff!
Happy birthday, Tiff. Heather says no longer have to say her name to get her to listen. She's always listening. I think that was an update before that too. My TV does the same shit. It kind of bothers me. I don't know how to turn it off. Yeah, V is flexing, no buff. Yeah, she's, I think, always been doing that to an extent. That's how she can hear you when you say her name. Happy birthday, Tiff. It has been a pleasure hanging out with you every day, and you smart, beautiful bean from May there. Chat, today's a Tuesday News Day. We're going to be holding our schedule true as we have been all week. It's also National Apple Day. Get your apple pies ready, chat. Your ciders are a percolate and the Scorpios are waking up very soon. It's the last of Libra season. I think we have like a few more days left, and it is National Apple Day. It is. It's dark in the mornings, baby. It's officially fall. Panic says I get my robots confused. I'm screaming the names that I'm not going to say right now, Panic, because I bet a lot of people's like devices would go off, so I'm not going to do that. Tiff, you are so welcome for me finding that love. I love it, says Mars. Hi, Mars. Good morning. Right back at you. It's National Apple Day. I'm seeing some new faces here for my bingo card, so hold on. Let me pull up my bingo card really fast. Guys, I saw Sarah. Hi, Sarah. We've seen the Ians. Hi to Ians. We did see a Colette and a Shorty, baby. Yeah, we did. I see a Techno, but they're lurking, but I'm going to count it because I see them. Colette, wait 1 second. I'm going to read the chat, and then Mama Kim B is here as well as Mars. So, bam. Got you guys.
Knuckles is here.
I got you guys. Oh, Juno. Oh, my goodness. Juno, are you my bingo card today? Juno is my bingo card, and we were already talking with each other. I got more coffee coming my way. Deanna, welcome in. Colette on the purple side said, side note here, I love the new pools feature on the Cash App. Tia, welcome in. You have some things that you can save for it. Well, that's nice. I rarely use the Cash App, but I have not seen that function. I think I saw an ad for it. I think I saw an ad for that, actually. Hi, Techno. There you are. You got some work to do. Also, happy birthday, twin. Moving on. Welcome in. Yeah, you don't trust the government to use the info, us in a post-Patriot Act US. Yeah, for the activated voices. See, I'm on the other side. Like, I don't trust them either, Mayhem, but also I don't care sometimes. Like, I don't know how to express that. And that might be my naivete. I'm not gonna lie. But I have such a low threshold for, like, if they want to listen, you know, to me dancing in my kitchen, to Man, I Feel Like a Woman Today by Shania Twain. Like, if that's their prerogative for the Patriot, like, let them, I guess. But that's for me. I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to convey that. But does that make sense? Ma'am? Again, that's probably my naivete, though. Because I already see that, right? Like, I'll be watching a show and, like, you know, it's a smart TV or whatever, but then my whole For You feed's, like, plagued with it. Come on, listen to me be gay and happy. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It's my naivete for sure. Alexa is an accessibility app for me, so I don't care, says Tomato. And that's the other thing, too. Like, a lot of people depend on this sort of technology, so they do grow dependent on it, and it makes life more accessible for them, too. It's virtual Stockholm. Yeah, I mean, and even in that breath, though, like, at the same time, though, it kind of feels good. It does. I get it, Mayhem. But it also makes life easier for some folks too. Like, I don't know. I still use my Alexa in my kitchen. I do. And Woo, welcome in. How you doing? Chat, it's National Apple Day. We got a big Tuesday news day, and I do have a bunch of games already open for us to kind of wake up a little bit. But before we get to all of that, let me go ahead and rearrange my tabs a bit. Like I said, I have a well-balanced Tuesday news day today, but it is heavy on just good news and light news, if that makes sense. Hot boy, welcome in, Aiden. How you doing? It is National Apple Day. That means like apple pies, apple cider. We're gonna be percolating very soon. One of the things I miss most about living in NorCal is the access to Apple Hill. Apple Hill was one of these places I would go to and get like handmade like little whatchamacallits, like the ciders and the apple sauces and the jams and all that. Good morning, Aiden. Good morning, ladies, my gentlemen, my gentlemen. Yeah, I could go for a hot cup of cider or a little hot toddy or something like that. That'd be so good. That would be so good. Yeah, Mayhem. I totally agree. Apple Donut, says Mayhem. I mean, not Mayhem, my brother, Monday. Hi, Paul. See, that's what I miss. I gotta take a trip up there. Maybe stay with you and the doggos or something and go up there and get some goodies. You have an apple cinnamon candle. Okay, so we're getting cozy, baby. We're getting cozy. Some apple butter. Oh, fresh apple butter with the apple cider and some apple donuts. And the weather is like crisp. It's like cold air. You know what I mean? Oh, God. The voodoo donut apple fritter. See, now you got that. We have a spare room for you and the wifey. Can I bring my dog? I'll bring the crate for the little one. Jessica Gray, welcome in. You won't ever have to see the little guy. We'll bring a crate for him. Your dad used the pressed fresh apple cider. And then my mom would make applesauces, tomato, and apple syrup for pancakes. Okay, now you're just kind of making me a little jealous. A lot of jealous, actually. That sounds awesome. Sounds amazing. Paul, do you think your dog, who's very young and still a puppers, right? Do you think do you think your dog would be kind to Sebastian because he's such an old man, he doesn't do a lot? At least let Sainty heal before you toss him aside on a vacation? Listen, okay. He's already acting like he's healed, Butterboy. I'm hoping to take the kids to the pumpkin patch tomorrow. That's on my list of things to do this weekend, is to get a pumpkin and carve it up with Nikki. We'll probably do that on stream. We did it last year on stream, and it was an absolute mess and so much fun. So we'll probably do it again on stream this year. And hopefully we get to the pumpkin patch sooner than later. In Los Angeles, there's not really pumpkin patches per se, but there are like areas that they put out pumpkins and sort of made like a makeshift hay area, you know. I can't decide, says Shorty on the purple side, if I want to go to an apple orchard or a pumpkin patch. The kids are going next weekend. Yeah, I would go to the pumpkin patch now and then apple orchard later. That's what I would do too, Butterboy, just to be clear. I wouldn't cast him aside immediately. I would at least let him heal and then cast him aside. You know what's so funny, Butterboy? Here, never mind. That's another thing that I should probably keep under wraps. I definitely have to keep him calm so he doesn't hurt Sebastian. Yeah, okay. Maybe we'll give him some meds. Lindsay, welcome in. Let me scratch my leg with a pen. PSA, don't keep a pen in your pocket. It will explode. I've had ruined many pants that way. It was, and he worked for a guy at the orchard who gave you guys free access to it. Lindsay, thank you for the heart me today. No, tell you? Okay, fine. Nikki, no, because chat, you guys always interpret things different than they are in my head. Marcy, welcome in. So, okay, I have this way of, I taught Saint everything he knows. When you guys see him, like, play dead, right? Sit, stay, roll over, all those things. I taught him that, all right? Not to, like, flex a little bit, but I did teach him that, all right? I did teach him that. And he's a really smart boy, Butterboy, all right? Listen. He is so intelligent, so I expect a lot from him. And when I train him, you know, I say sit, and I say no. Nikki, who might be in the chat listening to this, does not like saying no or being super, super stern with him. She likes to take the approach of like, you know, cutesy, happy-go-lucky, and he responds well to that too, but I think he also responds well to like no and firmness, right? Anyway, ever since his surgery, Nikki keeps saying stuff like, "Can you believe?" Yeah, there she is. Like, what did you say to me the other day? You said, "Yeah, you've been yelling at a kid with cancer." And that shit cut deep. And I was like, that's messed up. If you don't know, my dog had a mast cell removed, and it was like a low-grade malignant tumor. And now I keep thinking about that. Jen, welcome in. Don't lamau me. That's what she said. That's what she said. And now I can't stop thinking about that. She's a soft mom. I'm the hard dad? Is that what you meant? Is that what you meant, butter boy? Don't call him cancer boy. Don't call him that. You can't call him cancer boy. Don't call him that. Jen, thank you for the popular. I didn't mean it like that. Get your mind out of the gutter. She just came in here and now she's saying I'm a meanie bo beanie. Butter boy, I just tried to look you up in the disco as a butter boy. That didn't work. I didn't say anything that time. Jen, thank you so much for the heart me. Thank you for the popular, Jen. You've made other kids cry by telling them no. Your kids are just like, fine. Yeah, listen. She just came in here and called me a meanie bo beanie. There always needs to be that balance, says Paul, my brother. If anything, he's been a good cancer boy. Don't call him that. He has been, though, okay? Yeah. Yeah, wait a second. Listen, I love you, Santino. But you do need to be told no every now and then. It's good, okay? All right, I'm moving away from this conversation. There's nothing that I'm going to say that's going to make me look any better in this circumstance, all right? Chat, we got a Cheddar Bingo. We got a Tuesday News Day. We've got games to play. I've already told you my other news, and now you're not going to get my little special too personal news later, okay? I'm with you on this one, V, even if you did cord me. Respect, Butterboy. See, he's growling at you.
No, he's telling you what you said about him.
I didn't say nothing.
He's telling me he's ratting you out.
My dog is a fibber, Butterboy. My dog is a fibber. I'm on your side, V. Children need discipline. Oh my God, you guys are, this is crazy. Okay, you guys are on my side for this. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. My little cancer boy. Listen, we're going to get him in oncology. He's going to be fine, all right? Chat, in addition to that, this morning I was making coffee. Did I tell you about the coffee thing? I think I started telling you the coffee story, and then I didn't, right? Again, I'm trying to hold in some personal stuff, you know what I mean? To have mystique about me, but I just can't help but overshare. It's my problem. I'm an oversharer. I'm a TMIer, okay? I give you too much. This morning I was making coffee before everybody got to go. Okay, everybody's asleep, fast asleep. Just like, it's like 5:30 in the morning, you know what I mean? At 5:30 in the morning, everybody is passed out in this household. Being the good wife I am, I'm like, I'm going to make coffee for my wife. He's a fibber. Got auto-modded? Wait, we got to accept that term. Saying what they want to be mysterious is to bait us into asking. You know what? It's not true. I really want to be mysterious, but I just can't. I don't have a mysterious bone in my body. I've always wanted to be like aloof, you know what I mean? Stoic, you know? Kind of like, oh, who's that? That sulker over there. I always wanted to be that person. I just never had it in me because I'm a TMIer. I'm an oversharer. This morning I make coffee, right? And I start hearing the pitter-patters of the dogs waking up very slowly, which is always one of my favorite sounds because you hear the shake, you know what I mean? Who's that fibber on my screen? Are you looking at your own chat? Got him. I'm making my coffee and I start hearing my dogs kind of wake up and percolate a little bit. We got the little shakies and all that. You've been called mysterious and it's strange. See, that's kind of nice though. Like you're shrouded in mystery. Your friend does that too, rolling the eyes. Your kids are always different towards their moms is fair. Bea, good morning. Are you still in Connecticut, babe? You're on my bingo card again today. Misclicked on Nikki's face there. Bea, thank you for the heart me and the popular. Just in time for an overshare. I'm making coffee this morning, Bea. It's 5:30. My dogs are waking up. And I go back into the living room. I opened up the door so Santino can go out and just kind of enjoy his morning time. Till Friday night. Listen, your secret is safe with us. Who's that? That's the Cullens. This morning, Santino's just out on the balcony. The cold air is coming in. It's so nice, chat. We got a cross breeze happening. There's multiple windows open. It's 5:30 in the morning. It is pitch black. I love waking up before the sun has a chance to take a breath. You know what I mean? Like, this is my moment. I love this time of the day. Everybody's asleep, except maybe a dog or two, right? I love that. I love a good cross breeze. The coffee is a brewing, butter boy. The scent of coffee has just hit the living room. You know what I mean? Like, oh God, it's just a good vibe, right? I go to the office to turn my computer on so it can start warming up for its day. I go back out to the living room, expected to get a waft of something so warm, like coffee, like a freshly brewed coffee smell. So I walk into my kitchen and immediately I am smacked with the worst smell. It's dog poop. Sebastian has taken the biggest shit in the kitchen I've ever seen. I'm not even kidding. My old man this morning, this never happens. He does not do this. He does not do this, okay? He does not do this. And I just took the biggest whiff of Sebastian poop. Yeah, V, I want to be mysterious. Also, V goes into extreme picturesque detail about the dog poop. And this is why some stories might just be best left inside my noggin. I don't know. I cleaned it up. We Lysoled it up. My morning had different smells in it. And that's how did your morning go? Damn it. There goes my mystery, my mystique, okay? I love your oversharing. Stop minimizing yourself. Hey, you gotta go and you gotta go. Listen, we take them out every day around like 7 a.m., maybe 6:30. That's so terrible. It was awful. I gagged left and right. It was so bad. It was just the worst Friday. It was just, the worst 5:30 experience ever. Is he okay? I think he is. We took him on his walk. He did another poop. He had some in him. I don't know. You can breathe better today? Well, that's good for you, Mayhem. I wasn't breathing good this morning. Anyway, that's my overshare story this morning. I did make the coffee. The coffee is very good. I'll say that. I'm glad you're breathing better and the respiratory issues are kind of clearing up a little bit. Mayhem. That's good. But boy, V, wow, what a beautiful gag starts. Yeah, literally, you can kind of envision that. His system was working today. Casey, good morning. Lucky for you, you just missed my overshare. Crafty, welcome in. And that's all the personal news I have for you today. It's not a lot, but happy birthday again, Tiv. I hope you're having a better morning than my scented morning was. Chat, if you're just joining us, it is a Tuesday news day, and woo, happy birthday, Tiff! It's Tiff's birthday. We're going to be playing some games today, keeping our streaks alive. On that note, I'm going to get food. That story made you hungry, B? That's kind of crazy. But also enjoy the gardening session and your brekkie this morning. We're going to get our day started off right by taking our medications. Chat, have you done that yet? Have you taken your medications yet? Have you done it? Oh, Sarah, you got talk block. Are you correcting a sentence that from your last message that I'm not seeing, Sarah? Because you might have gotten talk block, love. It didn't make me hungry per se, but I didn't want to miss your sharing segment. Oh, you were hungry before the story, and we didn't stifle that hunger. I'm glad. Butterboy, enjoy your breakfast. No, but you will take your vitamins today. Please take your vitamins today. And Casey, thank you for the heart. Me and Ray, welcome in. Chat, if you don't have that medication today, maybe there's another way that you get your day going. For me, it's always coffee. Usually smelling fresh coffee is how I like to start my day. Yeah. And for me, it's vitamins, chat. I don't really have medication per se, but I do take my vitamins each morning. Tiff says, yeah, you know what I deserve to do? Garden today. You too, babe. Wait, no gardening on the schedule for your birthday? That doesn't seem fair. Casey, welcome back in. V, I'm more confused about superfans versus subs. I thought we couldn't sub anymore. Thoughts? You can do both, Bea. They're really trying to stretch this. My vitamins have congealed again. They're really trying to stretch the monetization efforts. Is it the faux pas to put my wand in here? Maybe it is. I don't know. Superfans, think of superfans exclusive for live content. Superfans are going to be subs to your lives, Bea. And then regular subs are going to be just regular subs that promote your content, that sub to your content. Think about it. That's most simplistic terms I probably can boil them down to. But superfans are going to be supporting the live stream content exclusively. And I think have access to some sub stuff. Subs are going to be... No, subs do have access to emotes and stickers, which kind of like doesn't make the super fans feel very super, huh? Vitamin time, chat. Witness me take my vitamins this morning. Angel, welcome in, because super fans have to pay like $10, dude. That's so pricey. I did get in touch with Finn about the promotional thing. Sorry, I chewed my vitamins. Penguino, thank you for the heart, man. And it's kind of a predatory thing that Fortnite was doing. Mayhem. I guess it auto-enrolled you if you were playing Fortnite and opted into something on TikTok. It automatically slapped you with the promotional thing. So, thank you for the heart, me Angel, and the Go Popular Angel. How are you doing today? Amanda, welcome in. Okay, so I resubbed to someone last night, but I didn't have access to stickers. So you probably became a regular sub, huh? So maybe subs don't have access to stickers. Cassie, welcome in. Here, teacher. Hi, Cassie. Thank you for the roll call check-in. Thank you for your service today. I will be alone today physically, says Tip, but y'all make me feel surrounded by love, so thank you. Of course, babe. Dude, you make us feel like we're surrounded with love and laughter every day, Tip. Do you circle my bingo? Did you circle? No, I didn't. Casey, no, I didn't. You made it to Charleston, Mayhem. Be safe. Let us know how that goes. Evangelina, welcome in. Only super fans get live perks, I believe. And the hardest thing is trying to get a super fan. Because first of all, if you did a super fan only live stream, none of y'all would be able to see it. So how do you get, it doesn't really, logically, like as a content creator, I have no idea how to even begin that journey. Evangelina, thank you for the heart me. So I'm gonna just probably not, this is probably not gonna be a great sell for the super fans. The super fans, thank you for being a super fan if you are. I know we have like 3 or 4 of them, which is awesome, but I don't know if I'm gonna do many. I'm probably not gonna do any live stream exclusives. Why am I never on the bingo card, says Evangelina? Because I don't think I've drawn you, babe. Sky, welcome in. Casey, I have drawn and is here. I made it on the bingo card. 2 hours with special. 2 hours with special. What does that mean, Penguino? I don't know. So far, so for you to see sub-only videos, you have to have 2 subs to you? No, I don't think so. Just a regular basic sub. They're making this way more complicated than it has to be. You know what I mean? Maybe they, like, they're making it much more complicated than it has to be. You're a counselor, Penguino. 2 hours with special, you said. I didn't super fan with you, but I'm still subbed, and it's saying that I'm a super fan when I come in. Yeah, it does say that for me too. I think, Sarah, you are actually a super fan. Sky, welcome in. Thank you for the good morning. Good morning right back to you, and happy Tuesday, love. So I have to sub as a tiered sub? No, first of all, you never have to sub. I just want to make that abundantly clear. This is probably what makes me one of the not a great streamer in this regard, but you do not have to sub. You don't have to sub. You don't even have to do any of that. I appreciate you guys subbing. It helps us keep the lights on and keep streaming every day. But honestly, you don't have to. It's really confusing, and it costs a lot of money on TikTok for the $10 one. And I don't understand what the lower tiered is, and it feels irresponsible for me to try to pitch you something I don't understand, to be honest. Yeah. Casey says, I don't even know how I became a super fan. I just logged in and bam, you were one. Yeah. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what the superfan why is the superfan logo is on everybody that's not a superfan. Please check your statements to make sure that you're not. If you had a sub prior to the changes, you were grandfathered in to superfan. Are you grandfathered into the lower price point too? Because $9.99 is a big jump from $2.99. I know I don't have to, but I have to see the sub only video. I would need to sub, and that would be the lower one too. Yeah, like for example, on the purple side, you can create an auto renewal. Oh wait, I can't watch your sub only video. You can't? You cannot? You can't see it? That's so weird, because you're a sub and allegedly a super fan at that. At least for now, my Google Play says $2.99. Okay. Thank you, Casey. Dude, I think we do some really good content here. Our community is amazing, and I want to figure it out. It's just a lot of literature, and it's always changing. I want to figure it out, though, for us. I don't understand why they made it like this. Angel, I don't know either. If they can't explain it in an elevator pitch, I think it's a bit too complicated for, like, just everybody to understand. They will change it, I have a feeling. But it does say your sub expires in November. Okay, so at the end of November, High Time Pass, I think what happens is all of the people that have been subbed, it's going to go away. You are not going to be grandfathered into it. That little super badge will disappear, I think. Kiala, welcome in. Unless you resub. Hi, Kiala. Good morning. How you doing? Hi. Hi, Kiala. Good morning, beautiful. Again, I wish there was a better pitch for you, except the fact that, like, just know as a creator and in this community, I will do my best to take advantage of the things that TikTok offers us, but I probably won't do a super fan only live because I feel like that would just be so isolating and inaccessible for people in the community that aren't, you know what I mean, that aren't subbed. It's expensive and times are tough, so like, I don't know. It just feels kind of like, it feels not right for me, I think, as a content creator. And maybe we'll see people, you know, kind of figuring that out, and then we can learn from them. I don't know. I'm a little bit out of the loop myself on that. And I've read all the literature. I reached out to Finn, who is an agent, and she's kind of like not really fully understanding it either, to my knowledge. It's a weird rollout, essentially, is what she told me. It's a weird rollout. It doesn't feel like they did a great job with it. I don't expect any super fan only lives. That would be awful. See, it would just be like me, Sarah, and Hiccup talking. Like, you know what I mean? I agree. The same for me as well, says Angel. Just realized today I haven't been following you on TikTok this entire time. How? Wait, that's crazy, Casey. No, you probably got I got unfollowed by TikTok. People come in here all the time and they tell me, like, I've been sub for you for months, and well, not sub, but I'm following you for months, and now all of a sudden I'm not following you anymore. And that's not a me thing either. That's just the whole platform. That's not even specific to a me and you thing, Casey. Tomato says, I do not like the fact that I hate the fact that they've changed their subs and split it up. It just doesn't make sense. Why split it up? Make it make sense. It doesn't make any sense. Casey, thank you for the follow. Kaylin will come in. But yeah, I don't know. I wish I had better answers. I wish I had, like, the answers for this. It makes them more money. Yeah, and it's kind of right after the fact they decided to take more from the creator too. Remember, it used to be like a 70-30 split, and they changed it to a 50-50. For example, right now on this live as it stands, it says I would only get like 39%, and this keeps shrinking. So like TikTok, I think, is going to have to do some re-evaluating again, and then I don't know. They're going to have to figure out something else to keep people here that are interested in that number primarily as their mission and vision, I think. It's confusing because I thought I got rid of all the subs too, says Tiff. Uh-oh. No, it's really bad. Yeah, Angel, don't look at the 39%. It's fine. And just forget about that. Sarah says, if everyone has to hold 2 separate subscriptions for each creator, that adds up. Yeah, and honestly, like, as a fiscally, like kind of, I don't know, someone who runs on a budget every month, literally month to month, I live with my family month to month, like, I don't know how that's fiscally responsible for many people. And again, it's against not only, like, you know, the interest of TikTok, but its creators too to do that. Keep accidentally swiping out of the live, just ignore me. Casey, I hear if you share the live to yourself and then open up the live from that message, it will not make you scroll. I don't know if I said that correctly, but that sounds like I said it correctly. I'm going to say it again. If you share the live to yourself and then open the live through that link, you won't scroll. It'll, like, keep you in here, I think. I guess their mindset is maybe that most creators only do only live and only uploaded. Huh. That's actually interesting too, M. Welcome in. That is interesting to think about, tomato. Sarah, welcome back in. Cleo, welcome in. Or if it goes to V's profile, then click live, it shouldn't scroll. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that too. That's a good tip from Tiff there. Tiff tips. Yeah, it's Tiff tips. Wait a moment. Woo, happy birthday, Tiff! I forgot to enter through my DM. Oh, there you go. Now you have. Anyway, I don't know. I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys. If you guys have ever been a sub in the past, or you're currently a sub now, or in any capacity like that, thank you guys for sponsoring the stream. If I had a wall in the back, I'd have all your names on it with, like, plaques or something. Ren, welcome in, and Ginto, welcome in. Chat, we have a really good broadcast today, and what I'm saying now that I'm talking about it, is I want to dive a little bit deeper. Maybe I should take some time and actually read through some of those literatures, even though it's going to change again. It worked. Let's go. Ren, it says Monday on TikTok. Oh my God. My copy and pasta was Butterboy's comment about the dad. Oh my God. Okay. Thank you. Anti-social yap club in. Oh, yesterday I also got, reprimanded by my corporate overlords, and I guess it was, well, they don't know. They actually, I think Finn is just reaching out to them. And maybe we'll get an answer, maybe we won't. When coming in and the live. Okay, I changed it. Thank you, Am. Thanks for letting me know, by the way. This is such a cool chat to read, by the way. And part of the reason why I'm just so... blows my mind I get to do this every day. Horse Rider Gal on TikTok says, my donkey has made it here, chat. Let's go. The donkey was sent, baby. And Mayhem is back. You won't extend your super fan, but I will continue subbing monthly. That would be very cool. And you can also sub for free on a billionaire's dive on the purple side if you want to do that. Some people take advantage of both of that, and to that I am eternally grateful. Yay, donkey friends. When are we going to get to see some photos of the donkey friends? I want to see donkey socializing. Nico, welcome in. For passerbyers watching this right now, it's probably like, what in the world? By the way, the shirts are a great quality. I washed it, dried it, and it didn't wreck the lettering, and that's what's up. God, I love the sweater. It's literally one of my favorite sweaters, the Antisocial Social Yap Club sweater. The white one, oh my God. It's actually like quickly becoming my comfort sweater. I used to have, well, I have 2 comfort sweaters. This was my main comfort sweater, and then now our merch is now my new comfort sweater. It's like the softest one ever. Don't tell Nikki, I just tossed that on the floor, okay? Used to go camping on a property with a donkey, and he'd always run up and hee-haw for pets. Yeah, I pet a donkey before too. Up in Northern California. From a farm, a donkey on a farm, one of the nicest little donkeys. What's up, Aaron D? How you doing, babe? Are you my bingo card today? No, you are not on my bingo card today. But yeah, dude, it's quickly becoming one of my favorite cozy sweaters. Casey, thank you for the hearts, babe. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. Butter boy, I have a bone to pick with you, Butter boy. Actually, a bone to pick with myself. I went to go immortalize you in the Discord by copying and pasting that comment you made about the dad, to which I copied and pasted it. And then someone in chat, I think it was someone in chat literally was just like, hey, your name, your title isn't right. So I went to go change the title and copy and paste it. And it was the Dear Dad comment. I almost made that my title. Thanks, Butter boy. I've seen too many donkeys and you won a donkey? Wait, what? Penguin, I think there's a typo going on there. You've seen, this is what I'm reading right now, Penguino. I've seen too many donkeys, and I won one. I wore it today. How do you wear a donkey, babe? Wait, hold on. Penguino, I think we have a very serious typo in the mix or something. You want a shirt? You want a shirt? Want a shirt? I'm not seeing the shirt comment. You wore a sweater? Okay. Posted some photos of the donkey and the cord. Thanks for doing that for us, man. Yeah, I was gonna say I am confusion. Yeah, Zazzy Wolkman, how does one wear a donkey? You meant the sweater, the shirt, the sweater that you won. Okay, thank goodness. I was like, what did you do to the donkey? Hello, Zazzy. They won one of the merch giveaways, but I totally read it as the donkey bet. Laura, welcome in. WT, welcome in. I definitely read it as a donkey bit. Chat. The donkey shirt. Yeah, donkey wore a shirt with a donkey. That'd be donkeyception, I think. You want a shirt that says Stonewall was a riot today for literally Googling? Wait, you want a giveaway today just for Googling something? That's amazing. Mayhem says nothing like a 5-hour round trip for absolutely nothing. That's abysmal, and I'm sorry that you had to do that today. Next payday, I want to purchase a sweatshirt. Oh, one of our merch shirts. Dude, they're so cozy. They're so cozy, shorty. And that's a fun way to support the stream, because not only do you get to support the stream, you get a sweater. That's kind of fun. But yeah, Laura, good morning. How you doing? Give me an ox and some bass, and I'm set personally. A 5-hour drive. A penguin with a shirt, and I'll be happy. See, that would be really cute too. Just Melissa, welcome in. Claire, welcome in. Colette, out of the lurk, I see, babe. All right. Lock it in here. What else did I want to share with you guys today? Heather, welcome in. Today's a Tuesday Newsday Low. We'll be streaming till 1:30. I'm trying to do better at setting like the times for us and stuff. So 1:30 will be ending a stream today, and I'll be hopping back into the grind that is making some videos, learning some more stuff outside of stream. Hopefully something that pops off today kind of inspires that as well. Jacob, welcome in. Driving is your happy place for Tiff on the purple side. Even with all of the idiots on the road, you still find some peace in it, huh? Still lurking, just distracted. There you go. What's an MEA weekend? Your son goes back to school today? I don't know what that is. Can't text and do skincare, Colette. That's not how it works. Gotta be careful with that. Tomorrow is gonna be a Wednesday cozy vibe. We'll be playing a bunch of different games. I usually bring some miscellaneous, kind of like either like a demo or a new web game I have discovered. And I actually have a few ones that we're gonna be looking at tomorrow. Last Wednesday we threw asteroids at the United States. Remember that? That was pretty fun. We designed the new iPhone last Wednesday too, and we also did some other kind of quirky things on the internet. And that's what we'll do tomorrow. Wednesday cozy vibes. We'll be playing a lot of games, doing a lot of kind of cozy shit. Georgie Neutron, welcome in. And then on Thursday, throw it in reversed. Ganastia, thank you for the corgi. It's running around there. Wait, that showed up on my chat. Nice tips. Thank you for the nice tips, Casey, in the chat for Guy Nastia there. And the heart me too. Thank you so much, my friend. How you doing this morning? Lance the man, welcome in. You did a cuss, you got auto-modded, adding Tiff on the purple side. I missed my Ford, Sag. It was the only car that I owned outright, and it got totaled by an F-wit after the year. I'm sorry, babe. I'm glad that you're safe, though. Totaling a car is not fun. I only ever been in one accident. And, well, that's not true. Paul crashed the car that I was in, but I wasn't at the wheel of that accident, is what I meant to say. And I did not total my car, but I came pretty close because it messed up the back end of my bumper, and it was literally within hundreds away of being totaled there. Penguino, thank you for the rose today. Doing better than you deserve, for sure. I hope everyone's having a good Tuesday. Aw, love that, dude. I'm glad that you're doing well. You do deserve it, though. That's a crop failure, Guy Nastia. That's a crop failure, babe.
Crop failure. If you sow this bad seed with what you're saying about yourself, you're gonna grow bad crops. Crop failure. Because we gotta learn how to talk more kindly about ourselves.
Guy Nastia, you absolutely deserve to feel as good as you're feeling today, babe. Casey, thank you for the Octobers, yo. Thank you for supporting the stream today in the community, man. I really appreciate that, and I speak for everyone here when I say that. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. I really appreciate it. Shorty says that I think it's only for my state, but it's 3 days off of school total. Yeah, that must... Wait, was there a holiday on Monday or something? The girl was speeding to a red light when Butterboy had their car totaled. Smacked her front end. Yeah. Mine was the back end. Pfft. Yeah, the worst car crash I was ever in was with my brother's car and was almost not here. It was almost not here, but luckily the tree, my brother swerved big enough to kind of miss it. You have MEA in Minnesota too, says Cassie, by the way. Okay, so it's not just a shorty thing. I don't know, it is, wait, no, Minnesota. Shorty's in Minnesota too, though, Cassie, so I think it might be a Minnesota thing. I've never heard of this outside of it. That's just is that a Minnesota thing? You were hit with a Heather, by a DUI driver, told you your favorite car. Sold a piece of art last weekend? Congratulations, Casey. That's rare, babe, and amazing. Guy Nasty says every car crash I've ever been in, I wasn't even driving, so I'm just a bad passenger. You're a bad luck passenger. I'm not... Missed me. Erica, way off, man. Way off, dude. Way off. What was that? Was that a misclick? Did you misclick there? Oh, MEA is Minnesota only. I missed it when I moved to the south, said Heather. Okay. You only been in one crash, and that was it, Tiff. Just sharing those tips. Thanks, dude. Casey, thank you so much, man. You walk everywhere. I walk everywhere. It needs a test. Listen, I would walk everywhere, except I'm lazy. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. I am not a big walker. I get tired too much. Not rare, the bad seeds. We sell art daily, says Colette. Honestly, kind of true. Jacob will come in. Thank you for the heart me and to the popular Jacob. Good to see you on the TikTok side. Damn it! I got cheesed. I got cheesed actually, and you started a hype train. Guys, they got me that time. That was Mars, though, that got me on that. Erica, that wasn't even you, babe. That was just Mars. Mars, that was spot on, brother. I see you. I see you. I would walk everywhere, but not with the 2 kiddos. Yeah, you can't walk everywhere with 2 kiddos. Mayhem got into an accident. Was it your last accident? The dude T-boned us on the side at passenger. You did get a nice check, but the dude ripped RIP his license plate off. Wait, they ripped his license plate off? That's kind of crazy. I don't know why I was on that other unnamed app, says Cassie. That's fair. The purple side's very cozy. Well, listen, there has been on new things. I feel like at least once a day, someone's asking me, like, what's this new thing on the purple side? And it's like, I don't know. I should know, chat. What I should do. The thing, though, is I fear if I fall too much into, like, learning about the platforms, they're just going to change it next month. So it's like, I don't want to dive too deep. They'll release, like, a PDF or whatever on the new things that are in beta, and it'll be, like, 17 pages long. And I'm like, I don't know what to take away from this. Like, I don't understand the significance of this literature. That's always been a thing. It's like, why is this happening? But it almost always goes back to trying to monetize more, I think. And I don't like that. Mayhem says dude was hammered and trying to get away, so he ripped off his license plate. They got him, right? The cops ended up getting him. Josh Newman, welcome in. That's crazy, Mayhem. Living in a college town is not for the faint of heart, that's for sure. The school was empty, so you just went with it. Also, by the way, Guy Nasty I followed up with on the TikTok side. Yeah, Tiff, I say it all the time. I don't know why people are speeding and like always in a hurry, but I'm a slow burn. If you've ever been in my car with me before, I could be an aggressive driver, for goodness sakes. I do live in Los Angeles, right? Like, I get that. You have to be aggressive, a driver here, but at the same, a defensive driver. You don't have to be an aggressive one. You just have to be like a defensive driver, you know? Missed me, Bea? Miss me with that cheese. Miss me with that cheese, Bea. You got me better at that. Wait, what did you... was that a misclick? Erica and Bea, bad aim. Bad aim. Trying to get you on the TikTok side. Oh, you're getting a little creative with it. Bea's using the purple side to try to cheese me on the TikTok side. Okay. Yeah, being in a college town is not for the faint of heart. I grew up growing up in Chico area. Like, I'm from Sacramento, but I spent some formative years hanging out a lot in Chico. Not for the faint of heart. I have an irrational fear of driving, and that's why I don't have a license, says May. That's why Nikki doesn't have a license either. Nikki doesn't drive. I will miss slapping you with the cheese, though. Don't worry, there is enough cheese to go around. It should be satisfying. Bea right now is trying to slap me over here. Welcome in, Darren. Zoom in the K5, says my brother, though. And you kind of live near college-y town, too. I don't have one, says Mel. Yeah, Nikki is just not a fan of Oh! You did it, Bea! Bea, you got me! You did it! Give it up for Bea! That was a good cheese in. Get cheese, nerd. That was a good just a good cheese, Bea. W Bea. That's kind of nutty.
Take a nerd to know a nerd.
That's take a nerd to know a nerd. We got a lot of nerds to go around. Yeah, small cheese. Why was it so small? I don't know why it was so small. Got some big cheese. It's hard to avoid the big cheese. When the big cheese is coming at you, you really gotta like pivot. You know, you gotta like take the mic with you. GG, says Butter Boy. I gotta get my license in case of emergency. With that said, I will not drive. That's what Nikki is saying. She said, listen, I'll get the damn license, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna drive. Unless I have to. I don't think you need a license. I think you just need to be comfortable behind the wheel, so in case emergency does happen, you can just drive us to wherever the heck we need to go. You played softball in school? I felt that. That was very softball coded. I can imagine Bea from wherever they are in Connecticut right now with the cheese. Wait, that was more bowling, wasn't it? That's not how people do softball. That was more of a bowl. Was it? No, you don't do that. That's baseball. That's baseball. I was right? I'm getting a scam calling me. What the heck? It was pretty good. Hey, guys, thank you for the level 1 hype train. 25%, baby. We were chugging. I have to share a pic of my son that drew me as a streamer. He thinks it's so cool I'm on stream playing games with you. Wait, that's hella cute, dude. I would love to see that image. That's very sweet. Love the outfit, Shorty. Thanks, babe. I appreciate that. Nikki said I look cute today, and I was like, I just put Tiff's favorite shirt on and tucked it in. It was underhand, huh? Oh, a little dance break action. Are those daisies?
Shorty 2598 just redeemed dance break.
You know, that's a really good question. In my head, they were the like the ones that you blow on and make a wish. You were the catcher though, so Bea actually looked more like this. Oh, man. Shorty said, hey, can we get a dance break before we get into these games? Just a reminder, chat, while I'm dancing, if you haven't taken your medication or your vitamins, now could be a really good time to do that, okay? Because you got this. Today's a good day to have a good day, all right? Thank you for the trick or treat, Kate. Oh, a little shimmy to get us going. You know what I mean? A little dancey dance. Okay. Guy Nastia said, "You know what though? Can I get a dedicated crab dance? You know, I'm wearing wool pants. Just want you to know these are wool, Guy Nastia. Wool." That's not another crab, is it? Another crab. Is that what we're doing? Here. Keep the crabs going. Keep the crabs going, chat. Wait, we gotta have a cooldown on the crabs. Okay, we got one more crab dance. Chat. Oh, come on! What are we doing? Okay, y'all are done. No more crabs. No more crabs. No more crabs.
Georgia_Ga is here.
Hi, GA. Hey, GA. What's up, GA? How you doing? The force of exercise is so real. I mentioned one time I've been thinking about going to the gym. They clipped it. And you guys said, you don't need to go to the gym. You just gotta come and stream with us a little bit. Come on. Grateful Dread. What a long and strange trip it's been. Thank you for the heart me. Okay. Wasn't watching the time. I'm listening. I gotta get your son ready for the bus. Get out of here, Short. You gotta get your son ready for the bus. Get him out of here. Accountability buddies. Yeah. Listen, I've been saying it. I've been thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Probably not gonna do it, but I'm thinking about it. Mel, you went to Oktoberfest this weekend and you chicken danced too many times? Ooh. Guy Nastia. Wait, that's the birthday song. Hold on. Thank you so much for all the finger hearts. And you snagged the title getter there. Thank you so much for all the finger hearts, babe. I'm usually this labored of breath that has nothing to do with the dance montage that just took place. Definitely wasn't that, chat. That sounds exciting though, Mel. Did you get any good beers? I'd assume Oktoberfest probably has a plethora of options there. The more you think about it, the closer you get. You know, you're kind of right with that, right, though? Like, a little bit.
You are a wonderful streamer.
Thanks,
Your community
babe. Thanks,
loves
Tomato.
you, and you deserve all the support they give you.
Oh, so you're good for another one? No. I had to verify my email. I couldn't chat. Yeah.
1500 is here.
You know, Mo, you're the third person it's Tuesday, by the way. I think you're the third person so far to let me know that.
Rain or shine,
We're gonna what, Erica? We're gonna what?
will slay.
We slay. Oh, man. More coffee. Hold on. You don't really drink the birds, but you did have a bevy. That's good. You had a pretzel-flavored beard, and you loved it, says Brooke. I love that, too. The beer cheese or whatever, that's pretty good. I'm not much of a drinker myself. You need a Gatorade? I probably do. I think I'm going to have to get a water going here before, sooner than later, rather. Casey? Mel says it's like one that you slam. Is that like one you slam on the bar and put the cap on your nose? I have no idea what you just described, Mel. Why are you slamming anything on the bar and putting a cap on your nose? What? I used to make a mean beer cheese. Yeah, I love beer cheese. It was a liquid pretzel. What in the what? You put the pic in the pic share, by the way. The snap shares, hell yeah. Let me look at it. Let me look at it. Can I share this? Oh, stop. They even had it a don't know alert on it. And then a like, please. They wait, is this the same child that drew the like and subscribe, please? Tiff's kiddo once had our ending and starting soon screen as just like and subscribe, please. And please was spelled Plees. And this is Tiff as a streamer. 1, 2, 3 guy. Got chat over here. Drew your tattoo. This is Tiff as a streamer.
Your son drew that?
Your son drew that.
Aww.
You said it's Tuesday, but it's actually Tuesday, love.
Happy
Yeah.
birthday, Tiff.
Nikki says happy birthday, Tiff. And hi, Casey.
Hello.
Soup Lover. Listen, that's a good username. Soup Lover just donated $20. Good morning, Nick. Wait, this is great. Gotta add some color. Wait, I'm gonna save this. Ah, you found my sweaters that I just hastily thrown on the floor. Wait, no one saw it, chat. Wait a second. Was I sharing my screen just now, or did I trip on that? There it is. This is the one wait, did I share this? I don't think I did I? I don't think I did. Soup Lover. There it is. I don't think I shared it. Did I share my screen? I don't think I did. It's very, I wasn't showing anything. I was just looking at it myself. Good morning, Megs World 85. I didn't show us diddly squat. This is from Tiff's kid. Drew this of Tiff as a streamer. It's very cute. Like, please. Megs World, thank you for the heart, me. I saved it. It's on my computer now. Megs World 85. Good morning, sweetie. How you doing? This is so cutesy. I actually can't handle the cuteness of this. So you got a little bit of an artist on your hands. I see you, Tiff. They stay drawing. The only thing is you have to buy soup with the $20. Honestly, a good trade-off. Soup is amazing. I love the soup. We didn't have soup last night. We ended up having potatoes and chicken. It was really good, though. That was very cutesy. You got an artist on your hands, Tiff. They stay drawing. Soup stream incoming. Honestly, it sounds amazing. Wait for it to get a little bit rainy. I'm more of a bisque fella, as Casey says. More a bisque fella myself, honestly. Free space. I gotta mark that. Donos for soup. Yeah. New fundraiser starting today. Sponsor the soup. Honestly, Campbell's could get behind that, I think. Campbell's could get behind that. Happy birthday from Mo to Tiff there in the chat. Guys, we've been yapping for an hour and a half, to be honest. It's been a lot of fun. I just kind of want to yap more with you guys. Give me some creamy soup with potato chunks. What about an apple soup? Is that a thing, or is that just applesauce? Is applesauce apple soup, or what? We talking about that? Or are we not ready for that conversation yet? Love that band, the bowling for soup joke. Yeah. I made pasta, but the pot was soapy. Oh no, you notice it before you eat it. Okay, good. Me soup who dis? Well, I'm soup. I love a good soup, but I'm not ready for that conversation either. Yeah, it is a soup. Oh, Ian says, I'm so ready for this debate. Applesauce is a soup. I would argue it's not a soup, says Butter Boy, because of consistency. I'd argue a jam instead. Wait, I'm thinking of a hot apple sauce? And no. Wait a second, hear me out, Casey. Is an oatmeal that is runny a soup? It has sauce in the name. But so does pasta sauce. Like, it could be a pasta. Is it more of like it does have sauce in the name. You're right. So what do you call a stew then? It's just when a stew is thicker, is it a soup or is it like its own thing? Because I've had some thick soups in my life that don't really have like a broth in it, but they still get called soup. How do they get that moniker on it? You're staring me into an existential crisis. We do not want that. I wouldn't eat any other sauce plain though, says Ian. Someone once told me cereal with, nope, we're not doing that. We've already had that. We've had that debate here. Multiple ingredients with vegetables. Stew is a chunky soup, but if there's no broth, is it still a soup? Chowder to, though? Yeah, wait a second. Marcy, again on it here. Chowder be thick, chat, 2 C's. What you say about chowder? Soup, no. Wait, is chowder just a chowder, though? Is it its own category? We also have an ad break incoming on the purple side. Let me add chili to the mix. Now we're talking. So chili is not a soup though, but it technically kind of is a soup. If soup is hot and no one's around, is it still soup? Wow, that is existential right there. Is it though? They have individual names for a reason is Tiff's argument. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Tiff. I'll ride that bandwagon with you. If it has its own naming convention, it's probably not a soup. Otherwise, it would be called the something something soup. You know what I mean? Okay. Chowder to me has shredded meat. Oh. Ian on the purple side says, I feel like the texture of applesauce is too consistent to be a stew or a chowder. Is fruit soup? I've never had a fruit soup before. Okay, listen, I'm open-minded to this. Chat, let me go ahead and put this over there. She's also the birthday girl. She's correct by default. Oh, you're so right, though. Tiff is correct. And that's it. All right, chat, you guys ready to jump into some games today? We're going to play a handful of games before we hop in to the Tuesday News Day. And I got a lot of Tuesday News Day. Let me tease you guys a little bit for the headlines we're going to be getting into today. Chat, we will be looking at a Verge article today that does talk a little bit. Actually, is it an article or is it even the Verge? This is a good question. Hold on. No, it's a YouTube video from Unitree. So we're going to look at some robot propaganda a little bit this morning. Take a look at what's going on with the comet that is aptly named Lemon. Okay. We're going to take a look at another video about cement. And I know that sounds really sexy. But what if cement could store carbon instead of emit carbon? It could be like, it's kind of an interesting video that I wanted to watch with you guys. So we're going to watch that together. Very sexy stuff here. We're talking renewables today on the broadcast. Ooh. We're going to get sexy, okay? And I mean it. ChatGPT is actually allowing erotica for verified adult users. I actually meant it. It's going to get a little spicy, and that's going to be our tech section. We'll pivot back to some games and then get into some of our lighter news. So that's the rundown, at least for the tech section of the broadcast today. Saving Earth is sexy, and then we'll follow that up with a kind of a weird story about ChatGPT and make your skin crawl a little bit. So, Slosh Wolf, welcome back in. Does that sound good to you? Because it sounds good to me, which means I think we're about at that time. We're going to pivot into some games. Chat, you guys want to play some games? Is the birthday babe wanting to play some games with us today? And yes, we will be playing a lot of the games today. Games, a butter boy raising hell in the chat says, game me. Emphasis.
Time to play the game.
Time to play the games. Emphasis on the gay, baby. We're going to get into it. It is the time. But first, before we get into Tuesday News Day, We gotta wake up our little noodles, no Googles, and also Olive, good morning, how are you doing? Chat, it's Connection 30. Yesterday, we were kind of unable to play it for the first bit of the stream, but alas, it is back. It's October 21st. Time to try to get our noodles awake here. We're looking at an October 21st Connections puzzle from the New York Times. Oh, shout out the puzzle book from New York Times, by the way. The puzzle book has been released for the year. They used to do just a special edition, but they put out a whole book here. Happy Gay Tuesday right back at you, Olive. It's 21st of October. There are 4 groups of 4 words that do belong with one another. If you play the games, keep that to yourself, please. Don't spoil that for us. We really like riding the struggle bus here. I see bulls. I see bucks. I think this is sports. This is sports. Yeah, Hornets and Kings. Okay, these basketball sport. It's not a basketball sport. NBA teams apparently was one off there. Hornets, Bulls, Kings, and Spurs? Spurs? Okay, we need to not worry about that. We're not going to do that category. And Spurs isn't hitting either. Kings, Jack, Aces, and Queens. Oh, wait a second. What if that's it? Jacks, Kings, Aces, and Queens? Suits. There's suits. Yeah. I forget those, forget the sports categories for now. And yeah, no Kings, baby. There it is. They are playing card suits, though. Bucks, Bulls, Sport, Spurs, and Hornets is also sports. Did we send that? Did we send that already? I did this, says Olive, on the TikTok side, but I will be your cheerleader while you guys solve the sports. Thanks, Olive. We've already started kind of messing it up. Sorry if that is hard to watch. Richard and Morgan will come in. Rose and Kayla as well. All right, garage doors go with handles. Probably? Plural Wii's. I don't know. Wii's, garage doors, televisions, and drones. Just things with remotes, says Tiff. Okay. I like that. Sure. Yeah, I was just thinking about it. Yeah, televisions. Let's send it. Things you can control with remotes. Tiff, you're right on the money with that. Yeah, Hornets, Bucks, Spurs, and Bulls now. Those aren't suits. They're just high point space cards. My bad. Edith, welcome in. Garage doors, television, Wii's, and drones was correct. Mundo. Meg's World 85. Tiff was right there with you. Okay. Ooh. I'm just going to light it up real fast. I'm not going to send it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I just want to show you kind of what I'm working with here. So right now I have Bulls, Bucks, Spurs, and Hornets. Did we already try this? Manny K, welcome in. Did we already try this? Handles, does, tackles, and addresses. Things you complete, you handle it, you do the thing, you address it head on, and we tackle it head on. It is NBA teams. Okay, and this is gonna be again something like that. Things you I'm trying to find a synonym for this. You make sense of it. You make sense of it by doing it, by handling it, tackling it head on, addressing it, so on and so forth. You take it on. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Does instead of Spurs would be animals? Yeah. Ian, you were on it too. A Mills and Lily, welcome in. GG's indeed. Hi, Hello Kitty. Good morning. How you doing? Change your profile picture again. I like the color scheme on it. I like the contrast of it. Chat, we're gonna do this again. This time, a little bit different. We have unlimited options here. Horse Rider Gal, welcome back in. Terranator, welcome in. Wait, that's so fun. Is Tea Time still here? Oh, they would have loved that. Terranator. Teacher, librarian, counselor, and nurse. Severely underpaid professions. Sounds good to me. All right. Counselor, nurse, librarian, and a teacher. There you go. School personnel. My bad. Aptitude, a gift, a knack, and a flair. Like an innate sensibility. You have an aptitude for it. Is flair here? Yeah, you do. You got a flair, a gift. Just Melissa will come in. Yeah, that is it. Nailed it, Tiff. I saw it. Bubble, deli, shrink, and mud. Hello Kitty, we are on the purple side, babe. We'll keep you company over there. Bailey will come in. Bubble, deli, shrink, and mud. Chat, use your little noggins. How does this connect? Yes, Ian, the wraps. Oh my God, mud wrap, shrink wrap, bubble wrap, deli wrap. All very different wraps, mind you. That's interesting. I like that. Ian did it. All of you got it too. A bubble wrap. Some of my favorite stems. A deli wrap. A beautiful sandwich. A mud wrap. I don't know what that is, but it seems like a therapeutic thing, right? Or like a massage parlor type service. And then shrink wrap. That's when you like send things in the mail.
Hello Kitty 666 is here.
Hello Kitty, thanks for checking in on the purple side today. How you doing? And thank you for the hydrate. You straight up thought bubble wrap was something wrapped in bubble gum. Oh, what an awful image that is actually, yeah. Well, lovingly wrap your Nicky Knacks in the bubble papers. That sounds very cutesy. This is true. Mud is a good detox method. It's good for the skin, says Colette. Chat, I'm running out of water, ice really fast in my mug. I'm trying to drink it faster here. All I could think of was gum until the very end. Oh, a gum wrap. I get it. Like a gum wrapper. Something like that. Good job on that, chat. Is that how you spell mandolin? Hey, hello, kitty. And then an ukulele. Well, I can't play a violin. Wait, a banjo, though. A violin is something that requires a bow. A banjo, a mandolin, a guitar, and ukulele do not require a bow. I'm going to assume that these are going in the same category. Hey, James, what's going on? Mo says, no, I don't think so. Yeah, maybe one is a bow. Until V said bubble wrap, my brain was not on that one either. I think I read that from chat, too. But they are stringed instruments. Yeah, this is going to be tricky. Mandolin is a cooking instrument. 2, leave it out. Mandolin is a cooking instrument. Oh, this is a different mandolin. I was going to say a mandolin. I don't know if we spell it that way, but I was thinking it might be a British spelling of it. So we'll put violin in it. Okay. They are just stringed instruments. I was going to say, I don't spell mandolin that way, but then again, we spell a lot of things here in the States that are just spelled differently in other places, so I just kind of assume in there. And then a peeler. Oh, a mandolin. Okay, wait a second. Can I look this up? I know what that is. I think Nikki's cut herself on that before.
Rain
Yeah.
or shine.
What are we doing today?
I
Hello, kitty.
will slay.
We slay. This thing. This is a mandolin without any. Yeah. Yeah, Nikki's totally hurt herself. Good morning, Stella. Shorty, he decided, to poop his pull-ups. Oh my goodness. He's on the bus though, hopefully free of that. Good morning, Stella. Gotta love the constant keeping you on your toes, yeah. Constant keeping you on your toes. What's up, Big Potato? How you doing? It's like a grater, right? Yeah. I didn't just learn it, but I forgot about it. Got stored into the mind palace back there. We got a mandolin, we've got a peeler, we've got a blender, and a colander. There it is. There it is. Profession, vocation, trade, and career is what I saw in the chat, Tiff. I'm going to send that. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's what Meg's World put in there, too. It's not a career. Come on, dyslexia. Lock in today. Profession, vocation, career, and a trade. There it is. Profession and vocation. Nailed it. Gio, welcome in. Stella said the mandolin injuries. Am I saying it the same or different? Mandolin injuries are very common in your husband's restaurant kitchen. He's got a special chain metal glove for his employees. That's very sweet. That's very sweet. Care, duty, sugar, and stress. I don't know. This category reminds me of my grandma. She was full of care, also had a sense of duty, you know? Always carried around sugar. But she was a stressy mess. Oh, it's sugar-free. Carefree. Duty-free, duty-free, sugar-free, and stress-free. Well, I just wanted to show you what that I was associated with that. It is. Shishi, welcome in, and Olive, you're right. Free. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Jada, good morning. How you doing, Jada? Stacked. V said duty. Yes, that's right. There's the gutter butter boy. Shishi, thank you for liking today's broadcast. How are you doing? And thank you so much for the follow today. Welcome in. Did you find us through a video or did we just pop up for you today? Jada, thank you for the heart me. Because I did post a video yesterday. It actually it was a very popular topic yesterday, but a lot of people seemed interested upon the topic. And I think it is almost at 10K. It's kind of crazy. I'm doing good, says Jada. Awesome. Well, happy Tuesday, love. I hope you're having a good one. For you, Paige, let's go. Well, welcome in, Shishi. We're about to play our last game right now before we pivot. Well, no, we're not. We're going to do quiz emoji. I thought quiz emoji would be a good one to end on because it's very visual. You know what I mean? So let's go ahead and do stacked and then quiz emoji. We'll hop into some videos together and then hop back into some gaming. Frosty, welcome in. Thank you for being so welcoming in the chat, Casey, to our new chatter, Chishi. Colette on the purple side says, my birthday is on a Monday and I'm feeling the Friday, Monday, and Tuesday off. Hell yeah, Colette. Are you the last Libra or are you the first Scorpio? Beach volley, hand and foot, pool. Balls. I was with you until I got to the end of that. We're looking at balls here, chat. It's beach ball, football, basketball, volleyball, and handball or pool ball. Handball or pool ball? Ian, I think, said pool. The category is, in fact, balls, chat. It's going to get us out of the For You page, I think. Keep saying it like that. Oh, your birthday's in January. Planning way ahead. I was going to say, I thought it was in January. Because you just said we got to play the Fortnite and whatever. How We Disappear, welcome back in. And the Pips. And I'm like, hell yeah, we are. Football. It's already on there. Beach ball, football, basketball, volleyball. My question is it going to be handball or pool ball? Because they're both correct. Double corded. Beautiful. We'll send a handball. It's like soup to nuts. All right, here we go. The fourth category that I already saw, it was gymnastics related. It was a vault, a beam, bars, and a floor. Yeah, that makes sense. You like that, Tiff? It's a vault, it's a floor, it's a beam, and it is the bars, baby, is gymnastics. Wait, isn't today someone's birthday? It's Tiff's. Horse Rider Gal, it's Tiff's. Ian's birthday was yesterday. There's a beauty in it being instantaneous. There is, yeah, double corded. I like that. I deserve it if it was me. Field glove and a bat still on the sports balls. Right? Wait, there's a field right there too, though. Literally soup to nuts, baby, yeah. Baseball stuff. Is it baseball stuff? So that would be the bat, the glove, not a court, but a field. One less. Wait a second, it says one less. One of these do not belong. Glove, bat, and field. That's what I have, yeah. One of these do not belong. A court? So it's probably glove and a bat for two? Card stands alone, giving us field, court, and pool. You know, now that I'm thinking about it with you guys, I wonder... Well, thank you so much, Angel, for the follow, dude. Is this the same Angel from the TikTok side coming over to the purple side? We're converting, chat. Welcome in, Angel. I'll send it. It is it. It's a glove and a bat. That's going to be our second. And the card that does stand alone, they're sporting venues. I was thinking like this kind of pool. You know what I mean? Not like this kind of pool. That's weird. Yeah, it was a correct. Different sporting arrangements, yeah. Hey, well, welcome in, Angel, to the purple side. Thanks for hanging out over here. Look at Tiff. Thank you for welcoming in, Tiff. Yeah, they were arenas, but I was definitely thinking like a pool ball because of the ball combo earlier. Anyway. Sorry, never played it like this before. This is how he disappeared. Welcome in. Yeah, feel free to contribute as much or little you want to the games. And if you're here just to catch a vibe and do some lurking, welcome in. Still says I thought billiards when Ian said pool ball, but then I realized it meant a swimming pool. Yeah, I ever since I heard pool ball, I'm gonna stop talking about balls in the brain. Queenie, welcome in. We're about to play the quiz emoji. This is that game that really makes you think a lot differently from the former games. Don't get mad, but I may have gotten more tickets. Hello Kitty, you gotta watch that. I swear, Hello Kitty, if you keep winning though, I am going to assume that you're an undercover agent for the lottery system. Yeah, I guess you're right. Nothing wrong with a couple balls. All right, chat. What we're going to do now is take these expressions and this bank of emotes and try to translate them. Spoon Daddy, welcome in. Yeah. Sometimes we do move really fast too. What, Hello Kitty? Are you gonna tell me every time you get a lottery ticket you win that you haven't been chosen? Hell yeah, how I disappear. Settle in, babe. Spoon Daddy, good morning. Hell yeah, welcome in. To become physically fit, is it to work out? I feel targeted. Is it to work and then the out? Or maybe get the muscle out of here to work out like that. And then how one might ascend a mountain. Hey, Tiff, I got your chair. Your chair's right here. Maybe work out. Too late to join in is to sit out. Oh, wait a second. I see that, Sarah. Okay, and then Mustang for 1, horsepower. Right? There's no horse here. I don't know how I'm gonna get there. Muscle car, Olive says, from the purple side. It's a muscle car. That makes sense. A worsening direction is all downhill? Is that downhill? Is that downhill? Do you remember when I used to say that all the time and you guys had to correct me that downhill is not a positive turn of phrase? It's not what we're supposed to be saying. Chairlift for the second ascending the mountain? Oh. Never mind. Chairlift. Wait a second. Are you sure? Chairlift? Okay, I guess I'll put the chair over there. How do we do the lift though? Chairlift. Like that? Chairlift? Okay. And then, so it's not to sit out? The guy lifting? It's not to sit out then? It's like a ski resort? Oh, downhill was correct? Downhill? Okay. Worsening direction. For some reason, I think I read a comment that had the mountain or something in it. And then a worsening direction downhill. And then a little, like the girl is a miss and train. You missed the train or something like that. Send it. Good job, chat. Hell yeah. No, worsening direction is downhill. I know, and I learned that recently. Rufio, welcome in, and Jada, nice indeed. GG's all around. W from Angel. Oh, hell yeah, on the purple side. Guys, listen. I used to say this in the beginning of every stream. A worsening direction was what the stream was going to take. Spoon Daddy, thank you for the heart me. I'd always say like, yeah, we're going to chat, and then it's all downhill. And I used to say that almost every day on the stream. It's crazy how much harder these games are getting after gardening, and you deserve a good gardening session. Yeah. I used to say that all the time. Miss the train, because it's a girl emote. Miss train. Chair lift for how one might ascend the mountain to become physically fit. And I guess you don't become physically fit just by thinking about working out. You have to do the thing. Mustang for 1 is a muscle car, and then a worse direction is all downhill. Yeah. Yep. Atticus, welcome in. That's why I had the bubble wrap mishap. With the bubble gum. Now I'm thinking of things covered in gum and I don't like it. Atticus, good morning, my friend. How are you doing today? Me. Hey, can I ask, why do you say that? Why do you say that, Atticus? What's up with the Mimi? It's like the, I think the 3rd time that you have showed up in the chat. You're always very sweet in the chat, but I don't know what that means. I might be missing the bit there. Chat, I'm opening up a few of our Tuesday Newsday segments. It's like a vocal warm-up. Me. Oh, like Sharpay Evans. I should do that before I start stream. You guys ready for the show? You guys ready? I think it's time, chat. You know what? And we're hitting that kind of stride. He only speaks Mimi. I'm trying to learn English, Mimi. Well, welcome in, Atticus. I didn't realize. Welcome in. Thank you for explaining a little bit there.
It's time for
Positively Brit, welcome in and good morning. Art with Rizzo, welcome in. I used to have a very good friend named Rizzo.
Gadgets, it's variety news. All the news that is the most important for sure. It's definitely not just new media that I thought was super interesting or funny and felt the need to share with you. Chat. Anyway, let's get to the news feed. News feed.
Casey! What is... Thank you for the galaxy, babe. You're sneaky.
Here's V.
Chat. Welcome in to Tuesday News Day, one of my favorite days on the broadcast. We talk a bunch of headlines. You snuck it in there. I saw you, Casey. Thank you so much for the galaxy love. Hey, what happened to the portrait gift thing? I actually took it off today. I didn't think anyone was gonna notice. You did. You noticed it so fast, though. Yeah, I got the blazer. We're looking snazzy today. Why? Because it's a Tuesday News Day, baby. And I just like wearing my blazers. You wear them all the time at work. And I just don't really find many reasons to put the blazer on anymore. Tuesday News Day is one of those days. I've always said it, though, mentally speaking, for my mental health's sake. I love getting ready. There's something so good about getting ready, putting yourself together. Even when you're not all together up here, sometimes just getting that fresh clothes on. You know what I mean? I love that. I love dressing up. You know what I mean? Time to go on a shopping spree. Go, Mo, go. Wait, no, don't go. Save your channel points. Bingo, welcome back. It's going to be back tomorrow, Mo. It's going to be back tomorrow. But honestly, I love my Tuesday News Days. My blazer makes me feel extra cozy. And the weather is finally accommodating such a fit. So, just for today. Yeah, the portraits are not gone forever, love. They are not gone forever. I'm hoping that your medication works so you can get some things done today. Positively Brit. I am sending you all that positivity right towards you, too. Kelly, welcome in. It's finally getting a little chilly. Jada, who's in the Bay, I think you guys are getting a little bit more chill than we got here. Unfortunately for us in Los Angeles, it doesn't really cool off. Attica says, Mimi, wish you were here to wish you a good day of streaming. Keep up with the good job and keep creating. Mimi. Maybe they are. I can wear turtlenecks again. I haven't worn a turtleneck. I have so many turtlenecks, chat. I usually save those for the next season after this, which is winter. But fall is here, baby. I'm busting out some warmer garb, and it feels ever so right. Chat, I want... There's nightmare fuel. I should have warned you. That was my fault. I didn't realize it was going to get so creepy so fast, okay? I didn't realize it was going to get so creepy so fast. You say that when you're in San Diego in April, it was 40 degrees. Wait, that's awesome. It's been like 40 degrees. That's amazing. Get your coffee. Get your coffee. I have one robot story. It's just one robot story today, I promise. I do not appreciate the jump scare on a Tuesday morning. More like a twisted Tuesday, am I right, Stella? I can't decide if I should bring my fall clothes out. You should. You should absolutely bring your fall clothes out. I'm going to buy a turtleneck now that I've had top surgery, and I'm so excited. Can I show... Okay, wait a second. Nikki's going to be pissed. Hold on. I'm not going to show you all of my turtlenecks because there's 3 at least. This is my favorite turtleneck. And it is so cozy. Just a purple turtleneck. I overwear this in the fall, in the winter. It's so nice. And it's so soft. I wish you guys could feel it, but it is just so soft. I love my turtlenecks, Casey. Bust them out, baby. It is a bit tight around here, too. I don't know. You'll be ready in 2 weeks for the fall, the warm weather we're having. I'm sorry that you're still getting that brunt of the warm weather out there. Chat, I do... Guys, I do have a little bit of nightmare fuel for you. We have a new ad, okay? This is not... Why is this here? That is so creepy looking. The slop tube needs to be stopped. We're going to be watching... It is an ad, and it's only 40 seconds. I want you to know this is an ad. This is not a commentary piece. This is not any critical analysis being brought to you by this company. This is from Unitree directly, and this is their first introduction for their newest humanoid, the H2. And this is going to be the first video we see from the H2, and I'm sure we'll be getting a lot of H2 videos soon that will have commentary, or even sort of like, maybe even testing it, maybe. You know what I mean? Like kind of pushing it to the brink and all that. Kind of what we've seen in other humanoid videos. I'm blaming you guys for making a bowl of chili at 10 a.m. Chili in the morning? Hell yeah, Tiff. You know why that's totally acceptable today? Woo, happy birthday, Tiff! 'Cause your birthday, Tiff! I'm gonna be insufferable with that. Thank you so much, Mars, for finding that. James, welcome back in. God, what a perfect blurb that is. Queen of Darkness, welcome in. You want to see some darkness? I got darkness for your Tuesday. Apparently they did not. They missed the memo of it being a night robot kind of vibe. Every time I hear that, it's awesome. Happy birthday, Tiff. Guys, get ready for some nightmare fuel. Do you have your coffee? Because my coffee doesn't have ice in it even. But I'm gonna finish up my coffee right now. Which one? Hey, where did they get this video of me? Woo, happy birthday, Tim! Enjoy your coffee. I got mine. I am enjoying my coffee even without the ice. Hi, Lemon. Good morning, Lemon. What? I was gonna say, why does this video look like me dancing to this song right here? Wait, oh my God, I have the perfect background music for this. I just realized. Wait, you guys ready for this? This is gonna be awesome. Jax, welcome in. And good morning, Lemon. Did you get a good night rest last night? Because I'm going to show you some nightmare fuel. I sure hope you got some good night's sleep last night because you're not going to like this.
Happy birthday, Tiff Vidri1 you Tiffy.
Happy birthday, Tiffy. Hi, Lemon. Shouts Casey from the other side. Chat, wait. Hear me out. Hear me out. Ready for this? Run it back a little bit.
Bella.
It's literally me. What is this? Snatch. Did you see the waist snatch on that? No pants. This is so creepy. Yo, that was the perfect song for that, though. So agile. I don't know where they mapped my dancing from. There are, we do stream like 6 hours a day. Maybe they just stole the VOD clips that you guys have made of me. Needs to work on those turnouts. Point its toes. You're not wrong. I was going to say what toes, but yeah. There we go. Snatched waist, though. What was this? No pant hat. Well, this guy has pants on in this one, but you're right. It's a look. Yeah, no pant having. Snatched waist having, though. No robot toes, it seems. No points on that. Kind of like a heavy foot. One might say a lead foot, We always question if we could, but we never stop to ask why we are. Honestly, Gynastia, that's the good questioning. Good line of questioning there. The only one who can Winnie the Pooh is Winnie the Pooh. Honestly, yeah. You know what? I never really stopped to think about it, but you're right. They should put some pants on this guy. He looks a little cold. Via them subtle dad jokes. I do my best. Why do we need this? You know what? Maybe it shouldn't be an honorable mention. I think this is why we need it. I was going to have it as an honorable mention. Wait, not this. Wait, is it this? Amazon is hoping to replace 600,000 U.S. workers with robots. I think this is ultimately, if you guys are really wanting the why, that's why. I think it's just I think that's why. Maybe not this specific robot, but I think the innovation that we're seeing with humanoid robots is that. Yeah, I really do think this is the crux of it, right? They say the future is going to be like robotics meets like AI workers and human workers. I do feel like this is the end goal a little bit. Sorry to start bumming you out so early on a Tuesday news day, but I do think this is the actual reason why. 600,000 people is a lot of people out of work. Yeah, eliminating jobs and not creating new ones. That is true. There's not going to be a shit ton of jobs created from this kind of production. And again, they say with robots too. They don't even say AI. They say robots, which is very specific. It is insane. Clever and sad. Yeah, it is. Money is the reboot of all evil. It kind of feels like that. All this is, sometimes I ask myself on the purple side, are we human or are we robot dancer? See, I wake up every night thinking of that same query. And the cost of living still rises. Yeah. What's interesting though, not interesting, I think maybe a sad question I get often is like, how are they going to afford to keep humans operating, like as consumers, right? Because usually as consumers, they kind of needed us, right? We need you to build a robot. But yeah, at the same time, like, and take care of them, I think is also the argument. Like, there's going to be new jobs to watch over the robots too. But that doesn't seem to be happening as quickly as the actual building out the infrastructure to actually have robots in warehouses. So, Gracie, welcome in. The only thing that would make this okay, says Tiff, the birthday babe, on the purple side, is if they make robot supervisor positions for each higher pay for each bot. Wait, what if each robot works for the human and then the human gets to pay? Eventually robots will be building the robots, says Casey. We already see that now, actually, a little bit too. Good morning, Gracie. Sorry to hit you with the existential dread so early in the morning. How you doing today? We've all seen iRobot. I actually just watched that movie very recently for the first time. Hey, Lemon, welcome to the TikTok side. How you doing, beautiful? I see you. What I don't think they're going to be doing is taking supermodels' jobs. This is not something I had on my 2025. You know what I mean? Robots dancing and walking the runway was not on my 2025 bingo card. Listen, to be honest, though, if you asked me when I was making my videos years ago, when I was still fascinated, as I was back then, with the content of like AI and robots and all that, like if you go to my videos and go to my oldest videos, you'll see, like, I started talking about this when the metaverse started popping off, before, like, these notions of humanoids really became, like, a possibility. Like, 2 years ago, you know what I mean? I was kind of grappling with these conversations already in my little noggin. And to see what actually has happened has been mind-blowing. I couldn't have imagined in my, like, wildest dreams. It does look dead-ass like a mannequin. I would have never guessed that. Tiff says, on the purple side, I don't know, once they get the ones with the pretty skins, they could take the jobs. Yeah, we've seen those videos and they're creepy as heck too. Still on the purple side says, I don't understand how people can make decisions that impact hundreds of thousands of people so flippantly. You know what? I was actually reading a very interesting case study of streaming yesterday, because a new thing that I've been grappling with as a content creator that's kind of relatively new in the content creation space is the idea that surveillance as content, how every waking moment is sort of capitalized on, Stella, and that has also happened pretty rapidly and flippantly, in the sense that, like, I think the case study they used was like the Coldplay concert. You know, like two private entities going out to be sort of eventually monetized, just their experience. Breathes into paper bag. I'm so sorry, Lemon. I know these are kind of big conversations right out of the gate for 10 o'clock in the morning, or maybe a little bit later for you. But Stella goes, they're not doing studies to see how that it'll impact the communities, nor are they preparing for an influx of people to get into the job market. Yeah. Yeah, hit them. Well, you know, on TikTok, you're hitting me, but I'll accept it. It's cool. It's my fault for having eyes and a brain. No worries, Lemon. But that's been a fascinating concept that I've been looking to kind of read more into, like the academic side of, like, how is that impacting society, right? Like, kind of the stuff that we've talked about a different day. Always assume you're being filmed. Exactly, Mo. There is some sort of like infiltration of privacy that we're seeing as surveillance as content in 2025 that I think is going to be exacerbated in the future. And I was kind of wrong about the whole wearable technology a few years ago, because that's where I thought, like, technology and far as consumers and gadgets going, I thought that's like wearable tech was going to be the thing. And we don't really see a lot of wearable tech at all. But this is something that, again, I just didn't predict. It wasn't on my bingo card at all. So this is kind of creepy, and I wanted to share this with you today. So yeah, there you go. Now you see it. This is, again, the Unitree newest robot coming out, and just dropped 2 days ago. So thinks back to when I thought I was on my own Truman Show. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Lemon. It is interesting to think about, though. Stel says, yeah, I don't know, dude. I feel like therapy should be mandatory at this point. Yeah, I agree. Free therapy, yeah. I don't know how to explain to people that they should give a crap about their neighbors and their community. A lot of people are in the starting place of Stella fearing their neighbors and their community, which I think is also kind of, again, maybe a little bit of a byproduct of surveillance as content. Interactable Ray-Ban scans at your local Walmart, that's kind of interesting. It is the spooky season. Might as well face the horrors of man, says Lemon. Yeah, you should. This is it. Welcome to Spooky Twisted Tuesdays on the broadcast. The meta glasses things are a maybe. And that's actually very new too. I feel like lately we're seeing a little bit more of that. Saint action, chat. Pfft. Santino camera. Let's not freak him out. Codehead. Okay, Guy Nasty, have you seen the AI platforms that have been had to shut down because they go crazy? I don't think I have. I'm not sure which ones you're talking about, Guy Nasty. I don't think I've seen it. I'd be interested in seeing it. This is the only humanoid news I have for you today, by the way. And again, in case you missed it, if you're just joining us right now, I'll set you back up because honestly, you got to remember. Let's see. I wonder what this would look like. No, we're gonna wait. No. Maybe we'll do this.
Brother,
Is that better? Mars, welcome in. Is that better?
Brother,
Mars, thank you for the heart me. Thank you for the popular. What's good?
What's that, brother? Brother,
Yes, let's watch it again.
brother, what's that, brother?
You need a little bit more hoa hoa. It kind of hit though. I didn't like how that lined up. They made him look a little bit crazy, like cool a little bit there. I don't like how that lined up. Mara says, I love them. I loved both of them. Erica says, it may pull, but it doesn't pull. That's a fish. Lemon says, how did you get this footage of me in my room? That's so interesting because that's what I thought. They took it from me too, Lemon. It must have been a mashup of both of our dance routines. Can't wait for the release of the robot scrippers. See, I can't show you that video, but Tiff, it kind of already exists. I can't show you that video on TikTok, though. GA, welcome in. Yeah, Lemon, were you here for the first time I did this? Because I did not use that song. I used this song. This is more accurate, Lemon. This is where they got it from, right here.
Bella.
Should play Remember the Name? Oh, you clipped it. Beautiful. I was going to say, yeah, this is totally... This feels... Am I this stiff when I dance? You could tell me. It shouldn't fit that well, but it really does. They stay watching us. It fits perfectly, chat. Again, I don't know. I was gonna read this article, but I didn't want to bum you guys out. I was thinking about even moving the text section to the bottom, but then we'd end on a bummy note on stream, and I don't want to do that either. So, once again, proving the importance of music. Yes. Okay, I'm not gonna bum you out. I am that stiff though, huh? Should we put that to the test? I don't agree with you guys. Who does it better? Let's do this real quick. Hold on. Finn, welcome in. Hey, who does it better, Finn?
Bella.
Hey, Finn, what do you think? What do you think? Me or the robot, Finn? Looney Luna, welcome in. Joanna, welcome in. The robot is way shorter. I got some height on it. No comment. Diff, what do you mean no comment? V, you're never beating the AI allegations. Listen. Came back at the right time, says Joanna. I am the Hoa Hoa Prince. You for sure? Thanks, Finn. How you doing, Finn? Thank you for the heart me, the popular. Chris G, thank you for the popular and the heart me as well. Tiff is oddly silent. That's okay, Tiff. That's okay, Tiff. I know that I do it better. I do it better.
Do it, lady.
On your birthday. I'm going to be insufferable today, Tiff. I just love you. I just hope you know that. Woo, happy birthday, Tiff. Happy birthday, Tiff.
You are a wonderful streamer. Your community loves you, and you deserve all
Thanks,
the support
Tiff.
they give
What a
you.
perfect time to tune into the stream. Oh, my God. You like that? Because we're moving away from the robot, I promise. How you doing, Kaden? It's good to see you in the chat. Welcome in, everybody. I'm just going to finish my coffee, grab a water. And we're going to be talking about Lemon today. I have a really, really crazy story about Lemon. I'm so glad Lemon is here to confront the allegations. Angel! Thank you for subbing on the purple side, babe. Welcome in. Thank you so much for becoming a sub today. Tabitha, welcome in. Hey, Angel. Thank you for subbing. Aaron D, welcome in. Yeah, we got a big lemon story to yap about today. The comet of a lemon. Have you seen it, Lemon? Welcome in, Angel. And I got all the animated emotes and stuff, too. Oh, the dog moved. Get rid of that camera. Guys, let's look at this real quick. Did you guys catch that? The lemon comet? Astro, welcome in. Yeah, we're gonna take a look at what it looked like through well, an actual telescope. Got such a good image of it. It's quite impressive. We're gonna look at this video together. But before we do that, I'm gonna get a water because I'm all out of coffee. I'm just remembering how my coffee journey started today, and it was awful. Ugh. Comet lemon. Yeah, the lemon comet. Better than Haley could ever imagine. God damn, Tiff. Hey, Lemon, if you're gonna crash into Earth, can you pick a very specific location so, you know, we could just watch it? Is Sloshed Wolf here? Casey, thank you for the coffee, babe. You're dropping that energy today. I see you, babe. You're dropping that energy.
They, them, energy. They, them, energy. They, them, energy. They, them, energy.
Wait, Slosh, we're talking comments. I don't want to, like, you know, I know that this can be a very, it's not an ideal subject sometimes. So I just letting you know we are talking comments. You were just starting to sleep too? Oh, no. Oh, God. Just like Lemon, just like we rehearsed is crazy. Erica, no, don't say that. Erica, are you a comedian in your spare time? I have to ask. Your timing is awesome. Just like we rehearsed now, Lemon. Here we go.
It's like tonight through a telescope, but you can capture the comet with your smartphone. So I'm going to put on the
you blocked Slosh.
screen right now. Here's a 3-second exposure from an iPhone. Now here's a 5. Now here's a 10-second. Look, when I zoom in.
No, the trauma makes me
if your
funny.
phone can do like the 30-second
God damn it, Erica.
exposure. Look
Is that why I'm kind of funny sometimes?
this. Just aim it west. Once it gets dark,
You see my mother.
should be able to see it on the horizon. Okay, here.
Okay, he's going to get his actual
It
telescope.
looks really grainy.
Braun, good
through your
morning.
eyes in the
How you
telescope.
doing,
Looks
Braun?
amazing. There you can see the coma.
It's really cool though. It's visible.
But
You can you could have
to
seen
the
it.
smart
I don't know if it
telescope
is
on
still
board
visible on the other in
check out
another
this
hemisphere tonight, but
Just amazing. I am going to be looking for the
why'd they misspell your name like that, Lemon?
Swarf Lab. Check out
Do you
this
not fill out the paperwork
just
right?
Amazing. I am going to be looking for the Swan Comet too tonight.
Your lemon
but-
body, your lemon trails. Stop.
Do you guys want to check out Saturn right now while we're at it? All right, let's go.
It's pretty good.
Saturn. See how many moons we can see tonight. I see one.
I can't see nothing from LA. Let's be
2,
honest.
3,
I rely
4.
heavily
3
on
down
people
below.
like this.
One above. Ooh, maybe a second one above. Okay.
That's kind of interesting, though. Like, everything was a little bit brighter for this guy. When I went out yesterday, it was just cloud coverage. I couldn't see nada. Lemon said, my celestial lemon body is hurtling through the sky. There's something so romantic about that. Tiff says, if we could make money off of trauma bonds, we'd all be rich. That's true. Or, hear me out, Hello Kitty has an in at the lottery.
4, 3 down below. One above. Ooh, maybe a second one above. Okay. There we go. Just dim that down.
So I think he's filming from his iPhone via his camera. I want to make that clear. So I think he's using an iPhone lens, how he disappear, but he is using a telescope. So he might have a viewfinder or something like that on it where he's sort of like capturing it secondhand, I think. That's Saturn.
Amazing. That's a really good shot.
But he was out there capturing
Man, I'm so
such
glad
good
I got to
images of
see
Lemon.
All right.
Lemon, look at that lemon body. Distant lemon grab screams. Ooh. I can't do it, but yeah, I hear you. You have binoculars that work with your iPhone. Yeah, Casey, I was going to say he's probably got some sort of tech going on that captures the telescope, just to be clear. Or he's literally recording it through a viewfinder like this. But that's awesome. Binoculars that work through your iPhone is awesome. I have old school binoculars, but now that I live in a big city, it's kind of weird if I use them because I live next to a bunch of like high rises. So I can't just go out there anymore with binoculars. That looks really bad. It looks really bad. I was going to say there's no way that's an iPhone.
Unacceptable!
Oh, it's just Lemon. I brace for impact on that one, Erica. It's unacceptable. Anymore? Yeah, I used to do that all the time. Wait, not like in a weird way, Butta Boy, but like, yeah, when I lived in Sacramento, I'd use my binoculars all the time. Well, I also used to live next to a cemetery. Not that I would watch like people, you know, in their grieving or anything like that, but like I would at nighttime kind of look at the cemetery to see like who's creeping about. This is coming off way weird, guys. It's not what I meant. Don't clip that, Erica. That's not what I meant. Okay, listen, that was Lemon. That was. You guys want to talk about sexy stuff? I don't care. I love looking in people's windows, says Tiff, on high rises. Never used binoculars for it, though. Listen. You guys want to talk about how cement is changing the game. It's really sexy content. Great segue. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Chat, we're to talk about cement. If you don't want me looking, then close your damn shades. Kind of true. I live really close to this. Never mind. Some things are better left a mystery, but I just want to overshare all the time. I live next to this I'm imagining it's a startup because there's about like 8 young people that live there and they keep their windows open all the time. They're so messy. They just like throw stuff on the ground. If Kim was here, she could vouch. Danielle, welcome in. Or if Hannah was here, she could vouch too. They're so messy. Like I literally watch them eat something and then throw it on the ground. And I'm like, do you live here? Like who raised you? That's so crazy to me. And I don't use binoculars for that. They're just like right next to me. Yeah, we're going to talk about sexy cement. Nature has many ways of storing carbon dioxide. One of them is turning into a solid form that can lock CO2 away for centuries. But this option takes a lot of time. Scientists have found a way to replicate and expedite the process, and one company is taking it a step further by making concrete that can transform construction industry from one of the world's largest climate emitters. It's kind of wild, right, Mayhem? Erica says, though, some things are better left a mystery, but I want to overshare all the time. So opens the curtains. Damn
All
it.
the buildings around
Damn
us
it.
help us absorb carbon dioxide.
I got my captions on. Let me turn it up a little bit, boost this audio so we can all hear a bit better as well. Nick, welcome in.
Pumping more of it into the atmosphere.
There you go.
A world where we use
better,
technology to accelerate the processes nature has already mastered. Well, it's already here.
It's pretty cool.
This is Pebble, a Rotterdam startup making raw construction material out of CO2.
Pump it real good.
But how does this work? And can it be deployed at scale?
The method that we're using, which is actually running nature's chemistry on steroids. So the basic chemistry that we're
Ooh, one second. My mic is picking that up. He's got a bassy voice.
working with is based on the phenomenon called rock weathering, which is part of the Earth's carbon cycle. And it's actually already today pulling out roughly 1 billion tons of CO2 out of the air every single year.
When rainwater mixes with rock dust, it dissolves carbon dioxide and converts it into minerals that essentially lock it away in solid form, which can last for thousands to millions of years. It's one of Earth's long-term carbon sinks, but as you can imagine, it's a very slow process.
Super slow process. See, I think I got the hiccups. Mayhem on the purple side says, "Go my beautiful green babies, the plants." Mayhem's talking about the plants. "Take over the world with your vines. Root deep and destroy the chains of capitalism to the ground." Go plants, go!
But we can take that same chemistry, take those same kinds of minerals that you find on all continents,
Where's hiccup when you need them, yeah.
break them up, put them into a chemical reactor, increase the pressure and temperature, and add a few catalysts. And that gives us a valuable material for the construction industry, where you can even use this material to substitute cementitious materials, which currently are causing 6 to 8% of global greenhouse gas emissions. The core of the
Ooh, what a staggering statistic that was, my friends. Each year, more than 4 billion tons of cement is produced, accounting for around 8% of the global CO2 emissions. That's a shit ton. So it's not fixing anything. It's more like long-time CO2 emissions collection, but it doesn't sound like it's fixing anything. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the solutions that we see are mostly Band-Aids for sure. There's a reason I'm a poison ivy stan, says Butta Boy. There's probably more than one. Lilith, welcome into the live. How you doing over here on the TikTok side? No wonder you love lemon so much. Yeah. Yeah, listen. You're not wrong, Mayhem. But again, we have to have some kind of solutions, right? Like, they're not going to be perfect. In fact, I would even argue maybe not the best solution either, right? But At the same time, it is better that at least they're thinking in this way than like the other scenario where we're ignorant to it and we refuse to kind of look it in the face, right? Scramatam, welcome in. Butter Boy on the purple side says we could and should also hop into the solar powered road trend. Oh, what is that? Is that like a Switzerland thing? Yeah, like at least, again, remember, we're even using that phrase, right, Jada? At least. And it does feel like at the very least. This is like better than ignoring it. You know what I mean? At the very least.
Emissions.
It's not
the
great.
core of the problem is that the raw material for traditional cement is limestone. That's the main component. Limestone is calcium carbonate, and calcium carbonate is calcium oxide and CO2 bound together in a mineral form. But they are dissociated from each other at the high temperature, which causes the emission. Which also
I don't know, make fighting climate change sexy again? Or
tells you that even if you electrify cement production, you're still going to be left with 40 to 50% of the emissions.
I'm going to run that back because I feel like he's actually doing a pretty good job. But I like what Butter Boy just said, and I wanted to call attention to it. Lucy, welcome in. Butter Boy on the purple side said every bit counts and it helps. What can this inspire others to do? That's a good question. I feel like that is really important to inspire people to continue to act. I wonder what that's going to do. Like, who is this going to reach and who is this going to maybe eventually inspire to do something better? I wish public transportation was also better, says Jada. Yeah.
But they are dissociated from each other at the high temperature, which causes the emission. Which also
Lucci,
tells you that even if you electrify cement production, you're still going to be left with 40 to 50% of the emissions because of the material you're working with. In contrast, if you make cementitious materials, and bear in mind, we're not a one-to-one cement replacement, but we have cementitious properties in our product, you start with 2 tons of minerals, again, slightly different type of mineral, but instead of burning them at a high temperature and losing a lot of CO2 in the air, you add 1 ton of CO2 to those 2 tons of rocks, you generate heat, and you're left with 3 tons of output product at the end.
But so they're like kind of manufacturing that natural process that occurs in nature, right? Guy Nasty says, how can you fight with something with half the country has their head in the sand, saying nuh-uh? Even more so, how do you fight this when not only half the country has their head in the sand, but the people that have the power are saying nuh-uh. Like more than half of the people in power are saying nuh-uh. Butterboy says solar-powered roads are beautiful. No more icy roads. Lines of light instead of paint and no more potholes. That sounds picturesque, Butterboy. I don't even know. Where does that take place? That again, sounds very nice. Mayhem on the purple side says, I guess it's a start, but we're past the tipping point here. So at this point, we're doing nothing positive except staving off of the inevitable. Yeah, but again, what is the alternative, Mayhem? That's what I ask you. Like, what is the alternative? And that might be too big of a question, but you know what I'm saying? The ozone layer is fixing itself. We aren't too far gone, says Butterboy, with a little hope core in the chat. We did actually take a look at that last week, didn't we, Butterboy? How the ozone layer is partially healing in many places, which is kind of crazy there. Angel says, off topic, but I might be able to focus. I got my coffee. Hell yeah, you did. What are you sipping on? I'm done with coffee for the day, mostly because I'm out of it. Otherwise, I'd be partaking in it still. Gomez, welcome in. Is it? Question mark from Mayhem to Butterboy. It is. It is Mayhem. That's just like, that's science. We just covered that last week. Or was that something the government, oh, come on, told us from panicking and destroying the world as we see it? I don't think you can pay off that many scientists, Mayhem. I feel like that's almost too nihilistic, though, because I don't think the scientists, listen. I want to respectfully disagree with that. Gomez, good morning. Hello. And thank you, Guy Nasty, for the hand hearts. Yeah, I don't want to fall into like a nihilistic kind of approach to it because I want to be an optimist. Yeah, nice tips there. I really want to have faith. I want to be hope core. You know what I mean? I need to be hope core, I think, actually. I need that. And this is a small stepping stone for sure.
How much of this carbon
better direction
can really be produced? Since launching in 2020, Bebo has increased their production capacities by 100%.
Hell yeah,
from
Angel.
producing around
Delicious.
2 kilograms of material per day to 200 or 300 kilograms in November 2024.
Since then, we've been mostly focusing on scaling up the technology further. And
Mayhem says, I want Hope Core too, but what's this timeline I've been handed?
The big technical jump that you have to make is to move from a batch process to a continuous process. So to make that jump, we built a demonstration scale plant, which we opened up in Rotterdam earlier this year. We started it up in March, and that is a plant with a design capacity
Hey, Meg's
to
World.
process roughly
Not
900
85. Welcome in.
tons of CO2 per year, which then turns into between 2.5 and 4,000 tons of product per year.
I mean, even just on the literal physical scale of it, it's very impressive. Hey, Tiana, thank you so much for liking the live today. How you doing? Honestly, the goal is to leave the kids in a better world than you grew up, Gynastia. Yeah, that used to be the calling card that was so true for many. And I don't know if people still believe that, or they've really deluded themselves into like a warped concept of what better means. You know what I mean? Like philosophically speaking. Jada says that I feel like it would be helpful to incorporate environmentalism into primary and secondary education. Wouldn't that be nice too? So future generations, Jada is adding on via the TikTok side, would be excited about caring for Earth. Yeah, make caring for the Earth sexy again. And we do see a lot of like conservationists, like as far as, you know, the animals are concerned, and like you are seeing like sort of, there is like something in the zeitgeist, I feel like, there is something that is becoming more sexy about it. Like, I don't know about you, but I've seen more influencers in the space of conservation lately. And I hope that's a positive trend, right? Earth is mother. Yeah, exactly, Erica. Like, it literally is. And I feel like there is, I don't know, a new breath being breathed in to like, at least the influencer space, that there is some sort of sexy about it. It's percolating a little bit, at least on my little corner of the internet that I've been kind of hanging out in. I don't know if that's true for all of you guys, but like I think of Aldeas, and I think of like, I don't know, individuals that are making kind of effort in it. War is really bad for the environment. Yes, it is. Tiv says that on the purple side, that would be intelligent move. We aren't exactly known for intelligence. It's fair. Gomez, you do see it a little bit as well. Yeah, I'd like to, again, I don't know. I like to kind of look at like the large scheme of things every now and then. And that's at least what I noticed. Like, I don't know, like I keep going back to like, you know, there are influencers that are kind of building like nonprofits now and like doing really good work. Greta Thunberg, right? Environmental activist. Sexy stuff, right? And not only just an environmental activist, but has totally bridged the gap and become sort of a humanitarian, a global humanitarian activist. Definitely seen a positive change in people's mindsets, says Mayhem, towards environmentally being conscious. Yeah, even on like an individual level too. People should go listen to The Grape of the World by Tracy Chapman and Try Not to Cry. Yeah, that's a beautiful song. TikTok has been a good platform for activism and charity, and I would agree. Yeah, I would agree. Sorry. Right now, Santino is digging into my costumes, trying to make a nice, comfy little area for himself.
It's a significant scale-up jump, but it's still very small on the scale of the construction industry. And our next step, of course, is to build a full commercial.
Yeah, as well as learning, sharing, and advocating, right? Like even just yapping about it, making it a sexy space to talk about it in too. Remember Captain Planet and Fern Gully? God, do I remember Fern Gully? I just watched that with my mom. They would be called woke and scoffed at today. Yeah, Fern Gully. It still makes me cry, and I literally just watched it this year.
Commercial scale units.
Also, hi,
and we're just in the process of selecting where that will be.
The company has already been involved in various projects across Europe, from PO anchors in Rotterdam to surface-level concrete floors in a Parisian boutique. To be deployed at large scale and compete with traditional concrete.
And to be honest, I'm not even a fan of concrete design. To be real with you, I'm not even a fan of the concrete design. I really think celebrities that do care about planet are important too, says Angel, like Billie Eilish. Yeah, like even just bringing awareness helps make it sexy, right? If people that are like idolized in culture will gas it up, it becomes sexy, you know?
The project will also have to be economically viable.
So what we are doing is approaching cost parity with cement and other supplementary cementitious materials with our first commercial scale plant. We may be there or may not quite be there with the first commercial scale plant, but once we start building bigger commercial scale plants, we are absolutely projecting to be competitive with traditional products in this industry.
The construction industry isn't going anywhere. In fact, Andres says,
I'm just a bill on Capitol Hill. All right, before we get into the policy aspect of like why this is becoming an increasingly difficult process, let me pause, look at the chat. Your daughter tried to save and reuse everything like the Paw Patrol. Wait, that's kind of cute. Wait, that's kind of really cute. Oh, we also have an ad running, so we'll finish the video in 3 minutes here. Am says at Gomez, recycling dog is your nephew's favorite one. I've never seen Paw Patrol, but mostly because I don't have kids in my life anymore. I haven't really watched any of the kids show, but that sounds absolutely awesome. Astrid, thank you for the heart me. You're doing good. How is Tuesday Newsday going? Honestly, we're right in the beginning of it. We're right in the middle of our tech and AI section, and we're looking at not a new technology, but sort of a new way, kind of to profit off of the technology. But for the better, we're looking at how concrete is being used by this tech startup to essentially store carbon dioxide and might maybe minimize some of those greenhouse sort of things that come from developing materials for building. It is building materials. It really is what it's kind of focused on. Jada says it was fun, but I learned social skills. From Blue's Clues. Yeah, I remember Blue's Clues. And I loved Salt and Peppa's relationship in Blue's Clues. I kind of I don't know, I loved it. Mayhem says there's a housing project. Mayhem on the purple side. There's a housing project company that working with tenants that live in residential buildings. Fire Lemon, welcome in. Working to convert the outsides of the buildings to green zones by incorporating fast-growing moss. Yeah, that's really cool. Salt and Peppa and Paprika. Oh, God, I remember when Paprika showed up. Joey, welcome in. Hi, Fire Lemon. You're literally watching Blue's Clues right now? Is it with Steve? Or is it like the newer Blue's Clues? I haven't seen it in the newer Blue's Clues, but Fire Lemon, good morning. How are you doing? I'm drinking your people, I think, right now. I'm drinking a lemon LaCroix. Don't tell other lemon grab in the mix. With Steve, of course. It's been a while. Shorty, welcome back into the stream. How are you doing, dude? The lemon LaCroix is growing on me. I hate to admit it. Mortricia, welcome in. It used to be too sweet for my liking, but Mortricia, thanks for liking the live. Ugh. Don't replace the plants and the trees. What's new Steve's name? I don't know. I think it starts with like a J. Jared? Is it Jared? Jeffrey? I don't know. What is the new Steve's name? Limoncello. Yes, it is a limoncello. And it's very sweet, Stella, but it is growing on me quite quickly. Mortricia, thank you for the heart me today. Number 30. Joe was after Steve. I was pretty close. It was Joe. I said Jeffrey. Jeffy. I don't know who the guy is after Joe. I think it's Josh. Steve, Joe, and Josh. Why do they ditch the S names? It was Joe, I guess. And then Josh, or I don't know if that's right. I don't know. The guy is named Joe is the guy. Wait, the guy after Joe is Josh. Steve, Joe, and Josh. There you go. Sophia, welcome in. Yeah, I don't think I watched it even with Joe in it. I think I saw maybe like an episode for like research sake or whatever, but the ad is over on the purple side. Welcome back, friends. Thanks for watching the ad. Appreciate that. I also tried to turn off the ads, and then I learned that if I turned off the ads, you guys will all get an ad if you're not subscribed when you come into the stream, and I don't know if that's any better. Like, they will still run ads if I don't control them. I try to do that. We're going to finish up this video, and we're on that latter half. They're going to talk a little bit about the policy change that might need to take place in order for something like this to expand or even grow.
The construction industry isn't going anywhere.
Worldwide.
In fact, Andres says, whether an economy is flourishing or struggling, construction, the largest industry on the planet, is always on the rise.
We actually typically build more when the economy is doing worse. And of course, when the economy is doing well, we're also building quite a bit because then people are investing into new projects and so on and so forth. So it's rather so that when the economy is doing really well, the private sector is investing a lot into construction. When the economy is doing not so well, many governments may invest in construction and infrastructure works to maintain the economic engine. Humans make more concrete than anything else. We produce just above 30 billion tons every single year. And at the same time, we pump out 30 to 50 billion tons of CO2 up into the air. And very importantly, we're not going to stop using concrete. With the current rate of urbanization, we need roughly 1 Manhattan's worth of concrete every single month from now on until 2050. And roughly 3/4 of all the infrastructure that we need by that year has yet to be built. And much of it is built or will be built out of concrete because there are no viable alternatives. So if we could turn concrete from a net emitter to a net zero or even a net carbon sink, we have a very interesting solution on a societal level at our hands.
That is just concrete.
Do you think carbon storing construction can become the new normal? Let us know in the comments.
Yeah, and that is just one material that is often used, which is the concrete element, what Tiff is saying. Did you guys see the new engineered wood? I couldn't find a good story or anything that made sense to me about it, but they did re-engineer wood to be stronger than some metals. That was interesting. You feel like throwing up. That's disgusting, says Mayhem. That's a lot of building, yeah. Jada says, U.S. has a lot of potential for positive force in healing the environment, but the government is a little bit too greedy to allow that to happen. Absolutely. And the private interest is too greedy too, because a lot of our government policy decisions and even the people that decide, that are deciding the things, they're actually controlled by a lot of private interests. So like, if private entities wouldn't have such a grapple like on the government, privatization didn't have such an influence, I think you could separate those two. Like the government, it always does get a bad rap because it does bad things. Like straight up, it's bad. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like it could be wielded for good. You know what I mean? And that's where I'm kind of standing. Like if there wasn't as much influence or private interest in government, I bet they could do a lot of really cool and big programs. Like private prisons, for example. Yeah. Can't separate the government from private industries because the government lets it happen. Yeah, they do let it happen. They're paid to allow it to happen too. So to see a project like this even begin to get a foothold or even, again, become sexy or acceptable or something that is interesting to people is kind of exciting. It's good. It's good. It's better. You know what I mean? Let me see. I was going to try to find the comment section. Yeah, why does YouTube do this? Hold on. Let me see if I could find the comment section real quick. Or private interest that was actually beneficial. Yeah, I feel like that is a little bit. Yeah, you're right. If the private interest was that of a good interest for the people, then yeah, absolutely, that would be a a very positive private interest. Let me see if I can find the comments. There they are. Hide the carbon where the plants can't get it. Smart, says one chatter in the comments. Another chatter says, 100% increasing is doubling. You meant to say 100 times. Okay, we're correcting a little bit there. Sounds good, says one chatter. Please more of this. All right, concrete. Who knew concrete could be so good? We are a carbon-based life, says one chatter in the comments. Reducing the amount of CO2 in the atmosphere reduces the amount of life that can exist on the planet. That's an interesting. Sapphic word nerd, welcome in. The comments seem a little bit split. Great video. Keep it up. This kind of new sustainable concrete being developed, it really does work. What a game changer it could be for sustainable construction, says one person. Jada says, I can see purple. I can't see the purple side, so I'm going to swipe out and then back in. Oh, wait, no, they're back. It's just they had a comment. Bad people are the only ones making enough money to influence governments because you can't be ethical and a billionaire. Yeah, in order to get to, for sure. In order to get to the place of where you become a billionaire, you have stepped on tons of people to get there. That, without a doubt, I agree with that sentiment entirely. How I Disappear says, what happens to the future when carbon is released? Hopefully it'd be a slow burn, right? We do have a cord, Angel. It's actually in the link tree. And we have it's a variety Discord, so feel free to poke around and join us. It is 18 and up for your safety and everybody's safety involved. So again, very cozy Discord, a lot of stuff popping off in there. But a boy says, on the purple side, everything's bad in large doses. You can drink a gallon of water, but in an hour you might be unalive. I feel like that is definitely a kind of a simplistic analogy for sure. No ethical billionaires. Yeah, that's a good one, but a boy. If the rich would distribute the wealth, then I wouldn't be rich. Then I wouldn't be rich. Wait, you're rich, Jada? Stella says the only real solution is to repeal Citizens United, to impose severe penalties for corruption and bribes. Wait a second. That is so true, though. Stella's literally right. If we would repeal Citizens United, then the ability to dump funds into gubernatorial races, presidential races, public, local races, it wouldn't be allowed. It wouldn't be, at least at the extent that it is allowed today and legalized. That is the way, Stella. Absolutely. I forgot about Citizens United, but I think that's also the goal. All right, chat. That was the cement video I had. I only have one more with you, and it's going to get spicy. And honestly, I kind of included this one. Tiff, are you here? The 21st century Gilded Age, yeah. Same Jada, says Casey. I would never be rich because I would share all my wealth. Yeah, it's very interesting. Citizens United has absolutely ruined this country since it was imposed. Yeah. If you guys don't know, the crux of Citizens United pretty much opened up the faucet, if you will, for like private interest to pretty much fund any race in any political capacity that you run for the office, right? Any of those capacities where you have to run for office, they're allowed to essentially funnel money in and support the candidate that best supports their interests. So again, that it becomes really gross really, really fast. Tiff, you are here. We're going to talk about ChatGPT allowing erotica for verified users. I said what I said. Listen, I said what I said. I definitely wanted to look at the story because it just broke this week, and this is a new decision coming down the pipeline of OpenAI. And essentially, like, wouldn't it be cool if, like, you can talk to a little smutty AI? Well, we're gonna take a look at that. AI is being used to create some crazy stuff, says Jada. Yeah, we're finally gonna start branching off into the AI conversation today, and I only have one AI story for you. So brace for impact. This is it. After this, we're going to play a few games to kind of reassess our brains and maybe refocus them up a little bit, smutty little AI. And then we'll jump into more culture, zeitgeist, gaming, pop culture, and then I have a bunch of oddities, some good news and animal news. It's not going to end badly at all, no. Again, now I'm just imagining mayhem. But what about this? Yeah, we're going to be talking about, well, American, well, I don't know how to say that. It's just a funny little side note of a movie that came out. We'll talk about it. Atari's coming back. Gordon Ramsay has answered some of the web's most searched questions. I thought that could be kind of interesting. It is right now located in my honorable mentions, but if we have time, we might watch that today. Just for funsies. How did the Louvre robbers pull off the heist? We're going to talk about the Louvre and it's being robbed today as well. So again, we have some fun stories, more light stories on the docket. Like about his big C, Norman Reedus faced a video game in Face ID. Wait, are you talking about my dog, Butter Boy? Saint and his C? Sadly, people are making weird stuff. Yeah, I saw that too, but they did allegedly patched it. I don't know how true that is. Chat, I'm going to go ahead and cue this video up. It's one of our longer videos today about schmutty little AI. Grizzbox, Kayla, and Gone Girl, welcome in. No, Gordon Ramsay and his C. Wait, Gordon Ramsay? He's sick? I didn't know that. I didn't know that he was sick, Butter Boy. You're breaking news to me right now, actually. Chat, this is called a ChatGPT will now allow erotica for verified users. Coming out of CBS, which is not usually a place that they host these kind of longer conversations on the topic, but I was looking through the video and just kind of looking at the bits of media they chose, and I thought this would be pretty good, something to chew on for us today.
Says it plans to loosen restrictions.
Let me turn this up because I can't really hear it myself. I cannot really hear it myself. He had, yeah, that's right. I think I did see that, Butter Boy. Working from home with a heated blanket wrapped around you is elite, says Erica. Yes, it is.
OpenAI says it plans to loosen restrictions on ChatGPT, including allowing the chatbot to sext with verified adults. The most recent version of Chat.
I feel like I should just pause it there. Not even just flirting. Just remove all the barriers. Apparently we'll be behind an aged verification wall. 1 second, chat. Hold on. I know, Meg's World, I know. Sorry. He was getting in the top. You know how I have that the tortilla chip costume? Saint was trying to bury in it, and I didn't want his little incision, his little incision stitches to get caught on the fabric because it's kind of like a very weird fabric. It's like kind of frayed. Anyway, thanks. I hate it. Yeah, you shouldn't like it. I'm sorry, what? And they're saying that it's to compete, like to help with the loneliness epidemic, which again is just manufactured at this point. I mean, just be normal, go outside, touch grass, and work on those social skills, I think, would help combat the loneliness epidemic. Third Spaces would combat the loneliness epidemic more than whatever this is going to be. Yeah, everyone get the ews out now. It's going to be a very, what kind of story?
ChatGPT comes with tight restrictions, but in just a few weeks...
Interesting choice of words. I'm going to stop pausing it so much. Talking to a non-person will help? I don't think so. I don't know. There's no science to prove that. No, let them be even more lonely, Mayhem says. You know how I feel. I'd rather them rehabilitate than sink, in further, personally. Cheddar Cheese, welcome in.
CEO Sam
don't
says
sink
the
in
chatbot
deeper.
will get more of a personality and, quote, treat adult users like adults. So let's break.
Okay. So again, just a recap here. They are loosening the restrictions, as Mayhem said. What restrictions? As Jada's pointed out, what restrictions, right? You and Lemon watched The Companion just last night. I didn't realize I'd wake up to it happening. Oh, how was The Companion, by the way, Mayhem? Was it good? Like, was it kind of like a little mind F right there or something like that? How was it? Jada says, I get lonely too, but I know that companies will take advantage of mental health crises. Oh, 100%. 100%,
Bring in CBS
Jada.
News senior business and technology correspondent Jolene Kent. Jolene, thanks for being with us. What do the existing guardrails look like on ChatGPT when it comes to...
I like that question. That's actually a really good question because it doesn't seem like there are many guardrails left in place.
Sexually explicit content.
Well, look, we are talking about age verification here. And currently, according to OpenAI, the way it works is when you go to ChatGPT, you have to disclose your age or your age range. And essentially, when you go there for the first time, it prompts you to put in your age. It uses a third-party app to either have you verify your age through government documents or a selfie or some kind of detection.
Yeah, that is, I guess, one of the things they do have in place. Excuse me, I'm drinking like a sparkling water and I'm kind of battling the hiccups in the same breath here. In the movie or in real life, Mayhem, they created their own hell and then make them prominent. No, we can't have them fester there, Mayhem, because then they'll just keep pulling people in and it exacerbates it and it will continue to grow. I am definitely of the mind that we've got to combat it somehow. I don't know what the answer is on that, but I refuse to let them fester. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I respectfully disagree with that. I think we should try to be, I don't know, more open-minded, I guess, to like not like trying to have a savior complex, but I don't want them having any more people in there with them, Mayhem. I want to try to get the people that would fall down that rabbit hole, that pipeline, if you will. I don't like that. Their guardrails are just bumpers and a bowling alley. Exactly. Yeah. Mayhem says that the companion was good, by the way, the movie. I hated how it made me feel, though. Looking into the future and in 10 years. Yeah, I was going to say, or today, right, Mayhem? Because that's what this kind of feels like. M says, yeah, because people are truthful about their age whenever they sign up for something. Totally. Yeah, they can't fib that. There's no fibbers online, huh? Yeah, not a fibber out there. Jada says that they would be curious to see if they would enforce it if they're using IDs for the website. I don't know. I refuse to sign up for this. I'm not giving them my ID. Tiff says they were going to cut the reporter. They made the AI to test out the guardrails. Wait, I want to see where this goes. I bet they were going to sign up like they did that one time. Remember? They signed up for that character AI and then try to rizz them up a little bit. I wonder if that's where this is going to go. You saw a political commentator called Tech Bro socially maladapted psychopaths, and that feels so true and right. I don't know if can I say that on TikTok? Well, I just did. M says by the time they're allowing them further isolation, the loneliness epidemic will only get worse. And we're putting that in quotes because it's manufactured at best, for sure. And again, you got to remember, a lot of these people that find themselves in those really depraved areas of the internet, they're actually seeking out community. Ironically enough, they are looking ways to combat that isolation and find like-minded, what was the term there? Socially maladapted psychopaths. Yeah. Can we just go back to the MySpace days, please? Wasn't that such simpler times, right? I miss coding my backgrounds too, Stella. But I am definitely, I don't know if it's because I spent a lot of time studying how people learn and kind of reach for community and learn best in communities. I feel like this is just a really twisted, warped, depraved kind of little group like that. They're doing the same thing, but in really, really messed up ways. And I don't want to see anybody else fall down that pipeline or take that seriously. I'd rather try to get people not necessarily out of it, but prevent them from falling down it. Does that make sense? Mayhem says to Stella, yeah, look at Mark Zuckerberg. He made an entire social construct to fight against his loneliness. Yeah, agreed. But yeah, let's get back into whatever this is going to be.
Of what your age range might be. And as a result, then you are sort of age-gated.
I like how they're showing a very normal use case for ChatGPT in the background. Can you write an essay so I don't have to do my homework in schools? Remember when we used to just talk about that? Yang, what 4 amateurs, welcome in.
So to speak, in some of the content. If you're 13 to 17, you're supposed to have a parent get involved in this. So what's happening here, though, is a back and forth between what Sam Altman said earlier this week and then what he's now having to defend when it comes to this explicit content.
Mandated therapy for everybody.
The announcement's already facing some pushback. Sam Altman responded yesterday. What do you have to say?
I know, when they have the excellent use of punctuation, EM dashes, we got semicolons flying all over the place. You didn't do this. You didn't do this.
Yeah, so he says that, originally that he felt like, they do care very much about the principle.
Not one split and fitted. No, none of it. Nothing. It's just perfect. Sam Altman can meet me at the end of a mayhem.
Of treating adult users like adults.
Hopefully you're safe at that
and
cliff
as
too,
AI
though.
becomes more important in people's lives,
I'm more concerned
allowing
with
a lot
you.
of
Your
freedom
safety.
for people to use AI in the ways that they want and is an important part of their mission.
Mayhem stays
so when you
mayhemic.
look at what that statement says, he's also made some comparisons to, R-rated movies, allowing people to have age-appropriate experiences on ChatGPT. The question, though, is how effective is the age verification, the age gating, the age estimation technology? A lot of people can get around this. We're seeing this issue on Roblox, on social media platforms across the board. This is not an issue that is unique to OpenAI and ChatGPT. And what's really interesting here is they are trying to figure this out as they go along. And Sam Altman has admitted there's already teens who are not going to know a life without AI chatbots. And so
that's actually kind of wild to think about too. Allegedly, yeah. I did read that. That was in the New York Times, actually. I want to say that Sam Altman's sister is a big advocate against OpenAI too for various reasons. Angel says, okay, this is going to turn into I started dating ChatGPT. Angel, that someone's already married a chatbot, like not legally, but like they had the whole, it's crazy. We did cover something very similar to what you were hypothesizing in the chat already. And this was months ago, Angel. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. That's why I was like, is Tiff here? Because Tiff was here during that conversation. And so was Kim. And I remember going back and forth with you guys. We were a little bit riffing, a little bit of making a funny, a ha-ha, a hee-hee here and there. But like at the same time, it was deeply disturbing. Jada says the only reason that a company would make this is to profit, and it goes against mental health principles. You know what, Jada? The ability to people like hyper rationalize what is helpful. I can see it helping some though, but like at the same time, not in this erotica format. Don't you guys remember the woman who married a pirate ghost? I do not remember that. Thank you for re-traumatizing. Excuse me? I'm sorry. I did not mean to do that. The new Catfish TV show's about to pop off. Is there a new one? I thought it got canceled. And I remember the internet pretty much saying the same thing. Like, in 2025, you're going to cancel the TikTok, the Catfish? What are you talking about? This is the prime time, dude. I'm dating an AI chatbot right now. Jada says, did you see the Kendra TikTok thing? I did not. Who's Kendra? I don't know who Kendra is. Angel, I'm really like I'm not in the influencer sphere. I'm always like, you guys are always educating me on that. It's like the guy that was in a relationship with his car. The cussy guy. Yeah, cussy. Why does this always come up, dude? It always is full circle. Mayhem said, yeah, this was years ago. The guy that married a pirate or the person that married the pirate. The cussy guy. Yeah. He really liked the muffler, chat. Listen. So again, humans reaching for seemingly inanimate objects is not a new phenomena. I mean, listen, it is a type of psychosis and in many ways. Like, we're going to see different things like this pop up a lot. And it's going to take different appearances too. Guy Nasty says, I loved Catfish. I love the one where the girl got catfished by her cousin's best friend. I don't think I've ever watched Catfish in its entirety, but I know the gist of it. Who can empathize that therapy should be performed by a real person? Yeah, and I mean, therapy is imperfect as well. Like, I'm not, I don't think any of us here are saying like therapy is the bullet that fixes all, but it is nice to have access to some mental health professional. And again, you can have really bad experiences with therapies too. They can be quite sycophantic also, right? Like in the sense that you might not be always finding a good therapist in the sense either. They might be, kind of yes-menning you, like what kind of saying what you want to hear deal. Like there are good therapists and there are bad therapists for sure. Therapy should be mandated these days. I agree. It's not perfect, but it is good. Exactly. It's good to have access to a mental health professional, especially in these times.
They're trying to tinker with this as it goes along. But obviously, there's huge challenges out there. There's advocacy groups and families who are saying this is not a good idea. We don't agree with what OpenAI is doing here.
And Julie, you talk to these companies all the time, and you watch them trying to walk.
Okay, she's throwing a fit, though. What is this leather skirt? The skirt is tight, dude. It's nice. I like this skirt. It's really cool looking.
The line between giving users freedom, as they say, treating adults like adults, but also setting boundaries to protect kids. So how are companies approaching that dilemma moving forward, given the resistance that other companies have faced as well?
Yeah, but you cannot, I think, address a company with the mind of like, it's consumer health, because they're just going to feign sincerity, right? Because they care about what? The bottom line. Like, they don't want to, again, unalive any of their consumers because they'll stop consuming it. But there is like a cost analysis that they have to take at some point there. Olive says, I used to love Catfish too, and Nev is a baddie. Again, I never think I've watched a full episode of it. Jada, do you ever do seminars, V? I feel like I'm in a college class. I live for this banter. No, I haven't, but I have thought about, just for like, you know, some supplemental support around the keeping the lights on deal, reaching out and maybe reapplying to become an adjunct professor or something locally. Mayhem says, on the purple side, I do enjoy how they capitalize on... You didn't enjoy... I almost misread that. I didn't enjoy how they capitalize on personal devastation. Yeah, again, back to like the surveillance as content, right? Kashi Wolkman. I would love to do it, Jada. It's a bit competitive, especially here in Los Angeles, but I'd love to get my foot back in the door. I know a few professors that maybe might be able to vouch. I don't know. It's been a while.
So the resistance
I've never taught college
is out there
outside
from
of tutoring.
the legacy tech companies, right? The Metas, the Snaps.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna run it back. I thought about being a substitute, but I don't want to be a substitute because you're really on call. And if I say no too many times, I get taken off the roster. And I don't know. I love substituting though. It's been a while also, even in any secondary capacity actually, let alone like college level. I would have been so happy to have you as a sub. I think I make a good sub. Swing subs, yeah. You can do it whenever. Yeah, I haven't looked into that lately. It's been about a year since I looked into subbing, so.
Resistance.
I wonder if my credential's still valid.
Have faced as well.
Don't credentials lapse every 2 years? Listen, my bad. I think they lapse every 2 years. I think I might have to renew mine.
That dilemma moving forward, given the resistance that other companies have faced as well.
So the resistance is out there from the legacy tech companies, right? The Metas, the Snaps, the X's of the world and beyond, TikTok, of course. But there is no hardcore or any substantive regulation from the federal level. There's some regulation on the state level that's sort of been percolating and growing over the past couple of years. But specifically in the case of OpenAI,
yeah, that's interesting. So OpenAI is saying that, like, I can't be the moral police. Erica, enjoy the work, love. Hopefully, I was gonna look into that, Jada, just for like my own personal reasons. But yeah, I think that is most companies like his standpoint, right? Like, I'm not the moral police. I'm gonna make this shitty ass product, and if they want to buy it, that's not my fault. I'm not the moral police. And I do feel like that is sort of the consensus of most companies, right? Am I a librarian? No, I'm not a librarian. I thought about becoming a librarian. I'd love to work at a library, but I am not a librarian, my friend. They can't ask for visa, and they'll gladly be the moral police.
A couple of weeks ago,
it's interesting what they choose to focus on, Mayhem.
The new parental controls that OpenAI has launched for kids having a safer experience. And then at the same time, you see OpenAI saying, okay, we're going to make it also age appropriate for people to see adult content on this. So they're trying to figure it out as they go.
You know what this reminds me of? When Disney, they had that sex ed. Do you guys remember when Disney launched that one show about, I think it was like sex ed, I think is what it was called. And it appeared on the front page of their Disney Plus. And back then they were like, oh my goodness, we didn't really consider like kids seeing that on the front page. And it wasn't necessarily age appropriate for all. It wasn't quite adult content though, but it was somewhere in this in between. You guys remember this? This happened, I think, like a year ago, maybe 2 years now, Jada. Maybe less than 2 years ago, but I remember people getting a really big stink about it because it was like, Disney, you know, they should have a tween section or something like that. That was the thing though. They should be better moral police or something about that. What do they mean adult content? Like 18 and up, something that's probably NC-17 plus or something like that is probably what they mean adult content.
Along.
Or HBO
and
Max.
as with any startup, that's just
HBO
the
back
nature
in the
of how
day.
technology
Adult content.
works. However, there are major casualties here, and I do feel like where society is right now, users and parents are hyper aware of what could happen, and so that's why you're seeing this significant pushback.
I'm just saying, in some communities, you're going to see the ChatGPT usage skyrocket after this launch.
Blackout hours, not allow ChatGPT to learn from your kids' AI experience and what they're putting in, and having teen minimum ages and things like that. The question is, how will it actually work in terms of effectiveness? And that's what so many parents and parent-led advocacy groups are saying is this enough, and is it worth it to allow the adult content? That's the question, in order for them to continue to have more users and make more money, while you're also facing mental health issues, as well as, of course, the kids and teen safety.
Yeah. All right. Bam, bop, boom, bam. What happened on Disney Plus exactly? This was kind of about what OpenAI was saying and claiming that they're not the moral police. You know what I mean? They're going to have these beta features. They're going to have these features open up. And you can call it a dumpster fire or whatever. But if people are going to use them, they're going to use them. And what I was saying was, it kind of reminded me of Disney Plus. Back in the day, they had this, I think it's called Sex Ed. I think that's what it's called. Sex Education. I think that's what the title of the series was. And people were in an uproar about it because apparently it wasn't separated into adult content. But I think the argument was it's not officially adult content. It was somewhere in between educational content and adult content, somewhere in between that. Or like it should have been more. Was it Netflix? It wasn't even Disney. Maybe it was Netflix. It was one of these big streamers, right? But the argument was they should have been better at moral policing what is viewable on their platform. And I think OpenAI is standing on that side of like, we're not the moral police. We're not going to be moral police. We'll have these guardrails up. But honestly, you guys are adults. You guys are the ones with autonomy over your actions. I'm going to make a product. You don't have to buy the product, I think is the argument they're making. But it was interesting because that was Disney's argument or Netflix's argument or whatever big streamer that happened on. Mayhem says, I can't even think about energy ChatGPT is going to use in regard to these people creating adult content. Yeah. Oh, wow. I didn't want to think about that, but I'm thinking about it now. I think some of those resources might exist already, but it's harder to find. Yeah. Goodness gracious. Disney historically had moral policing. Yeah, they did. And I feel like companies, to some degree, they all have a moral police. Like Mayhem was saying, like they choose to morally police what they want and what they think is appropriate. And what they don't think is appropriate. And that is the private company's decision, right? Which is why we have TOS, for example. There's terms of services on this very platform you're here hanging out with us on. There's a reason we have terms of services here, because at some point, it is a private entity's best interest to morally police their product, because you don't want it to get into the hands of, again, the depravity of the smaller places on the internet. Olive says, I would agree, and I wonder how I feel to watch it now when I was a teenager, rather. I've always been able to watch almost any TLC show because many of them were based on exploiting and mocking very vulnerable people. Yeah, of all varieties, for sure. Absolutely, that's the learning channel. Well, is that what TLC means now? I forget if they changed that, or was that NBC or something like that? Dana says, my friend who works for Disney and she had to go against the idea to make one. Is that BLK? Is that a black character? A police? I don't know what that means. Like, they were a writer, Jada. I stick to whatever, just the sister wives. Listen, I bet at some point we've all had that moment where we've also succumbed to like watching some sort of thing that maybe wasn't directly aligned with our morals either. It was during 2020. Yeah, Jada. But yeah, I feel like at some point it's in the best interest of the company too. Like, it's not just the best interest of like who you're selling the product to, but like at the end of the day, as a company, you should want to be a good company. Like, you should want to have a good morale. You should want to have a good mission and vision, and like you want a positive output into the world. I think that should be the like modus operandi of these companies. And I think it is up to the consumer to some extent to also be like, hey, be a better freaking company. Like Mayhem's always saying, right? Like you gotta call them out, otherwise they're going to think that this is socially acceptable and this is what society wants. I don't know, though. I do think that's like my moral standpoint on it. And I don't have any moral high ground here either. Like, I honestly, I'll watch freaking Keeping Up with the Kardashians with Nikki. Like, but then again, I feel like in that circumstance, they're opting into consenting, filming themselves and whatnot, which it makes it a little bit different. But in the same breath, it doesn't. I am going to open up a handful of our games. That's honestly all I got for tech and AI today, though, by the way. I have 2 other segments for you. The learning part doesn't seem to be there anymore, says Olive. No. PBS is still making really good content. I always get asked, like, hey, who can I go to for some good educational content nowadays that's not monetizing off of, like, someone's downfall, and I'm almost always certain. PBS is great. They do a lot of public broadcasting still to this day from local communities, with local communities, and they're on YouTube and they are out there. I wish they would be more revolutionary. Yeah, I love PBS. They're out there. They're doing the good work. I mean, it kind of works with Jimmy Kimmel. You mean the pushback? Yeah, it does work. And it's such a weird, that is also a weird hill to die on for so many folks. It was a Jimmy Kimmel thing that got you guys, which is good because it does work. It does work. The power of voice is powerful. It is, especially when we're all kind of together on it. The PBS app, they have an app. I didn't know that. I just watch them on the YouTubes and I watch the ads and stuff. You still sing the PBS website jingle, says Butta Boy. Jada says sharing the wealth with LA. That's good too, yeah. They could solve homelessness with money for sure. But then you have to grapple again with the voices of that community, Jada. There's so many people that are NIMBYs, right? They're not in my backyard. No, you're not. No, you're not going to build that affordable housing. No, you're not going to put those people in my backyard. No, you're not going to do this. And it's just like, why not? So yeah, even if the companies got behind that, it's still the community you got to contend with. Angel said they used to watch a show on Zoom on PBS, and I learned a lot from that show. I think I remember that. They could do it though. They could do it. They easily could. Bea, welcome in. Welcome back, dude. We got a few more games opened up here, but before we do that, it is 3 hours into the broadcast. I Spy was great. I Spy was awesome. And I think this is the run of show where I have my, yes, I do. This is it. It's a mini crossword time, mini crossword 30. I'm just going to poke out and see if Nikki is available to play the games with us. And if not, you got me. Yesterday, we got a sub 2, I think, which is pretty good, all things considered. Zoom was the step you took before Bill Nye, says Butta Boy. It's wish time. It's 11:11 on a Tiff's birthday. Everybody make a wish. Make a wish. Woo, happy birthday, Tiff. I made my wish. Olive says it's much different when it is rich, privileged people putting themselves out there to be displayed and maybe be mocked, but it's also just to make more money, yeah. Making a wish for Tiff on their birthday, everybody. Let me go check on our girl to see if she wants to play this or if she's in a meeting. I'm not sure where she's at in her life right now. On October 21st, Tiff's birthday, 11/11. It's a Tuesday, baby. We're learning, we're laughing, we're having a good time, and we're playing games. Thank you guys for being here. I'll be right back literally in 2 seconds. And at some point, I'm going to have to lose this jacket, so that'll be fun for me. How fast did you count the Mississippis? Are you a 1 Mississippi or are you a 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi? Anyone still here, chat? It says Jada. I'm here. Penguino says hi. That's my wish. Wait, you can't tell us your wish. Your wish is the same every day? Don't tell us. It won't come true. Tell Lemon to come to TikTok. I don't know if Lemon is still with us right in this moment, to be honest with you. I'm here. Erica is here. How fast can you spell Mississippi? I could never spell Mississippi. Mississippi. You just wanted me to say that. I told you today's wish, but not yesterday's wish or tomorrow's wish, but I thought it might be the same. Chris G will come in. Mississippi. I never was able to spell that too well. I'm not lying to you. I've always struggled with that. I could spell automobile by the time I was like 10 years old, but Mississippi? No way. No way. It was always too complicated for me. Too many letters. Why can't I be innocently curious, V? How fast I can spell Mississippi? I can't even say Mississippi. Your family is from Mississippi, but you're from California, Jada? Oh, that's interesting. Olive on the purple side. Hanging out with us all day on the purple side, babe. The worst ones, yeah, there were some pretty bad ones on TLC for sure. Olive. A lot of them still air. A lot of them still air too. Many people might use them as not so much educational or learning material, but like entertainment material. And that's totally a different topic. But I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys a flashbang here. Ready? Bam. Penguino, you can walk to the Mississippi River? That's actually pretty cool. I think I've driven over the Mississippi River on my road trip, but man. It's been a while since I've seen the crossword. I think Nikki did it yesterday, didn't she? Or did she do the day before that? Intervention was a bad one that was on A&E. Yeah. You could still kind of watch them as like a, it's always kind of the lens you take to those too, if you think about it. You know, you can still critically analyze those. You got a sub 1 yesterday, bud. Oh, Spoon Daddy. Let's go. I did. Can we do it again today, you think? I was well thinking of that too, Angel, says Mo. Jada, thanks for sharing the live today. Do you want in, Papa? I could let him in really fast. The big boy wants in, and I'll let him in. And then we're going to hit this crossword hard, okay? Jada, thanks for sharing the live. We're going to see if we get a sub 2. A little fast and loose, Tiff. You like that? Big boy is down, baby. We're all friends in the chat, though. Yeah, you feel free to invite anyone. Any homies you think is going to enjoy the broadcast, be a good vibe, bring them in, baby. It's mini crossword 30, though. I'm going to hit this button. This one was actually written by Christina Iverson, edited by Joel. Maybe it'll be a little bit chiller. We'll see. Here we go. A bone that can be dropped. What? Your tailbone? I don't know. Mo Wolkman, late scientist, good old. Aw, R.I.P. Jane. Too soon. Oh, your jaw drops. That was a good one. Hell yeah, Spoon Daddy. Make critical assumptions about best by a little. Mercury, Jupiter, Saturn, their planets. It's too short for that. Just kind of over it. Beef cattle to breed? Angus. Don't tell Nikki. Shed tears to is it Mars? Etc. It's Mars. Oh my god, another Mars comment here. Aha! Okay. 2007 dramedy starring Elliot Page and Michael Cera is Juno. It's not Mars. It's gonna be something else. That's Juno for sure. Refresh as in one memory. Hey, welcome back, Meg's World 85. Make critical assumptions about... Ooh, it's to weep for sure on this one, huh, Tiff? To weep and Willow over there. Bested by a little is to be one-upped, I guess. And this is a judge here. Just kind of over it. Or this one's going to be a judge, which is to make critical assumptions. That's their job. To refresh one's memory is to jog it. And then just kind of over it is jaded. Well, it had nothing to do with planets. It was about gods, chat. That was really difficult, actually. But we did very well. Did we get a sub 2? A sub 1. I don't think we did. They fooled us too many times. Here we go. It's a 119 shot. Lock it in, though. That's still pretty good. You know? I think we did pretty good on that. They were gods. Mercury, Jupiter, Saturn. Gods. Yeah, Jada, you're on it. You had you had a band called Jaded? What a lore drop that is. I did guess Mars. It was gods. Juno and Jaded. A lot of J words. Juno, Jaded, Judge. Pretty good. Almost had the name there. They did fool us a lot on it. And it was to weep. Shed tears is to weep. Best by a little. You one-upped me. That's what Daily does every day. They always one-up me. And then to jog the memory. Okay, not bad. Yeah, GG's, chat. Well played. Two for Goofer. A rainbow kind of fish that is chubby. An out trout? That's not long enough. What is this? Yeah, your name was in the chat. Oh my god, Tiff is freezing. We can beat her today. It's a kind of rainbow fish that is chubby. A stout trout. Yes. On your birthday? It was the chili. They're bogged down by the chili. Oh, you were eating a caramel apple. Birthday, babe. It was on my face. It was twerking on my face again. Jada, thank you for the roses. At least intervention still in the TLC. Feasibly paid for their treatment. That's all. Yeah. That's fair. That skeleton out of here. The skeleton's still dancing on it. Throwing it back. I see that. Thanks, Bea. Is that what you tried to do? You know where to put it now on the screen, don't you? Don't you? I move so quick. Now when Bea sends a freaking sticker in, I gotta pivot just for the TikTok side. You're coming at me, dude. I see that. You know where to do that. Look at them eat a veggie burger. Yeah. Quite literally. Yeah, that was nutty. I didn't like that. He was on my face. Gotta dodge it. I gotta be quicker with Bea around. Wish I could just bat off a sticker. What if it was interactive? You try to throw cheese on me and I just... and the cheese leaves the screen. Only if. All right, T for Tiff. It's Tiff's birthday, babe. This is birthday, babe. T for Tiff. Cheese. Okay. There is one T. Thank goodness there was a T today. Otherwise, it wouldn't have felt good. An S? No S's. No S's. Meg's World 85. Skeleton can stay. B for birthday? No B. I don't know why I sent that. I shouldn't have done that. An R. T and R goes together really well. An A or an N? Maybe we should send a vowel in here. Should we send an N instead of a vowel? Like an E or an A? Spoon Daddy B with an E in the chat. A from Angel in the chat. A vowel costs us 2 misses if we miss it. Mayhem with the mayhemic Q drop. I don't know what to send here. I'll send an N. Oh, there is one. Enter? No, that can't be right. Contra? C-O here? C-O-N? Something like that. I will send an E now. There is one E. Yeah, control. That's what I was thinking, guys. Control. C-O-N-T-R, right? I'm seeing it. Control. Press. No P. No P. I just tried it. Oh, and no S. Shit. Control cream. No S either. Oh, I moved too quickly there. No C for cream, unfortunately. That would have been pretty good. Oh, Mars! Right on my face on via the purple side today. It's messed up. Oh, Control Freak! Control Freak. Wow, okay. Freak, yeah. That's kind of nutty. All right, let's see where this came from. I know that not a lot of people like being called this term. If you're used to something being done a certain way, you usually steer clear from calling an individual this term. It can be kind of seen as offensive. It's a term used to describe a person that feels compulsive need to dominate or regulate situations, people, environments to ensure the outcomes meet their personal standards. I'm a bit of a control freak sometimes, especially when it comes to like tech things. The phrase often carries a negative connotation, implying an overbearing or perfectionist behavior that can frustrate others. It becomes popular in the late 20th century, particularly through the psychology and self-help literature. People began to describe interpersonal dynamics in terms of emotional control and autonomy. You're too nice to be a control freak? You haven't seen Nikki try to clean my office. Because Nikki is also a bit of a control freak for different things. It is fun, though. You try to loosen up a little bit, but I'm stiff as hell about my electronics. No touchy, says B. The word freak in this context originally referred to someone with an extreme or obsessive characteristic, while control highlights the person's need for order, predictability. Together, they form a term that both reflects psychological tendencies as well as social behavior. Over time, control freak has been used casually in workplaces, relationships, and media to describe anyone who struggles to delegate or accept uncertainty, sometimes as a badge of pride, but often as a critique of micromanagement tendencies. Betta B, welcome in. Ruthie, welcome in. I feel like that's kind of fair. Chat, I'm going to lose this blazer, all right? I'm going to lose this blazer. It's hot. It's getting a little bit warm around here, okay?
It's hot.
You know what? I ought to hang this up before my wife realizes I've added another thing to my ground here. Hold on, chat. I have that's not where I'm a control freak. I will honestly pile my clothes here if they're on the hanger and then hang them up after stream. But if Nikki came in here, there's still a sweater down there. She's not gonna like that very much either. Side note, this chat helps me through my day and I'm happy to be here, says Jada. Thank you for hanging out with us, dude. You help us through our day too. Come on back to the purple side, Mo. We are here and, well, hanging out. We're just hanging out. Hanging out, learning a few things like, well, where control freak came from and how it got popularized in the late 20th century due to self-help books and, well, therapy. Chat, this was pretty good today. It was a good one today. And I feel like we would talk about that a little bit. Yesterday's Minute Cryptic really... Is my brother here? Paul, this one's about you. My brother has been hanging out with us a bit on the purple side. So Paul's loosely related to his wife? Aw. Yeah. Why is Paul getting... This is crazy. Okay. Okay. Sorry for the call out here. That's nutty. Paul's loosely related to his wife. Paul got something to tell us. Wait in the minute. What in the minute? Loosely related to his... My brother is not married, by the way. Today's games are so specific, says Jada. Let's go ahead and get our indicators pulled out. Loosely is going to be the indicator. We only get one indicator today, and this is something that is going to be fixed in their order. They're loosely ordered, free to move around. So kind of like an anagram of a part. Hey, Demon Nix, welcome in. So I bet wife might be the definition of the word we're looking for. There's my brother in the chat. Dang, wow, it's crazy call out. I'm so sorry, Paul. Got the Minute Cryptic calling you out. Is it nephew? Paul's loosely related to his wife. I was thinking wife was the definition here, and then maybe 7 letters, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe is it kind of hidden? Nephew? Why are you saying nephew? I don't know where you're getting nephew at. That's 6. Oh, nephew's only 6 letters, so it's not going to fit anyway. We're looking for a 7-letter word. Give me the definition. Related to his wife? That's the definition. Related to the wife. Few from wife. That makes sense, yeah. Wait, nephew, wife. Anagram the wife. Few. It does make sense. The question mark is added because additional wordplay. It's added here because it improves the surface reading. It also suggests that we might need to stretch the definition. Husband's working overtime here. Slosh, welcome in. Can I get a candle lit? I'm being gassed and I'm in back-to-back meetings. Yeah. Yes. Absolutely. I think we're going to try husband. The definition is related to his wife. The relation here could be marriage. Tiff, do you mind sharing how you got husband with us? I'll be right back. I'm going to go light a candle for my wife. Okay, I lit the candle so she's not sitting in gas right now. Okay, it can't be right after reading that definition description. Oh, it can't be now? Huh. What does Paul got to do with this? So, ellipses, Paul. The P from Paul? The PA from Paul? Partner cook, says Jada. Mind my asking how you got there? So using the letters, so Paul's, what can we make? Is there 8 here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 letters. Wait a second. So Paul's related might be the anagram. So Paul's is gonna be the fodder. Gotta head out, keep Doobie company? Absolutely. She's feeling better and can have treats if you want. Okay, nice. Treats are in the second drawer, right, Butter Boy? Second drawer. So Paul's, have a good outing, and hopefully we'll see you again. We'll keep Doobie company, though. Wait, no. So Paul's is 7 letters, though. What if we anagram this? What's So Paul's? I mean, Paul's my brother's name. Send it? I don't know. I'm trying to anagram it in my head here. Double S's? Something about a pal? A pal? Oh, they're in the food bin. Tiff can have unlimited Snuggies. Okay. Send it. You have a few guesses? I don't know what I would send, though. So Paul's isn't an answer. PA from Paul in partner. Yeah, if we take the PA, what happens to the ULS and PL? Appalled? Spousal! Thank you, Demon Nix. It's a spousal relationship. Chat. It's a spousal relationship. Good job, Demon. Demon Nix in the chat, cooking up that anagram. So Paul's spousal. Send it. Damn. Good job, Demon. Why was that so hard today? I don't know. That one was that was tough. I think Paul got me going a little bit there because I'm sitting here thinking about, like, what's my brother got to do with it? And then I kind of got wrapped up in, like, what's his wife got to do? My brother doesn't even have a wife. What's going on with that? He's a single man, chat. I was just, like, thinking about it. It was a group effort. Y'all pointed out the words. That's where the anagram, and that's how you got there. Hell yeah. A little teamwork does make the dream work. Goodness. This one was a tricky one. I always feel like I get bested by those sometimes. Nikki 2Ks, welcome in. We're on a 73-day streak for the Wordle, baby. If you know what the Wordle is, keep it to yourself. I don't want to know the answer. We're going to get there together. My brother deemed single forever. I don't know how. He's such a nice guy. Like, he really is. He just goes to work, hangs out with his dog. He's kind of fit, though. He's got salt and pepper. I don't know. We got to get you out of the house. We got to get you meeting people, Paul. Such a nice dude. Go, Paul, go. Trout. Damn, that kind of cooked, Ian. We got a T and an O. Let Tiff choose the opener. Oops. Poor Paul. I know. I love you, dude. It's going to happen when you least expect it. Paul's going to find the right person for them. She'll arrive when you least expect her to, too, Paul. Watch. You'll see. Garfield, welcome in. He's really sweet soul, though. He's a sweet soul. We have a T and an O, but there's not double T's in it. Maybe Paul doesn't want to be partnered. Actually, I never really asked Paul before if he wants to be in a relationship. He loves his dog a lot, and he's always fixing up his house. He can build a shower. He could probably build you a house, ladies. Listen. Loathe? That's a good one. Moves the O and puts a T with a very common consonant. Wait, we don't like loathe? We don't like loathe. We like loathe. Float. FL. Oh, I put the O in the same area and put the T at the end. Is Paul looking for contenders? I'm Demi. I don't know, actually. I don't know his life like that. I don't know his personal, aspirations in that regard. No T. There is one T. There's one T. Yeah, just not at the end. I think the TH is pretty good combo there. So the T doesn't start it, nor does it come towards the end of the word. It's got to be in the middle, right? Jackie, welcome in, babe. Thank you for the heart, man. Thank you for the popular. Thank you for supporting the stream today. All 31 individual souls stopping by to support the stream. Shit. On a Tuesday news day. Could be stop, except it can't because the O doesn't go there, huh? Shoot. I just did that math on that real quick. Meg's World 85. Patio. Wait a second. Tiff and Spoon Daddy cooking on a mind meld across the ether right now, chat. That's a good one. No patio? Shoot, why? No A. There's no A in there's no A in it. Patio cooks, though. I like the way that is kind of formed there. There is something there. What if it is like that, though? XXTO? T, you know what I mean? Like, ends in an O, a little split with the T there. Kind of cooked. Jackie, hope you're having a good Tuesday, babe. I'm close to being able to try to date again, says my brother. Definitely miss having a connection with someone. Yeah. I love you, man. Intro, INT, split it with it, put the O at the end, no R, though. Yeah, but exactly something like that. That's a self-aware man right there, guys. That's right. That's right. My brother's a self-aware king, okay? Intro. I just want to look at it because I do think this is sort of the... I'm not sending it. I'm not sending it because I'm fully aware... We do not like this word because of that R. And I'm not going to send it. I just want to look at it. Because there's something with a T being in the middle like that. Towards the end of optic. Yeah. Wait, no T. Yeah, no, there is a T, babe. Optic cooks. Optic cooks. Is there an I? We haven't tried an I yet. My brother does post kind of cute videos of him building showers and installing stuff. It's very cute. Optic. Doesn't start with an O. Damn. Locked in the T, though. So we know that the O is going to come after the T. So it's going to be like this or like that. Denton or often? Okay, now it can't be often. We know that now. What is a Deton? Detox! Detox. Detox. Guy Nastia with detox. I don't know what a deton is. Big brain. Detox. Oh! Detox from the Wordle because we did it. What? Am I logged in? I mean, it did say we had a streak going, but it says it can't show my stats today. That's okay. Maybe there's from like a little bit of an overage from the outage yesterday. That's always a possibility, chat. We have an 180-second ad break running already? Has it been an hour? Am I tripping or is time flying today? Has it really been an hour since we ran the last ad? Let me see here. That feels too quick, doesn't it? I guess it has been an hour. Yo, time is flying. Thanks, Mayhem, for hitting that prime. That is kind of crazy, though. This song, too. This is what my board looks like, by the way, for my ad breaks. And if I slide this down, all of a sudden my pre-rolls become partially disabled. So, like, that's why I have it here for fully disabled. That way you guys can come and go from the stream if you guys aren't subbed. I wish I could change that, dude. I'm always looking at it, too. I want to change it so badly for us. That was a Wordle. We did it. I couldn't think of another word with a T in it with that had an O that came after it like that. I was stuck on patio. Guy Nasty, I was sold on patio for a good minute. Chat, you guys ready to hurdle one another with a little bit of, you know, consent and a lot of bit of effort. There it is. Yikes. 4, 3, 2, why does it seem like a big undertaking today? I don't know. The 8 was already canceled. That's true. On patio, yeah. But as soon as I saw patio, dude, I was like, yo, that tea there cooks. Tiff's birthday, babe. Tiffy, what are we sending? Tiffy, what are we sending, Tiff? What are we doing here?
Woo, happy birthday, Tiff!
What are we sending here? Makes me so bad. Yeah, it makes you so mad. Yeah, wait, it messes you up so bad. I'm dyslexic as shit. There you go. Angel, I forgot we had that, dude. Team Cream yells Tiff. Well, okay, we got an E out of it. My dog walking around over there. Probably walking by Nikita to gas her again. We got an E out of it. We could pretty much send anything we want here as long as it contains an E. Hole stove. I like that. Locked in the E, unlocked an O. Not hole, though. Can't be stove either, just with the arrangement of where that O is. We can't, unfortunately now, Lefty, send Lefty there, Guy Nastia. I know, my bad. I full sent it. What is a spode? Wait, it can't be spode even if it is a word because the O can't go there. It can't be a consonant cluster unless it was a letter cluster with an OP or something like that, like an O in it. Yeah, like on once kind of deal. You know what I mean? Like oxide. There you go. We're cooking with fire or oxide. Let me get rid of that O there. This keeps the E at the end and moves the O to the beginning. That's a good word, Tiff. Oxide. Something like that. Little OX combo with a vowel after. No. Alright, hear me out. Ending in an OE. Can we think of anything like that? Or pont? What is a P-O-N-T? Opium? Can't be opium now. Got opium on the brain over there, Mayhems. Ponte? Pont? What is this? What is this? I don't know what that is. Alloy, oi, OE. It's very uncommon. Not a word. Yeah, I can't think of many words that end in OE. But peony kind of cooks. Peony kind of cook. Wait, no, it doesn't, because the O. I thought the O was gonna end up in the secondary position. Son of a bitch. What kind? It's a type of fabric. Ponte. Oh, goatee. Stop it. New metal facial hair? Let's send it. Didn't let me do it. But I think that might be it. Mouse is no M in it. What about... No. I was thinking of a Faustian thing. Stop it right now, demon. It can't do that. It can't do that. Evoke? Okay. It can't be those two because the O can't go there. For a minute, I really thought it was going to be quote. I thought the QU was going to come out of the woodwork right here. I have an issue with the QU combo. Wait, that's a sexy word right there. I like that. Gouge. Chat. Put the O where it belongs, a demon said. It's not gouge, but that is where the O belongs. Okay, let's look at it, chat. Looks like this. Does that help anybody? X's are holding that place for us. Megs need the beach walkman. Posse? It could be a posse. Fonte? These are all words that look like words to me, for sure. Double S's. Guys, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. On to the second round. Who said posse? That was short T in the chat. Hey, speaking of bingo, have I missed anybody on my bingo card yet? I did see a Nikki 2Ks. We did miss a Stella. It says Hannah is with us, but I don't know. I'm going to mark her off anyway. She showed up. I see her. And then I saw Spooky online today, like in the ether on the Discord, but it doesn't count unless they show up in the chat. And I also seen with Farty, but I haven't seen them today in stream either, so I'm gonna hold off on marking them yet. What'd you call me, Mo? Can't be soapy. There's no P in it. Loser, no E in it. Pounds, no P in it. That's crazy. Sound, though. Now we're cooking with fire. Meg's World 85. Hit me with that sound, babe. There it is. S-O, solar. Solar cooks, too. We get that A-R combo in it. Solar. Solar. No solar. Hey, Sloshed, welcome back. You have a who showed up on a bingo card? Yeah. Got a little chatter bingo. If I get the whole card marked off, I'll dance. Sooty and sower softy. I've been called that before. A little softy. So squishy. Ooh, sooty. Like a chimney sweep, chat, is sooty. Sooty. That's a good one. Tiff with sooty. Yeah. Sockty for mayhem with a Q in it. Dusty Veggie, welcome in. It is giving Santa vibes, huh? Why you look so sooty today? Jada, are you here? Hey, Jada. Is this your friend, Dusty Veggie? Now, I gotta ask, is your name Dustin, or did you not eat your vegetables in time and they gathered dust? You can tell me. You can tell me. Either way, welcome in, girly pop. Hope you're having a good day today. This is Rose. Okay. So what happened to the veggies? Why are they so dusty? You're not eating your veggies, you get scurvy and things like that. Welcome in, Rose. I'm V, by the way. We love Jada around these parts. I'm more of a dusty fruit. Oh yeah? What kind of fruit are we talking here? Garfield says soupy, soup to nuts. No Y. There's no Y for soupy, and that O lines up in a very weird spot there. Oh, strawberries. Very cutesy. I want to hit him with that good old-fashioned adieu, says Meg World. Okay, let's do it, Megs. I locked in and an E unlocked. Can't be pride, even though I like that, Sarah. Now that we already sent adieu, the D is out. The E probably goes at the end, though, so we could do something else, like a consonant cluster in the front, like crime. Kind of like pride. It depends on who you ask. Pride is crime. Crime. Whoa! Yeah, it could be prize. Could be prize. Jada's pretty cool. Rose. Let's do crime. Yeah, let's do crime and be gay. I like that. Pride and crime belong synonymous. Yeah, they do. They are kind of they're a little bit synonymous there for sure. So it's short words. Yeah, prize. Let's do prize. Hey, 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 hey! You with the face. It's prize. Brian would have kind of clapped a little bit there as well. The green means it's in the place. Oh, my bad. I'm so sorry. We have a new face here, and I didn't even slow down to explain. If it's yellow, we have unlocked the word. It needs to go in a different place in the word, Rose. And if it doesn't light up at all, that letter does not exist in the word that we're trying to find today. In this game, it gets increasingly difficult as we move along here. So that E can't go there, but the E is somewhere in the word, right? We know that. It goes somewhere. It's just not in that place. And then we'll kind of figure it out and vibe together here as we try to learn what the word is today. Tiff, throwing it back over there. Birthday girl. Clean? So fresh and so clean. And then we'll do music next after we do a little bit more of the the Tuesday Newsday headlines I got for you. I thought you said wheezed. I said clean. We unlocked that L and E and locked it in place. So we're looking for some sort of consonant cluster. BLE? Bleak? No. Bless. Take me to church, chat. I'm feeling blessed. There is an S in it. There is an S in it. Sleek. 2 E's. Max World 85. I'm sending it. Wait, what? It's not sleek? It is? Sleet. As in like ice? Sleet? What'd you call me? I called you a sleet. Yeah, that takes us all the way to the end of our word game today where we lock in and it gets kind of difficult, but not difficult because we got so many letters here. Stole! Crime! Crime, Chad. It ended in crime and it started with gay. Crime! The stole. Crimers. Crimers in. Speaking of crime, do you guys... Yeah, be gay, do crime. The crime pays. I don't care what they say. Erica runs off with the cheese. That's messed up. GG's on that, Chad. Great answers all around, brothers. Let's go. Yeah, be crime. Do gay. All of it. Whatever order you want to do it in. Listen, this is your life. You're going to live it once. Choose what you're going to do with it. You know what I mean? Be gay. Do the crime. All of it. All at once. On your birthday. I don't know. Whatever that one dude said.
Do it, lady.
You know?
On your birthday.
Hey, Jen. How about let's take a quick break from games? Yeah, we're going to be taking a quick break from games, actually, and moving back into our Tuesday Newsday segment. We're going to talk about, well, America. Oh, you want to do a crab dance? I wanted to talk about Atari. But on this broadcast, we can do both, Guy Nastia. This one goes out to Guy Nastia, damn it. Thank you so much for supporting the broadcast today. Thank you for the crab dances. Guy Nastia, this one's for you. Look at your data. How you been? How you doing? Brand new chart just hopped in. How you doing? Bam. I'm seated again. All right, back to our regularly scheduled programs. Yes. Well, our Tuesday scheduled programs. A little bit different than a regular stream because we actually do a lot more yapping on our Tuesdays than we do pretty much every other day of the week. Mostly because we find ourselves talking about, well, stuff that just popped off like this. This is just a funny one for you. Like I said, I got some light news for you. And I'm not lying today. Sometimes I'm a fibber. Sometimes I fib and I'll say, we got light news. And then I bombard you with like kind of existentialism. And I'm sorry about that. But today, Begonia, am I saying that right? And Tasha, thank you for the heart me and the popular. How you doing today? I'm not out of breath. You are. Yapper's gonna yap. That's right. Yapper's gonna tap and we're yappers. We're doing both, Mo says. Yeah, so Begonia is a new movie that is gracing the screens in a special screening in Los Angeles where people must shave their head at the theater, to which somebody actually attended it. But if you look very closely, chat, if you look very closely, we have fibbers in the audience. There was a bald cap. I saw a bald cap. This guy over here. He's in a bald cap. I'm well in, Tasha. He's rocking a bald cap. So is this gentleman right here. They're making you go bald when you go to the movies. How are you doing, Tasha? Again, this was a special screening of Begonia. I just wanted to share this with you because sometimes we just need some light news. You know what I mean? This is fun. Bring back cinema activities. This is so dorky. I love it. I think this is a fun way to be. I walked Begonia red carpet. This guy lost his hair. Listen, we are not one to discriminate against balds. Everybody welcome. We always say that. Balds welcome. This is a lot of balds for sure. I like this though. It's kind of fun. I think we didn't Bea. Correct me if I'm wrong. If Bea is here to speak on it, I might be misremembering. But there was one like The Long Walk or some movie that came out recently that involved a trek of some kind where they made you walk on a treadmill. Kind of giving that energy here. Are you bald? Are you willing to be bald? The ad reads here. On October 20th at the Culver Theater, which was yesterday, there will be a special advanced screening of Begonia for the director Yorgos Lanthimos, starring Emma Stone and Jesse Plemons. The special screening is for anyone who is bald. Just, you had to be bald. That's it. If you are not bald, we will have a barber on site to shave your head in order to watch the film. Reads the ad, and Tesha, yeah. I am not willing to become bald to see the movie. The screening started at 8 p.m., but the barber will be set up at 6 p.m. to start shaving the heads. Listen, someone managed to get in there using a bald cap. I'm sure that maybe that would have flown. I don't know exactly. Free haircuts? I'm in, says Brooke. Is it free if you're bald? Yes. If you came pre-balded, you got in free. And if you were there and you had hair, you can shave it off and you still get to access the movie for free. So my question to you, and some of you are already answering it, would you guys go bald to go see a movie like this? Free haircuts and a free movie. Erica, score. The popcorn is not free. That's an additional charge. Slosh says no. Haircuts aren't expensive. Tiff said respectfully, no. Hell yeah, my hair is growing back. I'm going to be at the cinema, says Mars. Yeah, I've always kind of wanted to go bald. Nikki, also another intrusive thought I've been having. Nikki is making me an appointment because I won't do it for myself, apparently. I just can't do it. I can't muster up the courage to do it. She's going to make an appointment for that specialist to check out my head, and she said that she'd love me if I'm still bald. I think I'm probably gonna shave my head. If they have to shave this part of my head, I might just shave the whole thing. Finally, yeah. It's gotten more tender, Tiff. For Yorgos Lanthimos movie, I would. It said, why do I just keep saying Lord of Barnacles? That is Juno. I almost called you Lord. I see what you're doing there. Tess, welcome in. I almost said Lord. She would love you if you were a worm, though. Aw, I hope so. Tess, thanks for sharing the live and liking the live. How you doing today? I hope she'd still love me if I was a worm. I shaved my head 2 years ago because YOLO, and I looked amazing, said Mars, if I do say so myself. It seems like the audience is going to lean 98% men. Is this just a way to keep women out of men screening? No, I know a lot. Actually, I probably know more people who identify as either non-binary or female that have shaved heads over men. I feel like men, they don't like going bald unless their body forces them to. You know, they like to hold on to that as long as they can. Squirm, yeah. Speaking of Nikita, she said she might come in here and play some games with us when she's on her lunch. She's got back-to-back meetings all day, but I went out there to light the candle, and she said I might come back, play some games. Tess, I hope you're having a good day. Thanks for kicking it, and thanks for gassing us up a bit through the shared link there and liking the live today. Erica, also welcome into the TikTok side. You shaved your head a few times. It's definitely freeing. See, that'd be kind of fun. And Tiff is crying, but like, I'm just saying, what's better, to have one shaved spot in your head, Tiff, or to just shave the whole thing? This is a genuine question, chat. If I have to go get this thing looked at, and God forbid they have to do something, and they shave this part of my head just right here, do I walk around with a freaking bald spot, pretending like nothing happened? Kind of business in the front, party in the back type attitude, or do I just shave the whole thing? I don't know. I've been thinking about it, though. Ever since Santino, Tiff, I've been worried. Like, oh, he was walking around with that? What, you know, worst case scenario, intrusive thoughts. You look sick with a buzz cut? You think so? I never had a buzz cut before. Spoon Daddy's pro buzz cut. That's the back of your head. None of your business what's happening back there, except when I hit my crab. Shave both sides? No. It's really high up here. Erica, it's up here. That would be like crazy. Just wear hats until it grew back. Bingo. Tez might have hit the money. I might just wear beanies. I could wear this one until it grows back. Oski, thank you for the heart me and the popular. Thank you, Tess, for the heart me. I would just wear this. Until it grew back. I would just be the... You can call me Bear Boy. Or a wig that matches your current hair. I have the perfect wig. No one's gonna know. No one's gonna know. You're right. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. Oh my god, you're right. I could just wear wigs. That would make stream a little bit more fun too. Shows up in a new wig every time. Just keep sending wigs to the P.O. box. I just sport a new wig every day. Erica, thank you for the heart me. Listen, I haven't brushed it in a while, so chill out. But listen, you're not gonna know. How are you gonna know? It's giving. Heck yeah. Really? Because sometimes I look at this wig and I think,
do it, lady. On your birthday.
Do it, lady. Or like Edna Mode. Not the Kristen wig. Stop it. It's giving Chip. That's what I thought.
Patties and cream,
patties and
on
cream.
your birthday.
I'm a little lad who loves patties and cream. Patties and cream, patties and cream. Oh, I'm a little lad who loves patties and cream.
Okay. Or just go full Liberty Spike Mohawk. Oh, that'd be so sick. No, my license photo is awesome. I took the best of a license photo. Like, the glow up is so real. I reminded of Coconut Head from iCarly. Coconut Head, was he on iCarly too? Because I know he's on Ned's the Classified School Survival Guide. You would do an undercut with a mohawk. Yeah, I don't know. I got to think about that. I'm worried about it. Anyway, enough of my headaches. Who is Rowley? Angel? Rowley, you say? No! You think so? From Diary of a Wimpy Kid? No! Come on! That's not... That's messed up, man. That's a problem if you get carded. They don't believe it's you. That's fair. That's fair. But then I'll just guilt them and be like, I had a medical thing. You can't do that. What's up, Barber Sauce? How you doing today? Happy Tuesday, love. It's just because a little part on it. That's crazy, actually. You sent pics of a buzz cut, Mars? I miss it, says Mars. My curls are just too much. I'll probably do it again, though. Erica, thank you for the pumpkin lattes. They taste very good. I'm all out of coffee, so I really appreciate that. Someone looked at my license photo and asked if I had a twin. That's messed up. Wait, no, I think I actually showed Kim and Hannah my license when they were here last. Because I was so proud of my photo. Came out hella good. Like, it's crazy. My last photo I thought was decent. It was all right. Like, I wasn't smiling in it. Kind of looked like a mugshot, but it wasn't like bad. I've seen some bad ones. But my my new license photo was superb. I haven't figured out a way to post it yet. I haven't edited it, or anything like that. But it looks pretty good. That is my idea. That is discrimination, sir. That is kind of messed up, though. I'm so sorry. Sloshed. I keep wanting to call you Lord. I need you to know that right now, Juno. I'm not going to call you Lord, but I will call you Lord of Juno. Your license photo always looks like mugshots for them, which is funny because you got a good little face there. Chat, we got here from talking about balds in Begonia. I just want you to know that. This was a good talk. My ID looks like a freshman photo. Ugh. Yeah, Angel, I bet it looks great. Juno says, you can if you want. All right, Lord Juno. Chat, again, I have some lighter news on the docket today. Atari is bringing back Intellivision with HDMI wireless controllers and 45 games. I kind of want to get this for my mother. My mom, the last time she was in town, I was talking to her about like kind of vintage games and stuff, and she said that she loved the Atari. I think this would be kind of a fun thing to get. Let me see when it comes out. I haven't read the article yet. But did anyone else?
Is here.
Hi, Hannah. Good morning, babes. How you doing? Did I mark you off my bingo card? I already did because I saw that you were chilling with us. And I just marked you off because all lurkers are valid. You know what I'm saying? How you doing today, Hannah? I already marked you off my bingo card. Don't judge me, but I did it. Talking Atari. How you doing? Good morning, beautiful. How's the piercing healing this morning? Keeping it good, kosher up there. I never played Atari. Even when I was into emulations of video games, I never played Atari. But they are saying that apparently it'll be hitting the market soon, and all you gotta do is have one HDMI cable and you're good to go. You're off to the race. It comes with 2 controllers. Listen. You're doing good. Wait, I wasn't though. Unless it was just running in a loop on my computer. It did say you were on my moderation squad. Sometimes I'll keep an eye on like just who's here and floating through and whatnot. It did say you were here, so I just marked you off. Hi, Roppy. Might have been. I don't know. Maybe you keep the tab open on your computer or something. Because I also saw that it said that you entered the chat when I was getting ready this morning too. I was going to type in the chat, hi, Hannah. I wasn't sure if it was actually you or not, so... Rafi, good morning. Happy Tuesday, love. We're just taking a look at some new news from Atari here. From the excitement from chat, I'm assuming not a lot of you guys played Atari, right? Like, you guys weren't into this either. I never played Atari games, but my mom was a really big Atari kid. But it is retailing for $150, which is not ideal. That's really expensive. Love a good Tuesday news day. Yeah, Rafi, we've been yapping, giving the gift of gab all day, baby. I can't believe it's already noon, though. You played it as a kid? I was more of an N64 and like PS1, 2 type, but you do have your tab forever open on my home computer, so you might be right. But I'm here. Ears are peeled and nicely not Pam at all. What did Pam do? Sorry, Hannah. I was like, yeah, forget Pam. I never liked her anyway. Sorry, Hannah. Hi, Hannah. It's also Tiff's birthday. Yeah, baby. And a Tuesday news day. It's honestly one of my favorite Tuesdays I've had in a minute. This is a great Tuesday to just be breathing with you guys.
Woo, happy birthday, Tiff!
Happy birthday, Tiff! Atari was your first system. I never played it. I just don't have that. I don't have that nostalgia for it. December 5th, though, it will be released for $150, and all you'll need is an HDMI cable. That's it. That is it. Nikki, is this something that you would be interested in? 2Ks in the chat. $150? I mean, it's cheaper than like your new gen consoles, but it's not a new gen console. You can't play new titles on it or anything. I don't know, man. I don't think I'll buy it. If my mom was in town and it was a little bit cheaper, I would pull the trigger on something like this because that's fun. And I haven't quite cracked the code on emulation of games yet, so I don't know. I don't know. I probably won't buy this, but it looks really cool. I like how they stuck true to like the design of it. Okay, awesome. In other news, it's crime time, baby. Right now, Hannah, we are right in the middle of culture zeitgeist gaming and pop culture. I told you it was so light today, in the sense that, well, it was just kind of lighter news than we've been kind of yapping about these last few. Oh my God, I didn't even change the date. It's 21, not the 14th. See, I'm behind. You played Atari, but you were more into the NES. Wait, you lied. It was a Super NES. Yeah. My mom played the Atari and I think it was the Nintendo, or was it Super Nintendo? Whatever had the duck shooting game on it. We're in our art heist era, to be honest. So exciting. You know 2025 is hella whack when we see that the headline of the day is like, a museum robbery. Like, how old school. I love that. It's kind of cool. That's NES, or is that Super Nintendo? One of these days we'll do a Discord call and I'll walk you through the emulators. Dude, I'm so open to that. I'd love to do that with you. It's the Roaring 20s again, Hannah. Yeah, that's right. It is kind of like the Roaring 20s. Opulence is on the rise, and so is crime. Geez, V, it's April 22nd, not April 14th. How did I forget? Super Nintendo came out years later. NES had the Duck Hunt. Yeah, 1 second, chat. Let me show you what I have. It is an emulator of sorts, Mayhem. Wait, this is the first time the Louvre has been robbed? Low-key impressed by the high speed and efficiency of this. I haven't looked into this at all. I just briefly read the article. Jason, welcome in. I bring you props, chat. Don't be alarmed. The jack-o'-lantern is not a real flame. We are fine. And in the middle of the day, right? 7 minutes in and out. That's kind of nuts. Kind of hot. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hannah, what do you mean? Did you say kind of hot? Wait, I read that so certainly. That's not what I meant, though. Okay. All right. Is it kind of hot? All right. Okay. It's not the first time. Okay. That's what So I still have my little duck gun. My emulator's not in here, which is kind of alarming. I thought my emulator was in here. I said what I said, chat. Oh my god. But I have an emulator, so it's not an on-brand Super Nintendo, but it plays all my Super Nintendo games. I legit still play it. I got the wrong box, I think, because I have the actual box for it that plugs in with all the remotes and stuff. But it's like that's an NES game, so this is the one I used to play a lot, Nikki. It's NES. Was this like the really old one? But this, even when I was playing it, it was considered vintage at the time. But this is how I got into like my actual gaming. I still have all my consoles. I grabbed this box, and now I'm looking at my games, there's dust on this, man. I haven't busted these out for a minute. But here's like my Harry Potter game. This is Wii, though, so I have all my like vintage games. I don't know where my console was. I was hoping to show you the console. Unfortunately, no. Yeah, like 85 or so. Yeah, it's not the original NES. I mean, it's not the original Nintendo at all, but it is like an emulator. Kind of knockoff. But the gun still works. The pew pew still works. That Harry Potter game was goated, Mags. Good, yes. Okay, I'm glad that you guys are on the same page with me. It was freaking goated times, though. Did we just say Wii holding a GameCube game? Well, yes, because my Wii played all my GameCube games. I did say that because I always play my GameCube games on my Wii. Those of you who know freaking know, dude. It was compatible, Tiff. Yes, it was. So I actually played all my GameCube games on my Wii. First generation Wii, which I still have. That was a Where's Waldo game, yeah. And here she is. Here's my old Wii, and it does still work. Yes, compatible, not a Wii game. Okay, Butter Boy, just being an ass, don't mind me. This is the baddie right here. And you know what was awesome and super weird is the fact that like you could play all of your old like your controllers on it. So Butterboy, it really felt like I was still playing on my GameCube at the time. I didn't find you. The algo found you, and I'm so happy that we did find each other though. I missed that game. You would have loved it. Oh, it's still really good. You could still get an emulator for it. You still have the GameCube? Oh, that is so goated. Megs World, thank you for the heart me today. You called the Nintendo Switch at a Wii last 10 times this weekend. I love that. I still call my Nintendo Switch the Wii too. The handheld Wii because I'm a boomer. I don't care. Got all my Nintendo games up in here too, dude. I'm surprised my emulator isn't in here, Mayhem. I really wanted to show you my emulator, but I don't know where it is. Wii. I would love to be able to freaking connect the N64 controller and all the consoles up to the PC. That'd be so crazy. Thank you for the heart me, Courtney. Courtney, are you on my bingo card today? I can't remember. No, love, you're not. But Sebastian is, and I see him. He's finally in the room with us. So ready for bed already, Shorty? Have you gotten to sleep since your shift? Hop into the perps for this channel points. Come on over, baby. We're having a good time across the ether. Maybe I'll find it and I'll send you a picture of it in the cord. Your girlfriend used to scour GameCube games to play on the Wii. She even got the GameCube controllers. Yeah. You gotta take a nap, Shorty, before work for sure. All right, guys. Sorry for the nostalgic rabbit hole. It's just the Atari article kind of made me think like I'd love to connect some of these again. I wonder if Nikki will allow me to take a even more space than I do in the living room right now. Meg's World, thanks for tapping so much. It was Casey was also tapping so much today. Thank you guys for liking the live on a Tuesday Newsday. I deeply appreciate it. My corporate overlords also really appreciate it. We're about to hop in and see how these sexy robbers, I don't know, hot robbers did it. It's the Louvre. I don't know if you guys heard, but it was robbed. I don't know. I would love to figure out how to hook up DDR pads to your Wii. Wait, is that possible? Here we go. Yeah. Hannah's over there biting lips.
Inside the world-famous Louvre Museum.
I still can't believe this happened, chat. Let's go ahead and make this a bigger video.
As panic-stricken tourists race
get into
the
it, chat.
exits. It happened as robbers disguised as construction workers.
Oh my God, dude, that's so five-head, okay? To like belong somewhere you're not meant to be is by assimilating into where you might be, like becoming a robber, a janitor, right? This is so like Disney Channel coded.
Pulled off what's being called the heist.
This is what Raven used to do on That's So Raven. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy.
They stole France's priceless crown jewels, but this one-time master jewel thief says these thugs are amateurs.
They made a lot of mistakes that says that they're not doing this a lot.
But can I have one jewel? You know, just for a little bit of generational wealth, a little bit there. Maybe pay for a kid's tuition or something.
They left a construction vest. They dropped probably a $10 million jewel. You don't drop something like that.
The former FBI agent who created the Bureau's National Art Squad adds that he wouldn't be surprised.
How do you find a master jewel thief? Craigslist.
If the gang is captured quickly.
They had left a lot of forensic evidence behind. There's a lot of material there that the police will be looking at.
What kind of material?
It happened just as the museum was opening. The gang climbed to this window on a mobile crane in broad daylight. They crashed into the
Maybe put an ad in the classified section.
gallery and smashed the glass displays. Then they escaped with the jewels, all in just 7 minutes. The loot includes the gem-encrusted crown of France's last empress, wife of Napoleon III, which they dropped and left behind. CBS News senior foreign correspondent Elizabeth...
Pause. That was a lot of goodies they walked away with right there, though. Like, you got crowns, several jewels, but they dropped one of the most expensive crowns. 7 minutes is it's not a lot of time. 7 minutes in heaven is right, butter boy. That's what you think. There were robots, no DNA. Wait, oh, that'd be crazy. Can you imagine this being done by like a humanoid H2 bot from Unitree? If they can find Charlie Sheen's personal drag maker, they can find a master thief. Anything is possible online, I guess. It's a little bit of sloppy work, but they have to move quick. Like, maybe this is like, I don't know what constitutes a good robbery, if I'm being honest. Like, no trace events.
Palmer is in Paris.
It's the most visited museum in the world. And people are
Curated
saying,
Wolfman.
how could it possibly be so vulnerable to such an old-fashioned kind of smash-and-grab robbery? Particularly one
It is very old-timey. You know what I mean? It's very old-timey. Yeah, me and my buzz, we're going down to the Louvre. We're going to steal a crown together. Like, it's very old-time robbery kind of vibes. Juno says, a good robbery is when you never find out that it's happened or about it at all. Yeah, I guess it is. Replace it with lookalikes. A little bait and switch, if you will. Meg's World says, do you think they sneezed, which is why they dropped the crown? You think it's that like old-timey kind of vibes? I like that idea, though. It's conjuring an interesting image in my head. Erica says, it's all judged now. I could have robbed it better. I can't rob anything. Let's be real. Come on over to the purple side. Do it, Courtney. Do it. Thank you for the popular on your way out, dude. Plot twist. It was the British Museum stealing the jewels back. It was the British Museum stealing the jewels back. Interesting.
That happened in broad daylight.
Wait, has there been any conspiracy theories around this? I'd imagine the conspiracy theories must be quite juicy.
Robbery, particularly one that happened in broad daylight.
The necklace belonged to Marie Antoinette and it's worth millions. We're gonna steal it.
The robbery has echoes of the Netflix series Lupin, which features a robbery in the Louvre and similar scenes of panic. A robbery like the one at the Louvre can inspire copycat criminals. So museums and art galleries across the country, like New York's world-famous Met, are said to be reevaluating their security today. The stolen jewels are too famous to sell, so the fear is that the thieves will break them up, but they might also try to ransom them.
The Louvre wants their stuff, period. They could
I think this was 2 days ago at this point.
less. They're willing to pay. I would bet they'd pay $20 million right now.
Yeah, this was 2 days ago. 2 days ago? Not yesterday morning, but the morning before that, I think. You hear the French are pointing fingers. Oh, Israel, really? Shouldn't that be an ongoing thing? No, I haven't. I have not. Yeah, we were just talking about crime.
Simon.
Yeah, apparently, did you hear the Louvre got jacked by some group of folks? Hi, Emmylou, welcome in. Dressed as like as construction people. Yeah, it's very cutesy. Still any kind of okay. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I gotta go. Oh no, she's finding all of my golden retriever things. Say hi to my wife, Chad. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Chat, why is there bins and sweaters on the floor? Chat? What's happening? I asked you guys to what? Hi. I didn't because chaos reigns. That's funny. That's funny because if you don't know, I am a bit obsessive about everything in the house. You trying to give me hives? Are you trying to give me hives?
V was doing a little show and tell.
Show and tell and put away. Right? Right, chat? Yeah, okay, baby. Hi. You look so pretty. Yeah, okay. They did say they would pick up after stream in a couple hours. We just haven't done that last part yet, but we're gonna. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, totally. Did they hang up their blazer? Then why is the sweater that's right next to the blazer in the closet on the floor?
I've got him.
Sticker party! Sorry. My God, I always
Human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
Don't you run! Citizens arrest!
Don't try to distract me with the sticker. I see you guys. You're good. I see you. You see how you got me dancing all of a sudden? Okay. All right. I see you. Can you hear me now? They were trying to distract me with the stickers. Is it frozen? Oh, you can hear me. Okay. This is a great opportunity to put the stuff back while I entertain chat. Not me giving grief.
He slimed me. That's great.
You know what? To give some grace to my wife, I have a bad habit of putting away stuff that V is actively using. Not just stuff they pulled out to show you, but stuff they're actively using. For example, V will put the cup aside to refill with ice and coffee. And I, being a little chicken with my head cut off, will walk into the kitchen. V just went to the bathroom. Put the cup down for a second, right? Oh, what's this cup doing on the counter? It's empty. Throws away straw, puts it in sink, rinses it out. V comes back 2 minutes later, cup is gone. Did you put away that brown box that you put underneath? I see all things. I was in a meeting. I see everything. V puts up with me. V loves me. Really? V, you guys? Oh, you know, sometimes you're not sure if you're the trout, the butt, or the stream. You know what I mean? Needs a sticker. Babe, I'm still using this. Thank you for those, Tiffy. Happy birthday, girl. I will say this.
Do it, lady.
On your birthday. Are they gonna stay hydrated? I know. I give V grief, but honestly, V puts up with a lot of my synchronicities. You know, sometimes I'm a little finicky, and V just kind of rolls with it. I'm a bit of a control freak. That was our phrase today. Was it? It's also the thing that makes me really, really good, right? It's also a good thing because also clean house, clean clothes, you know, not all bad. Don't give me a heart attack. I thought I broke it. Hannah. Not my face. Oh, you got me sweating over here. All right, I'm out of here. That was scary. Where is it?
Bruh. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
That was good. That was so good. Ah.
That's hot.
Bye. Tip high five.
Do it, lady.
Okay. I love you,
On your
chat.
birthday.
Thanks for putting up with me. Love you. Bye. I gotta go eat a snacky. Give it up.
My wife.
You scared her. You know, I was not looking at the stream either when that happened, and I got a little spooked out too. What happened?
My phone.
Oh, your telephone. Thanks for still liking the live on the TikTok side, my friend. Guys, pretty good. You guys got her on that. You guys did get her a little bit on that. I don't know if you guys should feel good about that. I think she probably thought she broke something. All right, here's a question I want to pose to you. The chatters hanging out today, catching a vibe, learned a thing or two, you know, whether it be some men, okay? What's going on with Lemon the Comet, as we learned earlier, the H2 Unitree. Now, I have some fun oddities, some odd stories about animals and otherwise. We have about an hour left. Do you guys want to chug through the rest of our headlines? Yes.
Never gonna give you up.
No!
Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt
You
you.
did not just come in here and say that. Did you guys hear that?
In the screen face. In the ghost face killer.
promise. No, Nikki just came in here and said, get rolled. That's what she just said. She said, get rolled. I'm like, what the fuck? Thank you for that, Mars. That was really good. That got me, Mars. Got me. Saint T destroyed? Yeah, totally. She barged that door. He's out of here. Chat, do you guys want, thank you so much, Mars, the TTS. Honestly, I don't think I've ever been rolled by ghost baits. We've had a few fun TTSs, but that one, very spooky. You got me, and I got rolled. Chat, you guys want to power through it and then do the rest kind of music games and trivia, or do you guys want to switch into some games and then steamroll through the rest for the end of the stream? I want to do both, so either order is working for me. But since we're here, I can open up the games or I can open up the news. We got an 80-year-old New Jersey woman being the first of her age to finish an Ironman. You know, we got Chilean farmers powering their homes using sheep poop. Sexy stuff today on the oddities. V's misreads the chat. Yes, I did. Sainty destroyed. Sanity. Sanity. Sanity destroyed. Sanity destroyed. Don't destroy my dog. He did have cancer. You can't do that. Don't do that. Chat. Crazy. Crazy. I know. No. Don't laugh at that. Gail, welcome into the TikTok side. How are you doing today, beautiful? We're gonna continue the yeah. Don't put that on me, Ricky Bobby. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna open up these stories. We're gonna go through the stories together. That's what we're gonna do. I decided. This is an authoritarian stream now. I decide all. Yeah, we're gonna get back into.
You are never too old to make.
Chat, you're never too old to accomplish the things that you guys have been dreaming of. You know what I mean? Whether you are turning 21, because we had some existential crisis about that this year. We've had some existential crisis about 29. No particular person in chat right now at all. 30. 30 was a big one for me. That was tough. It was tough. And stories like this that honestly kind of breathe some life back into me. That scared you. I'm sorry, by the way. What was the second option? Games. But wait, Tiff, it is your birthday. Do you want to jump back into the games? Or you want to steamroll the rest of the Tuesday Newsday? It was just like, do you guys want to take another break? But that wasn't a heavy section or anything like that. So I was like, do you guys want to take the brain break? Do we need the brain break, or do you guys want to keep going? It's Tuesday Newsday, baby. That's right. Tiff said it herself, and she said it best. Give me the news. Give me the news that's fit to plan. What did you find for us this week, V? Well, I got some good stories in the docket, like this 80-year-old woman from New Jersey who became the oldest person to finish an Ironman World Champion. What did you add to it, Colette?
Make history. One grandmother proving you are never too old to make history. One grandmother in New Jersey just became the oldest person to finish the Ironman World.
Meanwhile, I can't make it to the gym. It is literally one floor beneath me. What am I doing?
World
What am I doing?
Christy Kalisian caught up with her and her trainer.
Crazy.
At 16 hours and 45 minutes, 80-year-old Natalie Graybo met her goal of being under the 17-hour mark at the Ironman World Championship this past Saturday in Hawaii.
I've always been competitive. You're either born with a real competitive spirit or you're not.
But what happened just before the grandmother
Okay,
from
baddie alert.
New Jersey crossed the finish line is a real indicator of her spirit. She tripped on the carpet, but still managed to get up, shake her head, and jog through, making her Ironman's oldest competitor to complete its World Championship triathlon.
Just must have not picked up my feet, and all of a sudden, that's not right.
It was her 11th Ironman World Championship, and she only learned to swim at 59.
Whether it's pickleball or tennis or, swimming, it's just important to move for your
She's too quick,
body
boy.
and for your mind.
It's just days after the World Championship. Talk to me.
Look
What
at all
are
those
you doing
medals in the
to
back
recover?
right there.
I'm just moving around. Nothing specific. My coach says to rest for a good week.
I put her training in for next week, and it's really easy. And I can already tell she's going to be like, more, please. So we're going to have a conversation about that.
Her trainer, Michelle Lake, flew in from Virginia to watch her race, telling her
You'd imagine, sorry, side note, unrelated to the content here. She's doing this interview from her car.
Her trainer,
That's
Michelle
reporter.
Lake, flew in from Virginia to watch her race, telling her 2 words along the,
cool.
at times, grueling trail.
Grit and gratitude. Like, that's all I want you to know right now.
In a statement, Ironman tells us in part, quote,
Written
at 80
gratitude.
years young, she's shown the world that determination, heart, and hard work truly have no limit. Graybo says sometimes she has to be reminded of her age.
How old do you feel?
I don't know, but I don't feel 80. I can't put a number on it.
The Jersey girls already signed up for 2 half Ironman triathlons next year. In Mountain Lakes,
Damn,
New
a
Jersey, Christy
triathlon
Clichan,
as
CBS
well
News,
at
New York.
81. Hey, that'll be something. That's pretty impressive, chat. And I did see the new moon comment. I honestly, when I was looking for a story about that, I think it was JJ that came in here yesterday to let us know that there was like another moon they discovered. And I did find this, which is a quick story, a little article on it. It's a quasi moon. It's gonna be with us for like a few, I think until 2083. Garfield, thank you for the rose, babe. I hope it wasn't by accident. They do put that button in a very nefarious area there. Apparently, it was found by individuals at the University of Hawaii. It's got a new cosmic partner, a small asteroid designated as 2025 PN7. NASA confirmed this week that the object initially found by the University of Hawaii qualifies as a quasi-moon, an uncommon type of celestial body that moves similarly in sync with the Earth. Well, not a real moon. It has no orbit surrounding the sun. Seeming to the shadow of our planet as it travels through space. Researchers estimate the asteroid measures to 18 to 36 meters wide, so it's quite small, approximately the height of a small building, making it a small cosmic standard, but noteworthy for Earth's extended neighborhood. May I help you, sir? Ma'am? You want to put him in here? Gas me out? Or... You can gas me. It's a privilege and an honor to be gassed by Sebastian. It's okay, I'll open the window. Anything for him. Not a moon, but a companion ultimately is a takeaway from this. Unlike a moon, its gravitational attached to Earth is 2025 PN7 is not a confined in orbit. You guys heard all that, didn't you? So you guys heard all that? So we have fake moons, but Pluto can't be a junior planet. That's what I'm saying. Justice for Pluto, B. I'm with B, dude. What in the world? Its orbit has likely synchronized pace with Earth for nearly 60 years. And its path remained consistent. It might remain consistent, rather, nearby until 2083 before giving away into open space. So they already have like an end point for the moon. For Pluto, and this is not going to last too long as a quasi-moon. It is a very small asteroid in our orbit, which is kind of operating like a moon, if you will. So yeah, free my boy Pluto. Yeah, anything for Pluto. Chat, we're going to keep moving through our very cutesy stories and quickly devolving into our dog and animal stories, and I have a few. Did you see the orange man? Ugh, yeah, trigger warning. That's my bad. On the coast of Chile, drought is causing a shortage of water, which is heavily impacting its agriculture. Gail, welcome in. We're going to learn just how this crisis has been driven, and this couple has actually used, I'm kind of interested in the comment section of this too, have used the goat poop. Yeah, Chilean farmers are using goat poop to power their homes. Gail, welcome in and happy Tuesday Newsday, my love. How you doing today?
Could sheep help generate electricity for a farm?
Susan says, happy birthday, Tiff. Happy birthday indeed, dude. What is this? Keeps popping up there.
Could sheep help generate electricity for a farm?
Okay, but sheep are so cute, dude. I cannot.
Drought is causing a shortage of water, which heavily impacts agriculture. But the crisis has driven this couple to rethink their way of survival. They found
Dude, is Mayhem here? I think he'd love this story, actually. It's kind of an interesting story. And again, if any of these stories are piquing your interest or you're curious to learn more about them, maybe learn about the sources and educate yourself on that, I do post every one of these stories in our Discord, either by the end of today or early in the morning tomorrow. Yvonne will come in. It just depends on when I remember to do it, honestly. Because after the stream, I usually jump into some more content creation and sort of reading additional stuff that came out today that I didn't get to put into the Tuesday Newsday.
La Pachamama,
Yvonne,
a self-sustaining farm
welcome
in
in.
Los Moyes, which generates energy using sheep poop. Here's Macarena Valdez.
Hey, how's the audio? It kind of sounds quiet for me. I'm going to boost it a little bit. Here we go.
This whole project was created purely out of necessity. It wasn't about producing, being self-sustainable, or generating renewable energy. It was about feeding ourselves. Along the way, we realized everything nature could offer us and how to use it in a way that benefits both sides.
So can you use any poop, or does it have to be goat poop? It's a good Tuesday, Gail. I'm glad, babe.
Que fuese mutuo.
Marco Aceituno says the farm has run for 8 years without paying for basic utility expenses. It
That's
uses
awesome.
biodigesters to convert sheep manure, animal and vegetable waste.
Oh, why is there a ginger pig? I don't think I've ever seen a gingy pig. Oh my goodness, what is this guy over here? Like a calico pigs.
Vegetable waste
Cow
into
pigs.
biogas, which powers their home and kitchen. The farm has become a model of the circular economy and rural resilience.
Our honor to be keeping you company today, Angel.
And the owners will share their experience at the upcoming COP30 Climate Summit.
Nosotros ya llevamos 12 años sin una lluvia.
We've gone 12 years without proper rainfall. In the area we're in today, Los Molles, we've somehow learned to survive, to look for new alternatives.
Okay, let me assume what's happening here. Pacific Northwest Mama, welcome in. I think they're using the moisture from the poop or something like that to store, and then maybe something regarding that turns it into energy, or...
El cambio climático de alguna otra manera nos está enseñando
For like
a
soil
aprender a
purposes,
vivir.
I'd
Climate change is
imagine?
teaching us how to live, and thanks to our goats and the soil changes we made using manure and cardboard, we now have over 300 fruit trees in a place where it was once impossible to plant even one.
So it must be the nutrients from it, right?
Llegar a colocar incluso un puro árbol frutal.
Since this farm relies on the rainfall that has been really sparse, few in between rainfalls in Chile, they're relying on manure from their animals. Yeah, and using that as fertilizer. Kind of comes already, I guess, a little bit moist, I suppose. And it's stocked full of nutrients, I'd imagine. 12 years without proper rain is absurd, said Boy. Yeah, it is. That's a long drought, my friends. And again, this is coming out of Reuters, and they do, I believe Reuters does attach the article there if you want to read it more on this topic too. Those pigs are so cute. You need to show them to Nikki. Nikki, I think, just jumped into a meeting, but I will add her in the cord, but she probably won't watch it. One sec. Let me go see if I can get her to look at this real fast. Hold on. Where's my ginger pig? Where's my ginger pig? Where's my... there's a ginger pig. Let me tell her to look at the screen real fast. Hold on. Okay, I told her to look at the screen. I'd imagine the cardboard works as a buffer to lock in... What the hell is that? Oh my god, it's a Sebastian hair. What an honor. I tickled my nose. I did not like that. Imagine the cardboard works as a buffer to lock in the moisture and reduce the water intake. And I guess it does probably concentrate like the nutrients from the fertilizer. Manure fertilizer? I don't know what to call it. A little combo of both, though. I told Nikki to look. Hopefully she is looking. The babies! You see the ginger piggies? Look at these gingy piggies. Susan, welcome into the purple side, love. It's very cute. Again, I told you these next stories are going to go by fast. I think we have one crime story in here, too. Manure is fertilizer, so both are technically correct. Okay. Hey, off early and we're home. Give it up for Panic, dude. That's a great little Tuesday treat. You'll take 14 of them? Not in this apartment, you don't, ma'am. Okay, and now we got dogs trick-or-treating during a Halloween event. Get it? Halloween event? Chad, I told you these next stories are going to be so cute. Okay, we got a dog. Okay, wait, hold on. Stella. I don't know if Stella's here, but we got Stella the dog and a tiny walrus on the docket. Let's get into it.
Is a wonderful place to come, bring your dog out, bring your family out, have fun, trick or treat all throughout the Old Town Arts District. All the businesses participate in passing out treats. There's
I want to participate in one of these. I want to bring all the treats for the doggos. I can think of a poop that can be used for fertilizer, but the kind that they're using is goat. Any poop? Like, any poop? Any poop? All the poops? Wait, for realies? Oh, I didn't realize we were on an ad break. We must run it back for the people that were watching the ad. Thank you guys for coming back from the ad. Thank you for watching the ad. If you just got back from the ad, welcome in. You want to participate too? How do we sign up as volunteers? I volunteer myself as tribute immediately, Panic. Both daycares you work at did Halloween and Valentine's Day bags for the doggos. That sounds like a cute-ass time.
This event is a wonderful place to come, bring your dog out, bring your family out, have fun, trick or treat all throughout the Old Town Arts District. All the businesses participate in passing out treats.
There's so many dogs and so many...
Yeah, I mean, he's just in a Los Angeles jersey. This is just a normal occurrence here. Oh, Butterboy, maybe don't... Not Butterboy, excuse me. Ian says maybe don't use a reptilian poop. Or maybe bird poop. Doesn't have a lot of water in it. Read it again. I think any type of poop can be used for fertilizer, but the kind that they're using is the goat. But boy, that's a dad joke. Do you get it? I just got it when I read it slower that time. Not Ian. Sorry, not Butterboy. Ian. It's the goat. No, I get it. It's the greatest of all. I get it. Yeah. I did. Yeah. Okay.
You see the cutest things people really put out for this one specifically. They go.
Hold up. You got a call. We're talking about poop. We were talking about poop. Now we're talking about. Why are they using this dog as military propaganda? Get this dog out of the tank. Ian says, all right, hasta luego. Great day here.
On their costumes and
pack it up, Ian.
You get everything.
We're out of
It's
here.
Amazing.
Magical. Like,
yes! Is that a dog or is that a cat? Wait, I think we're looking at a cat, right? Is this a cat or is this a dog? Honestly, I can't even tell.
Meow.
That's a cat. That's a feline. Looks a feline. Panic. Sussing it out. I think that's a cat. I don't know. It definitely looks like a feline. That's a cat, but that is a cool cat. It's Max. I guess his name is Max the Champion. What is this?
this is something we wait for all
Max the
year.
Marvelous?
Just specifically.
Oh my God, was that like the Mad Max? Step right up. I love kisses. I'd imagine Doobie going something like this. This is Doobie right here. I'm just here for kisses and treats. Trick or treat. If it's not a kiss and it's not a treat, I don't want it.
Specifically because it's something that
Payday and treats. Payment and treats only, please.
we can do with
They're
our
a
dogs
kissing
that
booth.
they absolutely adore.
It's a kissing booth.
And they get to dress up and people give them attention and they get treats. And it's great for me as
Snoopy's wagon.
As her mom to
Alright, let's
see
see you guys.
like how much love she gets.
The girls got ready
It's just
today.
so joyous, and I think right now with everything going on in the world,
That's not
we
a
need
dog.
More joyous.
That's a
events.
baby. Oh, that's a dog. Okay, so Sebastian has a skeleton fit just like that. I was like, that's a naked dog. That dog doesn't have any fur. Kind of like a dog, but. You found the cat? Oh my God, does it have an Instagram? It's a famous cat? It did kind of give off that energy, like, I don't even belong here, and these are the plebs. You know? Like, I can't believe I came out for this, Mom. I'm gonna go home now. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. No, this was cute. This is cute. A Halloween event in Michigan. Shout out my Michiganders. Please post the cat Instagram or whatever whatever it's got. You love Merv. The cat is so cute. Wait, his name is Merv? I don't know. Whoever cat this is very cutesy, though. This for dogs and cats, really. Dressing up in all sorts of get-ups, trick-or-treating around Michigan's capital as part of the annual Howl Halloween event organized by local pet stores. Very cutesy shit here.
Like, this is something
Honestly, I like its little snaggle tooth. Very cutesy. I would love to see its Instagram or its TikTok, whatever's rocking. Post in the chat about stream. Yeah, you did. Doing the Lord's work. Thank you, Panic. Thank you, Panic. Oh, Angel, welcome into the Cord, by the way. I'm going to give you a proper warm welcome. Thank you for joining us in the Cord. First to welcome, I win, chat. We're looking at balls here, chat. Wait a second. That is what Ian said. No, that's what you said. I thought Ian said that. Chat about stream. I got distracted. Okay, why is it so pissed off? I love it, though. Merv the cat, Jackie welcome in. It's Max the therapy cat, Max the Marvel. 9,000 followers. Look at that mug. Kind of a cutie, though. Oh my God, I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. Please don't let me sneeze. Fight it off. V, Merv is a different cat to the talking one, remember? Oh my God, you're right, Merv. Holy crap. I fought it off. Don't worry about it. No blessings needed. You want one? My sneeze or the cat? You don't get the cat. He goes to retirement homes. He's very cute. Since 2017, Max has visited over 30 plus retirement communities. Oh my God. Please disregard a recent news story portraying Max at his worst due to undiagnosed kidney failure. It continues to be distributed. No Max slander. Who's slandering Max? He's probably having an off day. This cat needs a PR professional. What a nightmare. What a nightmare, man. Can't believe someone's spreading out Max slander like that. Free my boy Max from the slander, dude. All right, that was a Halloween one. I can't believe someone's out there doing that. All right, we're going to meet the tiny walrus. It's going to melt your heart, chat. I told you, I only brought the cutest stories today.
The cart closer?
The Alaska Sea Life Center is the only place in the country to take in baby walruses.
Really?
10
In the country?
Only place in the country to take in baby walruses. 10 orphans have come through its doors since it opened.
Again, shout out PBS. This is PBS reporting, okay? Listen, this is PBS reporting. I always got to sing the praises of PBS. They're out there literally doing the great work in local communities every day. And it's freaking tight. I love PBS.
1998.
Sexy ass PBS.
And now they have a new one.
Come on out.
I got you, chat. You wanted some serotonin? I got you. Got you.
This 1-week-old baby was discovered alone on a beach in the far north of Alaska in 2024. She's covered in scratches and puncture wounds.
She's a badass.
Probably from rolling around on the rocky beach.
That's a snotty goyle. Listen, she's a snotty goyle.
Snotty-nosed kid. That's one way to get a sample.
You're a snotty girl.
I'm pretty conscious.
She's a little snotty. She's cutesy. Can't watch it. The Mer videos he makes, too wild for my blood, says Mayhem. That's a crazy statement coming from Mayhem.
Made it.
Too wild for Mayhem.
She was clearly alone for a period of time. She was already malnourished. But the biggest sigh of relief I had was her being good about taking food from a bottle. It makes a world of difference.
Chad, she looks like a little old man, Ren. She looks like a little old man.
It's a critical time for this baby walrus.
Oh, big yawns. Slosh Wolf, thank you for the heart me today. Big yawns.
Their previous orphans were so ill that they died.
Not this
Few
girl.
orphans are as lucky as little Miss Walrus.
Not this girl.
After a month at the Alaska Sea Life Center, things are looking up.
Her skin's looking much better. Things are
Beautiful
starting to heal,
skincare.
and she has energy.
What's your
We
routine?
now have what was a sick,
Oh my
weak
goodness.
animal becoming very animated.
Oh my goodness, submerge that face. Oh, my heart to
When
panic.
she
I
arrived
can't.
here, little Miss Walrus has put on 60 pounds. She's ready to make a bigger splash.
Flawless baddie with a body. Look how flat she looks. Oh. She's just a little guy. Oh, she's thirsty.
She really
little
likes
girl.
to do this little throw yourself into the pool backwards thing.
She's a good chunker. Oh!
And the look on her face was just like pure bliss.
Wait, that's me in the morning in my bed. I'm just like, whoa. Whoa. I was over there having a good time. She's just having a good time, damn it. Oh.
This orphan's rehabilitation is nearing its end.
No, move this.
It's time to move her to a
Move
permanent
it.
home.
Hide it. Oh my God, they finally added it. Is Ian here? Ian, they finally added a button. Ian, they finally added the damn button. Ian, you seeing this, bro? That's me rolling over in the morning, look at Nikki. Hi. Hey, how you doing? Good morning. Wake up. The sun's almost up. Get up, get up, get up. Ian, they added the button. Oh my God, this is so old. Me and Ian, we're trying to figure out how to get this off. Finally, it's been buried in the deepest settings for years. Hide that shit. Look at that girl's face again at the end
This
there.
orphan's
Crazy.
rehabilitation is nearing its end. It's time to move her to a permanent home.
Nikki's out there. Ay, cosita. It's a baby. Chet, I got one more news story for you.
Dog knows when it's...
And it's about Stella the dog. And I was hoping Stella might be here. The squeals from Nikki. Yeah, she loves a good animal story. Fall is Stella the dog's favorite season. And honestly, I just thought we'd end on a very serotonin-given note here.
Stella the dog knows when it's fall. It's definitely her favorite season. Every year she bolts out of the house, leaping right into a gigantic pile of leaves in the front yard. And who could blame her? It sure
You know
looks
Stella?
fun. Stella began her leaps of joy when she was just a puppy.
Damn, Panic, you got all the dogs on lock. You got all the animals on lock. What up, Muted Mask? Welcome in.
Racing to the leaves at her home in Freeport, Maine. She's so happy.
Guys, I used to do this as a kid.
leaves at her home in Freeport, Maine. She's so happy, look at her tail wagging with her head buried in the leaves.
This could be Saint and Sebastian, but you plan. What my wife says. That's crazy. That's crazy talk coming from you. I really think you really do have all the dog followers on your page. I love that. For you, Panic. Where would you... Wait, don't laugh at that. Don't laugh at that, Mayhem. Wait, Tiff, are you laughing at that? Don't laugh at that. Where do you suspect us to go where you can get this?
It also makes for the perfect hiding spot. That's her with just
her
her
little snout.
eyes and nose camouflaged in all of that.
You don't want to go to Maine. You don't want to live in Maine, do you? I'd live in Maine. I told you I'd follow you anywhere in this world. Wherever you... Is it safe in Maine? See, it's messed up that we have to ask that. So, is it safe in Maine? I don't know. I think it's like a libertarian mecca up there, though. I don't know.
That foliage. We spoke to Stella's owner, Jody Hartman.
She's just frolicking like she does.
Dude, this guy looks like Seth Rogen. Come to Pennsylvania. We have trees. Ian, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But like ticks. I see this and I think ticks.
Frolicking in the leaves. I don't know if it's the sound or the feeling or what it is.
When did this all get started?
I get
I was
scared.
raking a leaf pile
The
together.
moon will be in May, says
And
Mayhem. That dog disappeared so fast into this. I love how you're just carrying around Febreze because he'd be stinky today, isn't he?
He is gassy.
He's gassing.
And she came running out of
Look how fast that dog disappears into this.
the pile together. And she came running out of the house.
Come on, Sebastian.
I could watch this clip all day, dude.
And she came running out of the house and just launched herself into it without any prompt at all. And
You've had one tick in your entire life, says Ian, and I think about it too often. Still, not gonna lie.
and that's I was
Wait,
like,
Bea, you want me to run that back one more time? Thank you for asking, because Bea totally asked me to do that.
and she came running out of the
One more time.
And she
You don't see me
came
anymore.
running out of the house and just launched herself into it without any prompt
Your
at
dog
all.
does that
And
in the
that's-
snow
I was like, I have
too,
to film
Panic.
this.
Oh, what a cutie, dude. Oh, man. That needs to be on a loop. Yeah, can we get that as an alert? Honestly, it's fall time. Just in it, dude. You only got to worry about Lyme disease with ticks. It could be worse. Honestly, it could be worse. I don't know what Lyme disease is exactly, but listen. And that was a Tuesday News Day with the best chat on the platform, baby. Thank you for tuning in for Tuesday News Day. We got a few more games to play before we bid each other adieu. We got music games. We got a little bit of trivia in the mix. I do want to have some honorable mentions, though. Gordon Ramsay did a little bit of the web's most searched questions, and it's gone a little bit viral. I was hoping to watch that, but listen, The Verge also made an article, and I did link that there about the 600,000 U.S. workers are going to be replaced with robots. Okay, and lastly, in the honorable mentions, where a new report came out to find that green sea turtles rebounded. They're no longer, I guess, on the endangered species list, and that's out of AP reporting. That can be found on the honorable mentions list that will be posted in the Discord either later today or tomorrow morning. So again, thank you guys for tuning in for a Tuesday News Day here on the broadcast. Yeah. And again, like I said, we are not done with the broadcast yet. We are simply moving out of the Tuesday News Day segments and back in to some of our favorite games. We're going to play the tightrope right now so I can at Mama Kimby and let her know we played it today. What about you? And then we'll do just a few of our music games here. We'll do our cross tune, of course, the bandle, etc. Before we bid adieu to one another again. So let's do it. That was beautiful. That's beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Chat, you guys ready for this? Actually, I don't know if we're ready for this. Are you guys ready for this? Tightrope 30, baby. It's one of the easier days on the tightrope. I will say that. Hold on, I gotta go fix something that is wrong under my shirt real fast. So just give me 2 seconds to go fix that issue that I'm having. I fixed it. Jesus. All right, chat. You guys ready to run some more games with me before we bid all due to one another? Is everything right again? Yeah. Actually, it's not. I don't know what it is. I know what it is. It's my like strap that keeps falling down here, but I have to like put my hand in there and grab it up. I think it's just like lost its elasticity, which sucks, but it's okay. It still works. It's all right. Chat, I'm gonna hit this button and we're gonna do our best to make it through the tightrope, okay? And then we're gonna at Mama Kimby in the court and let her know that we are submitting our challenge for her for the day. Chat, 9 questions. We can only miss 3. Otherwise, we lose the whole enchilada. So, again, I'm going to hit this button. We're going to do our best here. Feel free to play along or watch me play it as well. That's fine, too. Here we go. Lewis Carroll coined which word as a joyful noise made by a young man who just flew monstrous Jabberwock? A chortle, right? Was it a chortle? It was a chortle. I remember that. Not my enchilada. It's broken. All right, which name is used to describe an archery shot where one arrow splits and another is already on the target? Is it a Paul Bunyan, a Robin Hood, a William Tell, or a King Arthur? Feels like a King Arthur. Have a good one, Mayhem. It's a William Tell? Oh, it was a Robin Hood. I was wrong on all accounts. Tip, you were correct, by the way. Good job. Have a go with Mayhems. Originally developed to treat hypertension, minoxidil is now commonly used to treat what condition? Insomnia, sunburn, nausea, a hair loss. It's hair loss. No, it's hair loss. Why do I know that? I don't know why I know that, but I did. Which type of fish is named for the second largest island in the Mediterranean where it was once caught in great numbers? Ahi tuna, Patagonian toothfish, a moray eel, or a sardine? I don't know the answer to this. I'm going to have to just randomly select one. I'm going to randomly select the moray eel. It was a sardine. I should have known that. You were right, Tiff, and Bea in the chat. Which bird can hold up to 3 gallons of water in its bill about 3 times its stomach capacity? That's a pelican. That's a pelican. Sorry, Tiff. We're doing okay, though. If I miss another one, I do fall off. But listen, we are giving it our best today. Which city was home to the Neon Boneyard, featuring more than 200 illuminated signs from defunct hotels and brands? This feels very Vegas, doesn't it? Ooh, is this Vegas? It feels very Vegas. Yes. Angel, Tiff, Ian. Yes, you guys all got it. Olive, Panic, and Sarah was Vegas. 3 questions left. Can we do it? Which actor said you can type this expletive, but you sure can't say it about scripts for Star Wars and Captain America's Brave New World? Was it Harrison Ford, Mark Hamill, Billy D. Williams, or Alec Guinness? I don't know what this even means. What word can't they say? Harrison Ford. No clue. It was actually A. It was A. Chat. We fell off the tightrope today. How about we not at Mama Kimby and say we did? Should we not at Mama Kimby on this one and just say that we did? Let's not challenge her today. Should we not challenge her today? Let's not do that today. We're just not going to do that today. We're just going to pretend that didn't happen. We forgot to play the tightrope today. Isn't that crazy? That's such a crazy turn of events for us. I can't believe we forgot to play the tightrope. That's so wild. Hey, Quit the Bills. Welcome in on the TikTok side, brother. How you doing today? Welcome in on the TikTok side. Chat, we're going to move away from that and pretend it never happened. How about that? That makes more sense. No one tag Mama Kimby in that. You're not telling untruth? What if no one asks, though? Hi, what's up, Nick? How you doing today? Happy Tuesday, love. We just finished Tuesday News Day. We're moving into the last few games here before we bid adieu to one another. Don't laugh too hard at that, Tiff. No one took a screenshot. No one's going to at her, right? That's not happening? Pinky swear chat? I'm going to trust that you are not going to do that. We're going to guess the audio today. We got only a handful of games left. Boop, boop, bam. Maybe some, probably not the hero, but we'll try it. You ready for this, Tiff? You're giving me the eyes. Or did you at Mama Kimby? Don't do that. If no one asked, then it wouldn't be telling an untruth. That's true. I feel like that is a moral loophole that we have discovered today. Definitely didn't clip it. You definitely clipped it. Who clipped it? Ian, you clipped that? You clipper. I'm gonna pretend that it's photoshopped. It's all AI, actually. You just can't trust what you're seeing anymore. That's definitely not me failing that game. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Chat, what song is this? I think I know this. Is this, it sounds like it was Selena Gomez. Nikki is yelling from the... What song, though? Taki taki, taki taka rumba. God, that song gets me going, man. Nikki got it. It was Bad Liar. She said it from the living room. What? Damn. Crazy, dude. Crazy.
Every time I watch you slip
Claps to the peanut gallery, yeah.
Oh, I'm trying.
Oh, I love this song. This is a good one.
I'm trying not to think about you. No, not to think about you.
Hey, when did that song come out again? 2017, eh? You doubted yourself, but you did know it. Yeah, you did. Selena is a damn queen, for sure. She's kind of cool like that. Guys, it's song this time. We got an all category, a rock category, and a hip hop category. And we'll do our best to get through, but it's okay. Again, if we catch some L's here, we do it together, and that's perfectly acceptable, chat. All right, here we go. All category. I think I know that. I know that it was a beep, but I swear to God, I know the song. I'm going to get a little bit more for us. Come on. Pete Townsend? Oh, it's Harry Styles, not Pete Townsend? Oh, Angel, your autocorrect is doing you absolutely dirty. I know what you mean, though. It's from the 80s? Nah, 89s? 80s? Yeats hearing aids, but guesses all through the night. Susan? The damn hearing aids out. An 80s song all through the night. Susan, is that a real guess or? And Meg's World, I'm gonna give you one more skip. Just one more skip, Meg's World. Just un mas. No, that is no, that is an indie rock song. It's not Sweet Mo. It's not that one, but Everybody Wants to Rule the World, says Tiff. And do you hear that? Jenny, you guys are correct, by the way. I think it is that, though. Everybody wants to rule the world. Is that not what it is? Is it not Tiesto? That must be the remix of it. Tears for Fears? Everybody Wants to Rule the World? $1985. Someone said it. 1985. You guys were correct. I was thinking a more modern song. Good job, by the way. Good answers.
Good answer,
It wasn't giving Harry Styles, but it was giving this kind of energy. Tiesto getting autocorrected to testosterone on my keyboard. It's crazy. That's crazy. Wait a man. Wait, what? It was giving this song right here. What is it? 16. God, I can't think of the band or anything right now. How am I going to look this up? Oh my God. I just have like a number that's not correct. Oh, that I can't look it up. I have no idea what to look up there. Oh, my Lanta. I hate when that happens. I can like hear the song in my head. I think it is like by Phoenix or something like that. Is there a band called Phoenix? Am I tripping right now? Am I tripping? I think I'm tripping. There is? Slosh Wolf, help me out. Is it 1977? Sounds like many Phoenix. So there is a band. It's 16. Oh my God, you're right. It's 1901. 1901 is the song I'm thinking of. It was giving this energy, not the song. It was giving this energy, this era. You hear it? You know what I mean? Like, again, I didn't think it was that song, but I kind of did think it was that era of music. I don't know why, but it just was. It was giving that. Right? A little bit? It's just that era. I don't know how to explain it. Anyway, we're going to move on to the rock section. That was the band Phoenix, and I was getting mistaken for that band, yeah. Anyway, one's from the 85 era, and then this one was from like way more modern times. Britt, welcome in. Just in time for some rock guesses here. Let's try to hit it. It's rock category. Stacy's mom, brother? I mean... Dude, Phoenix kind of pops off a little bit. I'm going to give us just a smidge more, okay? Any guesses before I play this next part? I'm going to give us a smidge more on that, though. That's AC/DC. No, she was a something, but damn, she told me to, and I was already there. She was a was something. It is that. It's rock all night, something like that. She was brand new. Rock me all, shook me all night long. There it is. Shook me all night long. Yeah, you. See it otherwise. Hex Cab, welcome in. It's Hip Hop 30. And we got Tiff in the building. Aaron, thanks for checking in today. How you doing? She take my money. And I'm in need. I'm getting that vibe from it. Oh, she a trifling. Oh, it's Kendrick? No. I don't think it's that song anymore. I don't know what that is. She was a fast machine. She kept the motor clean. Yeah, she did. I like that. I don't know what that. It's the reverse one, says Juno. Reverse Kendrick Lamar song. A little bit out of my wheelhouse. Reverse Kendrick Lamar song. God, that's going to be deep in my mind palace. My mom loves Kendrick. She'd probably be better at guessing what song it is than I am. I'm going to skip it. Hell is that? It's Kendrick Lamar. We just don't know what song it is. Okay, so it is in reverse, though, Juno. You're right. I don't know what that is, though. Ooh, I like that. I don't know what that is, but I like that. Euphoria. Oh, that makes sense. It's in reverse a little bit there with the euphoric kind of cloud, right? There you go.
Them superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling. You're moving just like a degenerate. Every antic is feeling distasteful. I calculate, you're not as calculated. I can even predict your angles. Fabricating stories on the family front, cause you heard Mr. Morale. A pathetic master manipulator. I can smell the tails on you now. You're not a rap artist, you're a scam artist with the hopes of being
his voice is so like just smooth, man. I love it. Good job on that, chat. Surfing the Radio in 1999 is the cross-tune theme today. What a freaking treat this is. Surfing the Radio? Is TikTok chat an overlay on Purple app? No, but they are there. If you see Panic, they're on the TikTok side. No, you can... Just don't snitch. Don't tell my corporate overlords that, because I don't want to catch a banana for a certain amount of days. Please don't. But yeah, that's them. That's them. That's Panic. They're on the TikTok side. We got Susan and Slosh, too. They're from the TikTok side. Here we go.
I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. You could cut ties from all the lies you've been living in. And if you do not want to see me again, I would understand.
I would have banged. When I was a kid, I'd always get Jumper and Wonderwall mixed up, though. The song title's going to be Jumper. I will understand. All right, 4 down here is another song title. But he just sits on his soul. No, I don't want no loving. Oh, wait, what? Different part of the song. No. No scrubs. No scrubs. No. I hear you, Nikita, which is actually surprising. You must be yelling because usually... Should I open this door up? Did you hear her? Open that bad boy up. I'm going to help you out a little bit here. All right, here we go. 3 down. Last 2 words of the song title. Yeah. You are.
You are my fire.
It's a song title. That way. I want it that way. Ain't nothing. Okay, first. The one desire. Hear Nikki out there. 6 down. First word of the song title. Oh, shit. What? Gotta rub you the right way, honey. What's up, Grace? Welcome to the TikTok side, brother. How you doing? Got a genie in a bottle, baby. You gotta love me the right way. Hell yeah. We got another one here at 2 across. Another song title we're looking for. Santana! Black Magic Woman? Wait, is that not what this is? What is this? Smooth. Oh, it's Smooth. With Ryan something, right? Oh, shit. Oh, pop, pop. Dude, you know, that's bringing back memories. Not that I wasn't really cognizant in 99. I was like 4, but I mean, listen, I was there. But I was going with Santana. Yeah, no, it's Santana and God, I need to know there. Hold on. Smooth had a collab on it, didn't it? Oh, I can't just type in Smooth to Google. That's not how that works. Santana.
Yeah, it is Santana.
Rob Thomas. It was Rob Thomas on it though that did the some of the vocals there. I was trying to remember. My mom loved Rob Thomas. Yeah, Rob Thomas. 5 across here. Something we could all use a little of. Happy? Use a little sunshine. Ain't stop coming and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules and they hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. So much to do. Change. Take in the back. You never know if you don't go. Wow. Change. We could all use a little change. We sure could. Rings true today too. You keep leaving, you keep coming back for more, baby. That's right. Honestly, it's the pull of it's the pull of stream, dude. 7 across here. We're looking for an artist name that starts with an R.
She's into superstitions, black cats and voodoo dolls. I feel a premonition. That girl's gonna make me fall.
This is a fun ass song, dude. Ricky Martin. He's still doing stuff. Ricardo Martin. See, put a little bit of respect on it. It's Ricardo. love the song in Shrek. There are like kind of a lot of Shrek songs so far. This is the second. Is that right? Ricky Martin.
Dancing.
It is.
Make you go insane.
Living la vida loca. Okay, 8 across here. Last one is a song title today, chat. Oh, do you believe?
Do you believe in love after love? I can feel something inside me say I really don't think you're strong enough now.
Oh, God, what a banger today. Woo! This was a great one. Whoever made this was amazing. Hot take, Shrek ruined that song. That is a hot take. Shrek is the best anime. Get out of the Shrek slander. I love you all. Oh my God, they picked some amazing tunes for this. Cruising to the radio in 1999 must have felt like a dream, dude. And there you go, B. I can feel your energy from the screen right now. Hell yeah. Your favorite Miles, welcome into the TikTok side of things. Lukewarm take. That's the worst Cher song. That's actually not. She's got so many bangers, Olive. Susan said, my early college years, 99, surfing the radio, baby. The radio of 99 sounds like my radio now, says Butta Boy. That's actually pretty true, too. I've been listening to a lot of, like, old school bops. You're born in the best year of music? Heck yeah, says Spoon Daddy. 99. Wait, what is this? There's only pianos in this song from 2012. 99 was a great year. Here we go. 1.2 billion? 1.2 billion? I could have picked better terminology, Susan. You're right. Olive says, I love both Cher songs. You don't like that one? I feel like that's just a contrarian take. That's a great song, though. Yeah. Commercial free just means surfing my presets. There you go. Going Lady Gaga. This is kind of a good guess from 2012 with 1.2 billion views labeled as an easy mode. Let's get it in. Let's do it. Be cool play. Subtleties. My wife over there. Hello? Yeah, I don't know. Do you want me to send hello? Hello? No, I don't. It might not even be Adele, to be clear here. I just want you to know that. It's not showing up as yellow. How are people getting on the first try? Most people are getting it on this one. Not really sure what to think about. Yeah, it takes me all the way. Something in the way that you move or something makes me want to stay. Yeah, dude, this whole album slapped. By Ree? Yeah. I don't know how to find it. It's not. Hold on one second. Let me type in Rihanna first. Is it Rihanna? We do this every time. Sapphic Worded Nerd. Welcome back in. It is going to be Stay. Yeah. God, this one, gut punch. Gut punch. It was there. I missed it. Name one song Rihanna did is actually bad? I don't know the discography like that, B. Probably doesn't exist, though. I bet it's a bit. Use an agency. So, not really. In the sense of like, I've done nothing with the agency. I am part of an agency. And they've been able to help me on 2 queries I've had. I want you to stay. But I don't do any of the competitions or anything like that. Like none of the agency stuff. Not a crop failure. I just don't, I'm not a great streamer in that way. But a boy says the idea of it not existing is what was what I was insinuating. I was gonna say I don't know any Rihanna songs that aren't great. Hannah, hello. I want you to stay. How you been? We doing battles? No, we're not doing battles. No, I'm not. Okay, thanks. Considering one, just be careful. Some of the agencies are a little bit more scummy. I'm not gonna lie, dude. The agency that I'm working with, I don't really work with an agency. I just work with Finn. It's just like this individual person who happens to be an agent. Hopefully, honestly, I'm waiting on a few answers today, but I think. Oh, maybe, yeah. Actually, I just got a message from them too. That's kind of interesting. A little bruja there. Your agency is kind of buns. See, Angel's also part of one. Yeah. Just picked up some for lunch. What are we eating for lunch today? Chat, I think we have time for maybe just a handful. Let's do the 2010s today. Susan's still with us. Let's go ahead and hit that music up with some Disney. We'll do some pops. Where are my emos at? Where are my Sadie Baddies? We'll do the Sadie Baddies. We'll do the Disney. Yes, we're going to do Disney and musicals. I think Mars is still with us. Plot twist. I battle with V, but gift them at the same time. Dude, battles have never sat well with me. I just don't have it in me. I see that that's a really lucrative way to be a streamer, though. And agencies are very good with that. They will hook you up with battles for sure. So if you're looking for battles, agencies can absolutely be the way forward for you. Totally. Big salad and some sushi, yeah. Yeah, plot twist. My agency does a bunch of battles. It's a great way to get panicked to scroll to the next video. That's true. That's true. I've seen like one streamer that, I don't know, seemingly is a great community streamer, but does battles all the time. Never done one either, says Bea, and I don't understand the point other than money. That's the point. I think a lot of people stream for money, Bea. Like that, like I think that's honestly a big driving factor for many streamers. Boy says the battles could be fun, but all I see is people insulting it. Yeah, the other day I actually scrolled through one. Just use Live better. No, just use YouTube if you're looking for that. But if you ever hit like a wall and you're wondering why, like you keep getting like shadow bananaed, or you keep getting a warning that what you're doing is against community guidelines or something along those lines, right? Sapphic. That might be a good time to reach out to an agency, because they actually do have the names and numbers of folks that they can call and be like, hey, why is Sapphic Word Nerd getting hit with this violation? They don't know what they're doing wrong. That person could get you info on that. That is the best way that I've used my agency. Finn will tell me things like just now she messaged me and she was like, hey, I'm wondering if you're getting docked because you have more purple app stuff on your TikTok side than not. So she's probably going to probably tell me to like separate the two platforms, but I'm the exact opposite individual. I'm going to continue to look to ways to integrate and bridge that to make both areas feel just as the same. Except YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. I don't know what to do about you. Sorry, YouTube. You're definitely like a VOD only station there, but I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be so unique to you. So if that sounds like something you're interested in, that might be a good way to hit up an agency. Personally, a lot of people on TikTok don't see their community members like people. Instead, they're treating them like money grabs. That is true. YouTube is absolutely the stepchild. Listen, I wasn't going to call it that, but it is. It is. I wish it wasn't, because I love YouTube. My dream was actually to make YouTube content. Like that was when I set on this content journey, I set out to make educational content on YouTube. Kind of fell into streaming. It's a weird little funnel that happened there. I still dream of it. Maybe one day it'll happen. In order for that to happen, I need to make more YouTube videos though, Panic. You got nannered once because you were scamming people. It got overturned immediately, but that's scary. Yeah, so that's something an agency can help you out with. But honestly, it's minimal input from agencies usually. Unless you're a battler, in which case they're really good for that. Blaze it, praise it on the East Coast. I see my 420s out there. All right, my gardeners. But yeah, just, be mindful of that. You just had to leave a community because it was toxic and they used you for gifts, unfortunately. Yeah, was it a battler community? But yeah, that does seem to be the very prevalent kind of tone of streaming in 2025. It's very much grifting like that for sure. Gift battles and all that on TikTok, and they're not moving away from that either. They're really encouraging it, even like in the gaming sector, like to make the gaming ranks. Forget about it. Forget about it, dude. 2010s, but honestly, a lot of people, they're not in it for the money, and unfortunately, a lot of those people kind of stop streaming too because it's kind of untenable in that way. But Penguino, I'm just a nice penguin. You're nice and I'm here. Well, thank you, nice penguin. I appreciate you being here, Penguino. Now, we're going to be playing some games. And that is what we're about to lock into. Sometimes that's the only reason I'm a gifted level 31. You're a level 31 gifter. Give it up, dude. That's honestly, thank you for hopefully not that community that's toxic AF, but I'm sure there's a lot of streamers that really appreciate it. The support goes a long way. Dude, I'm sorry that happened, you angel. That is really unfortunate. Yeah, dude, appreciate all the hard work you put in, V. You deserve all the yells. Thanks, man. Hey, and listen, there are still some days that that just doesn't happen, and that's perfectly okay. I'm going to still stream, and I'm going to still show up and be myself and put out the full energy that I can give you that day. Yeah. So either way, I'm here, babe. Either way, I'm here for the foreseeable future. Olive, thanks for liking the live. It's 2010s. Let's hit it. That's an unidentifiable swell. I don't know what that is. It is, but I found you and others that treat me like a human. Of course, dude. And you deserve to be treated like a human. And if anyone else tries to make you feel any other way about it, they are in the wrong on that, Angel. Feels good to vent about sometimes. Thanks for listening. Tiff, thank you. Love you, man. I see you out there throwing hearts. Am I going to get rickrolled? This is from 2010s. I better not. You hear that drum fill going in there. Okay. This is another indie rock song, and I hate to say it, but some of the intros do be sounding alike. Is it Phoenix? Is this Phoenix? Because it kind of sounds like Phoenix a little bit. I'm going to give us some more. Hopefully we had a voice, like 1975 or something like that. Lily says metric. Metric. Nothing's popping up when I look that up right now. Tiff's over there grooving, moving. Birthday babe is doing the birthday dance. Blinded by the Lights? Blinded by the Lights. Is this like an interlude in Blinded by the Lights? The Weeknd? Ah, yikes, chat. I'm not going to be any help. If you don't know, we're going to have to skip it. One more time, 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 one more time. Close your eyes. Arizona. Thank you for hitting that Prime notice there. Huh. Way too young or miss me. No war on Dergs, unfortunately, here. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo? Unfortunately, there's no war on Dergs. Nancy Reagan tried, but we say yes instead. The band name isn't Arizona. That's the name of the band. Oh, the name of the band is the War on Drugs. Red Eyes? Hell yeah. Good job. Way to pull through on that, Heather. Yeah. Tiff, you guys got that. Hannah? Bea, you guys were getting there. Sapphic Word Nerd, you guys got that. You guys got that. Yeah. Good band? You know what Nancy Reagan said during the war on drugs? The thrill can kill. I like wearing that shirt sometimes. I love the war on drugs. This is Sapphic Word Nerd. Out of context, that's crazy. Got a Nancy Reagan stand in the chat. GG's on that, guys. It's a beautiful song, though. I'll give you that. I don't think I've ever heard it.
You are a wonderful streamer. Your community loves you, and you deserve all the support they give you.
That's very sweet, Angel. Thank you so much. I always feel very, very, very lucky to be on here doing the thing that I love to do with you guys here, doing it alongside me. I would have never remembered that song, but you do know it, says Tiff. I don't think I've heard that song ever. Heather says, I'm glad I'm glad that was the only song because I couldn't tell you the name of it. Kind of like Lord Huron kind of energy, yeah. How do I say this without getting modded? You nailed it. However that came through, you did it. Chat, it's 1:26. Let's hit it. I feel your heart. This is Kesha. To the beat of the drum. Pop, pop. What a shame that you came here with someone. Yeah, baby. Kesha.
I hear your heart beat to the beat of the drums. Oh, what a shame that you came here with someone.
Woo!
So while you're here in my arms,
I also covered this song. Say hi to the Canadians from us. Let's get emo as we say goodbye to B. We're all sad and baddies because B's out of here. Bye, B. Have a go with the Canadians. I don't know what that is. I don't know. Where are my saddy baddies? I don't know. Hookah shaka, hookah, hookah. When the bad I'm getting Nemo energy from it. I'm getting Finding Nemo energy from it. Ooga shaka. Ooga, ooga. Ooga shaka. Is this finger 11? Hell yeah, B.
when the bad news breaks and I'm there in the headlines.
This finger 11? Happy up, Walkman. Finger 11? Oh, goodness gracious. The amount of songs here are crazy. Why does it sound like you too, though? I don't know, but as soon as I heard it, I was like, oh, insufferable. I'm doing this today. Together, right? Yeah. Right.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yes.
Good answer, Carl. When the bad news breaks and I'm there in the headlines.
I don't think I not know this one. Good job on that. I listened to a little bit of Finger 11, but I wouldn't be able to help you out with that. Susan, my Susan, there's no kids present. You got a straight shot today, Susan. Where are you? Where you at, Susan? Looking around the ether for Susan. Have you seen Susan? Is Susan here? Susan? Susan? Oh, there Susan is. Slides to the front. Susan's here. Here we go. It's Disney time, baby.
Robin Hood.
No! I can't do this song. Last time I cried. I can't do this song. It's Little John, Robin Hood, and no, I don't like that. Little John. No, last time I cried on stream when this song popped up. I'm not doing that. What's it actually called? Yeah, Oodalali, Oodalali, Oodalali. That one. I'm not doing that. It's called Oodalali or something like that, right? Yeah. Oodalali. No. Oodalali. No. No. I've never heard this song. You should play it. Bea, you're lying ass. Bea's lying ass from Connecticut. No. Immediately no. You guys want to hear it? You guys can look it up on your own. No. Bea lying ass. No. Not gonna be suckered into that again. Hey, what's up, Nick fan? Guess I'm subbed again. Hey, that's what's up. Welcome in. How you doing, man? Such a cute song and a cute film, says Susan. Hell yeah. Musicals. Well, it's gonna be for it's Mars here. Mars. Musicals. Bea, are you for real? You've never heard that song? Because I would cry if I play it, by the way. I just can't believe you actually. Can't believe did you actually not know what it is? I don't want to play it. Don't make me play it. I will play it. Never heard it before either. Are you guys serious? You have Robin Hood on VHS. Okay, well, you jerk. Spoon Daddy, you got to look at it at your own time. Don't make the baby cry, because I will.
We're one.
I don't think Mars is here. Are we alone for the musicals? Any musicals in the chat? I think Hannah's here.
We're one of a kind.
Do you do musicals, Hannah? You do Disney. Is this kind of tangentially related a little bit? I don't know what this is.
We're one of a kind, no cat.
It sounds like Nzina Menzel or the lady from Frozen.
We're one of a kind, no category. Too many years lost in his story. We're free to.
Yes, Rent. I don't know. Bea? That's so funny because, like, I also know Rent. And that's about it. I'm going Rent. I mean, Heather says it's 6, all caps. And I feel like that is a little bit more certain than us going Rent. Which is a great musical, though. I need to preface that. I like Rent. Rent's a good musical. The first one. Oh, it's 6 by 6. It's just 6. Never seen Chicago either. It is. Heather, good job on that. Way to carry us to victory there. I don't know. Chat, let's get gay before we bid adieu to one another because that feels like a great way to end stream today, the same way we started. With that energy. That energy we give on a daily, baby. Let's hit it. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know what this is, but it's doing something to every fiber of my being right now, and I like that. Hit it to me again. Ooh. You know what I mean? That witchy gamer will come into the TikTok side. Hit it. Woo! One night in heaven. One night in heaven. I don't know, but I'm going to assume it's heaven. One night in heaven by my people. Woo!
One night in heaven. 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 One night in heaven.
How'd you get there? Get there. When did Santino show up? Hi. Oh, well. You don't want to be perceived today. That seems pretty obvious. Who am I to perceive you? Chat, I hope you guys had a fantastic stream with me today because I had a fantastic stream alongside you guys today. The hardest part of stream is actually ending it. I genuinely loathed this part, but I did have a fantastic time. And again, Tiff, I hope you have a great rest of your birthday. Sarah welcome in. Again, guys, happy birthday, Tiff.
Woo, happy birthday, Tiff!
Why does that sound like me? That's so weird. Chat broke in the last second? Oh, no. Wait, they're coming back. 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 Happy birthday, Tiff. It's just fate as I'm ending stream. I love you, Tiff. Thank you so much again for being here with us on your birthday. It was such an honor to celebrate with you as long as we were able to today. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Happy birthday, Tiff. Isn't that just perfect? How does that exist? I don't know, Hannah, but thank you for the happy birthday, Tiff. Happy birthday, Tiff.
Woo, happy birthday, Tiff.
God, I just love it so much. It's so perfect. But again, I love you, Tiff, and I hope you had a fantastic time in your morning with us. Again, it kind of feels like a huge honor. And just know that we love you. And it was a pleasure hanging out with you all day today. Hold on, I'm trying to get this. I love you, man. Hope you had a fantastic time with us, Tiff. You take care of yourself today. And I hope it's full with love and laughter, my friend. Yeah. Yeah. Tiff, have a good one, love. I hate ending it. Today's harder than usual to end it. It's Tiff's birthday. Love you, Tiff. Happy birthday, Tiff. And I'll see you tomorrow when, you're another day older. Send you the biggest smooches, Tiff. Eat lots of cake or just whatever you're just vibing, Whatever you want today, it's your day, babe. I love you guys. Oh!
Till next time,
I love you, Tiff. Love you, Tiff. Bye, dudes. Guys, I hope you had a fun time with us. I certainly had a fun time with you guys.
Broadcast coming soon. Thanks for your time.
Love you, dude. Why am I the one tearing up over the years? It's not even my birthday. What's going on with that? Chad, I hope you laughed. I hope you learned something or just had a good time. If any of that happened today, we're doing really good work here in this corner of the internet that we are carving out and holding down for ourselves, dude. Plays that Robin Hood song. No, I'm not doing that. I was thinking about it. I'm not going to do it. Love you, man. I'll see you guys so soon. And again, I'll post the Tuesday Newsday lineup in the cord. Getting too emotional is weird. Yeah, I didn't know. I just listen. It came out of nowhere. Sometimes it just happens. Panic. The feelings become very big. Very fast. I love you guys. I hate hitting you with the end screen, but at some point it has to happen. Thanks for the 5.5-hour broadcast today. Go make some space for you the same way that you guys carved out space for our space today. I'll see you next time. Yes, still. If you got the capacity to not only be kind to yourself, but maybe spread that kindness to another person in your vicinity, in your space, you should do that. Because kindness, I'm telling you, can make or break someone's day. And sometimes you just never know what it can do with another individual and what their day is looking like. So again, I just want to encourage you to give yourself that kindness, give yourselves the grace. And if you got the capacity to lend it to others, definitely do that. And as you're doing that and moving through your evening tonight, listen to those bodies. Whether it's eating a snack, hydrating them, moving them, or just staying curious about something maybe we talk about today on stream, whatever. Treat your bodies well, chat. And if I don't see you in a future broadcast very, very soon, I will see you in the ether. Love you guys. Fun broadcast today, as always. I'll see you tomorrow, same time, same place. Different activities. Keep those streaks alive. I love you, Sloshed. Have a good one. Aaron D. Sapphic Word Nerd, a pleasure meeting you today in the ether. Olive, Marcy, Sloshed, Sarah on the TikTok side. Beautiful hanging out with you guys as always. And if you're watching on the TikTok side, we've had a lot of visitors coming in and out of the TikTok side today. Hannah, Tiff, Ian, Colette, Erica, Heather, Horse Rider Gal, How I Disappear, Meg's World, Courtney, Mars, Shorty, Aaron, Stella, Sarah's over here, Trish, and Angel. Pleasure having you join us on the purple side as well. Ian, have an amazing day. I hope your birthday went so good yesterday as well, babe. And thank you to everyone who participated in the stream, whether you liked, whether you lurked, whether you resubbed today, however you guys hung out. participate in the chat for conversations or games, thank you for being here in any capacity that you were able to show up today. And I'll see you in the ether. Bye.